What is up with the squad? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Saturday. It's Cess, your favorite auntie with Uncle Tendencies in the building with the Baseline Brunch panel. Ladies, good morning, good morning. Commission, Brittany, what's up?
Good morning.
Here we go. That's so Raven. It's the future I can see. That's so Raven. It's so mysterious to me. Shout out Raven. All the love that Raven's getting.
Shout
I'm here
out
for it.
Raven. We having brunch at the game, y'all. We having brunch at the game. What's good, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Come on in, y'all. Hit the like, the share. They both right there. Y'all know what it is. We got the game coming up here shortly. We're gonna be talking the game, but we're gonna talk hoops. Let's see who's in the building. Groovy, what's happening? Anthony, was good. Oh, we all we need. Garnet is what we bleed. Dr. Truckenstein, what's happening? 90, what's good, fam? Juicy, what's good? Game! Y'all put it in the chat. Mike Will the Bully, what's good? Real motherfucking G's, you feeling cocky this morning. Fams in the chat, what's happening? Brunch at the game, General. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, Court Bentley, what's happening? You in the CLA? Let us know what's going on, Doc. Jay, what's good? A la carte, what's happening? Loretta Turner, what's happening? We ready to roll. Let's get it, y'all. Bright Eyes, what's good? Ladies, Michael Coker, what's happening? So, yeah, we here. Let's talk SEC hoops. Let's start. Let's go on and tuck folks in. They got to be tucked in. Some folks is already headed to 123 Cancun. Some of them is getting off in Galveston. But let's start at.
I have a song. I have another song for them. You ready?
Oh, break it out.
Meet you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. Meet you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. All right. Now processing.
Gotta hit him with the background. What's good, Big Rich? Absolutely. So.
And I'm gonna miss everybody.
I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. Okay. Damn Ram, Jay Tilly, what's up? The streak continues. Brittany, what's the word, fam? Let us know. Tennessee, Tennessee, y'all thoughts. What happened here? Where we at?
Look, I told y'all before. I wasn't too sure about Tennessee being put in the tournament anyway, with them ending the season on a 7-game losing streak, which is so crazy. They started the SEC on a winning streak and then ended it on a losing streak. Crazy work. But yeah, they did what I expected them to do. They were just gonna send themselves home. They were like, hey, they were gonna play for each other, but they for daggum sure was not gonna play for Kim.
So you won't be lonely. Meet you at the crossroads.
Do you expect them to play for Kim next year? What did you see?
It's very interesting. I think there's going to be a mass exodus from both of those schools, Tennessee and NC State, just because of how their season went. And I don't know if it's I just don't think whatever they bought into with Kim at the beginning of the season, the minute she started throwing them under the bus, it seemed like they was like, oh, okay, cool. You want to throw us under the bus? All right, we just don't really want to be here, and we really don't want to play for you. And I think some of them will say, all right, I had my fun, but I'm ready to go. And I think there will be others that will say, hey, I think I had a decent season. Maybe if we can all get on the same page, and maybe if Kim can rally all of the troops, maybe we can do something next year. And then there'll be the ones that'll just stay because, hey, they like Rocky Top. But yeah, no, it was a shit show. This season for Tennessee was a shit show. And NC State put them out of their misery. Thank you. We've all been asking for it.
I think the pressure was the perfect cap to the season, wasn't it?
Yes, it's crazy.
I don't know. Where did y'all think it went wrong, or wherever y'all want to go from here? But it's been a terrible showing for Rocky Top at the end of this.
Bone, 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 bone.
Hey, not the boom, 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 boom. I ain't got time for you today. I'm not doing this with you today. Okay, since this is where you're at already, let me go ahead. Let me get my 1738 together. Let me get my 1738 together. It's a true brunch. It's like a champagne style brunch, if you will, or whatever your libations are. If Coop would play D, I'll accept her back. If she promised Dawn that she would be on her best behavior.
Can anybody tell me why? Can anybody tell me why?
No,
We die. I don't want to die. Oh, wrong. So wrong.
I ain't got time, bro. What on mute, bro? I'm fucking with you today. I'm not with you today.
Crossroads.
You are. Hey, listen, let's go. The boom, 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 boom took me down, bro. I ain't even recovered from that. And now you want somebody to tell you why we die. I got time.
Hey, we pray. Every day. Oh God. You asked where it went wrong. It went wrong from jump. Let's just be
True.
all the way 100 about it. This shit went sideways. From Brittany, remind me I was telling them yesterday.
When winning goes wrong.
I told them yesterday. Well, it all started by hiring Kim. That was issue number one. We've detailed that ad nauseum, right? When we were all today years old, and we found out that don't worry, I got more inserts of crossroads. Don't worry, y'all. There's more. I just got to stop laughing so I could talk for a second. So it started from jump when we were today years old and realized that Kim didn't even spend more than one season at Marshall, which is going to come into play when we talk about her presser in a second. And then the real issue was at the beginning of the season. The first thing we said, one of our first baselines, and we got hate mail and got called haters and this and that and everything under the sun. When we said, we had some concerns from jump. We've been detailing this all season. And the only reason why I Auntie was higher on Tennessee than both Brittany and I were, but the only reason why I had Tennessee high, or I had them finishing maybe fourth in the SEC, and they finished sixth, ironically, as shitty as their year was because of the talent, right? But I wasn't expecting all the implosion that came as a result of everything that went wrong, right? Like it clearly was so bad, toxic, everything. Even the game yesterday, exactly, Emily, the refusal to make adjustments. We said that it was all predicated on her adjusting her press. And we thought that's what she spent the offseason doing. Instead, she only had a plan A and she didn't want a plan B. And a plan B means fail if you don't have whatever the hell she said.
No, for real.
It's crazy. And actually, quite frankly, I'm going to proactively say I'm completely off Tennessee next season, regardless if they make a coaching change or not. Because one, even if they make a coaching change, that's going to be their first year in the SEC, and that's going to take some work. Furthermore, just hearing what Kim said in the presser is so concerning. She basically said that things went wrong because she tried to have a plan B. Then the reporters asked her what her plan B was, and she said, sometimes not pressing. I was like, that's your takeaway from this season? Oh, no, I'm off. I'm off. I'm not even, I don't care. Everybody else in the SEC has a higher, I will pick everybody before Tennessee next season. I can't do it. If that's her mentality, that ain't going to work for me. It's like doubling down on I can do bad all by myself. Like, no, thank you. Nope. I'm off. I'm off of it. Her presser was also horrible.
Yeah, no, for her to go in that presser and essentially tell us that yeah, she needs to. That she went wrong because she didn't have a plan B. Well, she had a plan B. I said that is so stupid, first off, because what do we always say? When plan A doesn't work, you do what? Go to plan B. But it also explains how she looked at coaching this season and how she looks into coaching. I don't know if it's just this season, but I'm gonna be nice and say maybe it's just this
No,
season, but it probably isn't.
no, it's
It's
not.
probably her coaching philosophy is very much,
Yep.
um, all right, we're coming in with the game plan, and if we get punched in the mouth, we gotta just try harder with what we came in with. There's adjustments are not a thing for her. She think it seems as though she thinks that if you're losing, it's because you're not trying hard enough, but not realizing that hey, just because you're losing, it's not necessarily a you need to try a harder thing. It's you need to make the you as the coach need to make the correct adjustment so that with the energy that they're giving you, that you can also see, oh, okay, with these adjustments, now let's see how we look. Let's see how we can change the game. But it's literally just her going in that presser, just essentially being like, hey,
I
what
told him.
I'm
We
gonna
told him.
do
We
next
told him.
season,
We told him. I told him.
yes. And for her to go in that presser and just essentially say, what I'm gonna do next season is I'm going to continue to shove the wrong key in the wrong hole, and I don't give a damn if the
Why is
key
the door
breaks.
not unlocking? Why is it not
Yes.
unlocking?
She gonna break the key in the door.
Damn door.
She gonna break the key in the door, y'all.
You know what I need? I just need a locksmith. Or no, she's not even saying that. She just says,
No.
I don't know. Let me get some WD-40 or
Oh,
some
y'all
shit.
are
I don't
taking
know.
me down. Let's go. I'm here for it. Y'all are funny as hell this morning. Let's go.
But we need to address the other shit she said in her presser, okay? So
FM is up here talking about plan B. God said press harder, y'all. I don't have time for y'all this morning. I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not. I'm not doing this with y'all. Jay, I'm glad that you got a nap and woke up because yesterday when you was like, with so much accountability in the presser, I was like, nephew, you need to lay down. There was no accountability in that goddamn presser. And you kept on typing it. I'm like, nephew, tripping. There's no accountability. He's like, really? I saw, nephew, I'm glad you woke up this morning feeling
and
fresh
watch
and
it again, yeah, because that I don't
Mhm.
know.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
never heard
Sometimes
somebody call on
I
God
like
more.
stuff, you know?
I've never heard anybody call on God more in a presser than when Vic did after he lost to us in the SEC
Oh man, she
tourney
was like,
last.
I know what to do. I know what to do. Go religious. Go religious.
She said, "Pray harder."
Man.
You know, and
My
I'm not
thing
making
is,
fun
That
of
is
her.
not what Carol Lawson meant when she said do hard better. It wasn't that way. She's gonna have
she
to
said,
do hard better, damn it.
she
And to
said,
be
I just
clear,
gotta pray harder.
I'm not making fun of her religion because people don't know what's happening here. I'm not making fun of that. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
come on,
that.
don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not. Don't mistake my laughing for me laughing about her religion. That's not it. I'm just saying the presser was a mess. My other favorite part of the presser, this I will say, was the one accountability piece. But again, you can get in pressers and say all this stuff. I I almost called on a player. Let me stop. You can get in pressers and say all these nice things, but until your actions show it, I don't care. For example, it was nice to hear her say she didn't like how she showed up this year. She didn't like how she showed up, and presumably in the face of adversity. So at least she called that out. We've been calling that out since when, Brittany?
Since the beginning.
Correct. Since they lost, it's only right that they started their season with NC State and ended their season with NC State.
Yeah, very poetic.
Very apropos. Bookends, if you will. It just everything about her just I don't like her. And again, I'm calling a thing, but that's because of I have enough I don't like her as a coach. Let me say that. I don't know her personally, but seeing how she's thrown her players under the bus, hasn't looked in the mirror. Even during her presser, there were even more concerning things. Like, for example, she kept saying basically that they're only going to press next season. And that's cool. If you want to do that, well, it's not cool, but whatever, that's your business. It's not cool to me, but that's a whole nother subset. But what she said was, You know, I should know better. Every time I've won, okay, but that's the problem, Kim. You've never competed in the SEC. Everywhere you have been to this point in time has been inferior talent compared to the SEC. You can't keep doing this gimmicking shit and expect it to work all the time. So Kim's solution, because it seems like Kim will still be around, even though I don't think she should be at this point, because she's going to lose all her people. Her system hasn't demonstrated success. So to me, it's not the system is the issue. It's the coach and her lack of clipboarding and adjusting. That's really the issue. But it seems like Kim's going to go down with the Titanic. Kim, if you're going to go down with the Titanic, go get you some mid-major girlies and let them just run your system. Since you're so hell-bent on your system, just go do that. But next season, I don't want to hear shit about, well, they got burgers and they got All-Americans and they got this and they got that, Like, no, Kim, you suck as a coach. You're not doing your job. You're not putting them in positions to win. And your only solution time and time again is, let me go substitute 5. Even last night, right? The game's kind of was out of reach, but why are you taking Cooper out of the game? She's the only person who seems to have anything going and flowing. Guess what? It's your last game if you lose. You might as well ride it till the wheels fall off. Cooper should have not been on the bench unless she was specifically asking for a rest towards the end of that game. There was no reason. There was no reason in this world. And let the record show that last time they played and lost in the SEC tournament, she took Cooper out of the game. Did she have her best game? No, but no one else was competing. And who did she actually end up taking her out of the game in favor of? Janiyah Barker. Where was Janiyah yesterday?
She was sick.
Right.
Achoo. Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. The same woman who was totally fine. Wasn't she at shoot around, or did she never make it to shoot around? Regardless, the day before that, she did pressers. She was the one up there in the press conference saying the brand of Tennessee, its pride, its legacy. So in the course of less than 24 hours, she got so sick she couldn't even show up on the bench.
She must have caught the flu in less than 24 hours. Okay. She should have caught the flu. She'd have caught the bronchitis. Y'all know that's going around right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It just took out the game. She couldn't play. Mm-hmm.
She couldn't play
yesterday.
She couldn't play. Final game of the season. Final game in college. Okay. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, sure. Wasn't even in the arena. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Crazy.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Didn't Molly stay a whole day longer in like Tempe, Arizona, or wherever the hell Arizona State is, and then flew to Iowa to coach her team?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. That's what Tennessee over there is saying she's out. And I really wish they would have asked her.
Well, yep. She would have just said, "I'm not talking about that" or whatever. She wasn't gonna get no answer anyway. At least that they finally asked her about her plan B, her plan C, her plan A. Yeah, I'm off. Don't ask me about no Tennessee next season. No.
I think very much how Kim walked into the season was just insane, because it's insanity to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting a different result. It's insanity, people. It's insane. And for that to be your coaching approach, especially at a place like Tennessee, what she said in that pressure, that AD should be like, hold on, wait.
Well, the AD has his own issues, because every single hire he's made is not baseball, this, so a lot of issues.
So they're gonna need to. So she's gonna be there till his seat warm up.
What about the shot she took at her assistant coaches though?
Oh yeah, that too. What was the exact quote?
When they come from you, I mean, what do you expect when you doubt you? I mean, but what can
Yeah,
we do? I mean, wait a minute, what?
that
What?
was one. That was one, and then
You picked them.
the other shot she
Mm-hmm.
made that I remember, because correct me if I'm articulating this incorrectly. Didn't she tell us basically that her assistants are the ones that make her substitutions, right?
Right, that's what she led with.
Okay.
That was she
Okay.
gave us that big
Then
message.
then in the presser last night, she told us that they never got their rotations correct all season. Huh? First thing, we've been telling you that. It made no sense. Like, so
She's like, we
why
never
did you
figure
go?
out who works with who. Who's
Yeah.
their
Whose fault
go-to
is
body
that?
or whatever.
You didn't think by halfway through the season you would have started. That's what we were calling for, that halfway through the SEC season. Like, you need to figure out your
Literally.
rotations. Stop changing your starters every week. Have clear people who play well together. Have the pressing team out there and have the whatever, fill in the blank. Just a different team, a more normal team, a more continuity team, like a higher chemistry team. These are not like, but she's so married to her system because it worked at San Francisco State University, Ohio Valley. Like, what are we talking about? And I'm very aware those two don't exist. They're in very different parts of the country. That's the point. I don't remember where she was. Missouri Valley, something.
Which
Wherever
is
she was for
crazy.
D2.
And what's crazy is because every coach has their own philosophy,
Right.
but you would think that the only coaches that really like stick to like this is my philosophy, I'm not changing, are typically the ones that have won championships and or have had really high level success. And it's just like, man, I just need that like one or two certain like just a couple kids that'll really just like
But that's
my
because
philosophy's fine, but
you've demonstrated success, and that's what I've been saying from the beginning. There
exactly.
is no proof of concept at this level with Kim shit. But she still seems convinced that because it worked in D2 and that 1 year in D1 at Marshall, and last time I checked, Marshall didn't go to the Final Four. So it only works so much.
Exactly. So for her to think that, yeah, and just be like, yeah, my philosophy, like it works, it wins, and I'm not changing it. For her to be so stern on it, it's just crazy. Because really, the only people that, like I said, that the only people that are very stern on my system works is the one that have proof that it works. So then they can say, "Hey, I won a championship. I've made it to a Final Four. I've made it to the Elite Eight with this system. So clearly it works. I just need to make some small little tweaks in there." But for her to be like, "Yeah, this is my system and I'm sticking to it," man, you're crazy. You ain't want a daggone thing. Okay. Yeah,
While
come
we're on
close
the
to
final
winning the
chapter
game.
of Kim, and before we get started here, I'm going to say this because I think it's worth addressing. And I'm not saying it's the sole reason, but I think we were having a conversation, and someone brought up postpartum. I do think that there is a chance that has some impact. I think Kim coming back as quickly as she did and all that. I don't know. Look, I don't know her business. Everybody's different, but I do know postpartum is a thing. And sometimes people have late postpartum, and there's a lot that goes into it. Unfortunately, society doesn't really, actively research when it comes to women's bodily issues. So I don't know if that had something to do with it. Again, not my business, but I'm just gonna say, like, I don't know. She needs to sit and reevaluate. Like, does she need time off? Does she need to like think about how she gets the care she needs? Because some of this behavior to me feels so irrational. It's so irrational and so illogical that I do wonder, like, what is there, you know you birth life. I don't know you coming back so quickly with a high stress job. Again, everybody's body and reaction is different, but I do just have to wonder as a woman, like, I don't know. Just gonna put that out there.
Look, well, y'all know what Kim gonna do. She said in the presser, Kim is gonna go get in her prayer closet. Okay, that's what I'm gonna need her to do. Since she said at the end of her presser, she wanted to talk about God and everything. I'm being so dead serious. Kim, go get in your prayer closet, because from what you was sounding like at the end of the season, um, it's like, were you in your prayer closet at all this season? Girl, go get in it. Go get in it. If you believe in God and all that, go get in your prayer closet. Go ask him for answers. All right? That's what you need to do. Because don't whatever you gonna do, coming back into going in the next season with this energy is just gonna be nasty work, man. And hey, at least what we can say for Tennessee, the kids had fun with each other.
I'm not sure we could say that. I think certain people had fun with each other, but I don't know.
Yeah. Right, Missy 1066. Right, get in your prayer closet and find out if you're even supposed to be in Tennessee. There you go. That's what she need to go do. Because were you really supposed to be there, or did your flesh just want to be there?
Not your flesh. Do we want to?
What up, Ashley?
Huh?
Go ahead. I was saying what's up to Ashley.
Oh no, I was gonna say, Auntie, you want to kick us off? It's game time now. I don't know if y'all have anything else to say. I'm done with Kim.
We finna get into this game. I think, did they say Raven need 25 assists to be the have the all-time assist record?
She needs 25 assists, and then she needs 12 points to get to 1,000. So hopefully she can do that today, if not by tomorrow, so we can celebrate her in CLA or next game. You know what I mean?
Let's get it done. What's up, y'all? We finna get this thing started. What y'all feeling about the game? What y'all thinking? Joyce, so honest. Joyce, we gonna work on you with your. Stop asking Joyce about other teams, please. Y'all thoughts
I
on
actually
Southern?
thought Joyce was a little bit better this time.
A little bit better, but we can still be better.
There's room to improve. Yes, there is. But I thought she was better. I said, okay. For the game today, look, it's the tournament, but there's like a tune-up game, and I hate saying tune-up because you still need to win, right? But I do think there's, we've had our break, getting people in the fold, getting playing time. I say handle our business, right? We don't want to be like I don't know what the hell Louisville's doing over there, but that type of thing. Like, let's put this away. Start with the energy, come out punching. Sorry, Southern, it had to be you, but that's where we are. We got a job to do. Y'all got your Louis V Imagine perfume. So that was cute. That's part of your swag bag. But come get this B to A, and y'all can go back to Louisiana.
Mm-hmm. Get the work done early. Don't play with your food. Let's start off this tournament right.
Yeah. Put
defense.
Yes, defense, rebounding. I don't want none of that BS. Like, shut it down. Shut it down. Medina said she's ready. Let's see it, Medina. Let's finish layups. Let's finish around the rim.
In the chat, y'all know the deal. Y'all let me know who's scoring first, who's getting the most points. What y'all think? Yeah, we gave him a nice Louis gift to go with this BTA. No Maddie today. So shorthanded. Wishing her a speedy recovery. Feel better, Maddie. Feel better. Adele's still in the boot. I knew that they was gonna be showing this. Not today, Raven. Not today. Let's go, Raven. Let's fucking go, Raven. What are you bringing?
They really ain't shit for this.
What is all this shit drip carrying in?
Look. Oh god.
Joyce going first. Okay. Habits. I think I saw 2 puffs, Joyce. Oh my god. Let's go 2 puffs. Let's go with the fucking autographed jersey. Stay up in this bitch. Let's go. Joyce is a fucking star. How y'all feeling about the start? Wait, before we get started, I do have one question. And I'm not going to say names. I see other teams out there running up to 197 and all of that, right? I'm not going to say any names. But I was just wondering, like, especially in the tournament, when you get to playing these games kind of back-to-back, next game, legs start to matter. Even though you have, two days you play and then you play next week, is it better to kind of get the game under control and then rest your starters? Or do y'all lean into that? Go ahead and try to get 1,000 points. I'm just wondering.
For Joy, Joy or not Joyce, Ravens 1,000 points, or you're being hyperbolic and saying 1,000 points as a team?
I'm saying for these teams that try to score 197 points, right? Like, do you think that they should keep their players out there to try to run the score them out like
there?
That?
Yep. You guys keep your teams out there. You guys keep your teams out there.
If you want to, you run
go for 120 every game. Do it.
Okay, that's what I was just wondering. Like,
don't play your bench. Don't play your bench at all. Just play your starters. Just run them into the ground the entire tournament. You do that. Now for us, that's why I said get up in this first quarter and everybody's gonna get some minutes. The bench gonna play. The goal for the starters is that the bench can play. That is the goal for South Carolina. Everybody else, run your people into the ground. Y'all do that. Winning a tip is a good first step. Good job.
That's definitely what we want. Oh, I like it. Let's be active.
Hold on, wait.
Big Joyce, let's go.
Thank goodness we ain't got Lobo on the call.
Let's go.
I know. I will take Stephanie White 3 days to Sunday.
No, for real. Okay, Joyce.
Big Mama, let's go.
I need I think I'm behind you guys. Let me see if I can switch my but keep talking.
Keep going. What happened here? Offensive foul. Okay, we got Latson, Johnson, Edwards, Ocott. Starting our regulars. Let's get it.
Medina, I don't know why we're still learning what a moving screen is.
Drip, I like the Gucci. I like the garnet Gucci. Ooh, I like the activity. Let's work. I want to see the energy on defense. Big Joyce, where you at? I got 2 puffs out here. Natty Laddie Lasson. Oh, she calling for that thing. Don't call for it like that with 2 hands. Big Joyce.
There we go, Medina.
I feel so left out.
What? Click it to the message if you need to.
I know, but then it kicks me out. It's too many things.
Oh,
it's okay.
Look,
it's okay. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Our keys will change multiple times throughout the stream.
You can't push him off you like that. That was too much. It was too much, Raven. That was too much offensive, Raven. You gave him too much body. Too much body, right? Too much, Raven.
Oh.
Body, yaddy.
It's a little bit of a sell, too, though. Were you at Southern?
Definitely was a sell, but she also didn't do that.
Are we working?
No.
We going another way. Come on, that's guarding ball. That's guarding ball. Let's go. Hey, what y'all eating on? At the at brunch time? What y'all having? It's lunchtime for me. Got some chicken strips.
Yep. I have not figured out lunch yet. I'm just staring at my TV for the moment, but I'll let you know when I open my fridge. I think I got some. Let's see. The question is, am I feeling more brunch or am I feeling more lunch? I got a mimosa. How about that? That's where we're starting. We'll see what food comes over time.
You starting with what?
A mimosa.
Oh, well, let me get my libation ready. Let me know when you're ready. I see Dawn needed an explanation over there. Okay, having a little popcorn. Okay. Frank Wright, yeah, what's good? Chicken noodle soup and Chick-fil-A sandwich. Okay, feel better. Brother, get grilling burgers. Okay, burgers it is. I'm glad y'all can grill. It was 70 degrees yesterday, about 39 degrees right now.
Caesar salad wrap. That's what we going with. Caesar salad
Love
wrap.
it.
Okay.
Y'all know summer's coming. Got to make sure we right.
Fucking go.
Mm-hmm.
Not Medina running up the court, pushing Joyce in the back. Let's go. Medina say she ready.
Absolutely.
Love to.
Hey. It looked like somebody was in the gym. Somebody was paying attention when somebody was in the gym, huh? Somebody was working with some bigs.
Mm-hmm. Someone got challenged. Someone got challenged.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Somebody got somebody's face. Only way another 6'6", 6'5" kid. That's okay, Tanaya. Keep attacking. I see. First one off the bench is Big Allen.
Love to see it.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Stop looking for foul calls. Come on, y'all.
Let me see these bigs get that work in, baby. Yay! Man, put them cocks in the chat, man. Rock out with your cock out. Where y'all at? Big mama, let's go. 6-zip. 6-zip, 6:52 left in the first. Let's go. Let's go. Natty Laddie Latson.
Oh, good hands.
Oh, Allie, I like the work. Allie, I like the work. Wingspan, activate. Wingspan, activate. Hey, Turnaby's work in the paint, y'all. I like it. Keep watching. Keep watching.
She was listening too. She was listening too.
Oh, we was just a little bit off right there. Just a little bit off right there.
Damn, I'm still behind. Shit, I thought I caught up. Damn.
I got 8-zip 5:59.
Yeah, but it's paused, so I too am at 5:59.
Okay, bet. I think I'm with you.
I'm at 5:55, 5:54. So we like 2 or 3.
Let's go. Hands in their face. Nope, no good. Let's go. Good rebound.
Rebound. Nice, Albie. Nice. You still could have jumped for that, sis, but I'll take it.
She like, I'm working smarter, not harder, commission.
No, I need you to go get it. Nice pass, Joyce.
Oh!
It was still
Ellie, keep working in this motherfucker. Let's go.
Another good pass. Just finish, brah. Did they call a foul? Okay, good.
Come on now. Give us the ball, man. Come on, stop whining now. Come on, we don't want no whining. I like it. Somebody else. Look, somebody. Oh, Lisa Leslie was in the building. They say Lisa Leslie was in the building. Let's go.
Hey, number 4 is a foul magnet.
Meanwhile, Ohio State 67-44 on Howard, y'all. That one's going exactly like I expected. Hey, reminder to y'all. Thank you, Russell, for the reminder. Y'all hit that link. Get y'all Hoop Hall Award votes in, please. Hoop Hall Award votes in, please.
Nice rebound, Joyce. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Got Gotti on the floor. Y'all go vote for our Gamecock. Go vote for our Gamecock girlies, please. And Cody McMahon. It's the best way I can explain it. Gotti on the steal. Finish, Big Tessa. Tessa said that's you, Gotti. Tessa said that's you, Gotti. Let's fucking go.
That was you, Tessa. You should have finished.
It was Tessa, but she said that's you, Gotti.
I guess.
Gotti ended up finishing it. She was able to clean it up. Gotti one more step. Gotti one more step. That's a hard one to finish.
Yeah, that was a tough shot for Gotti. That made it harder for Gotti to finish.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that. But Tessa was like,
Tessa,
shit, that was Tessa. Go, kid.
Yeah.
But I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just,
like
Just finish, Tessa.
Yeah, just
don't
finish.
risk it. Just finish.
Yeah, she already gave you the ball. It's all good. Just finish.
She wanted the assist. Take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And I need to see Tessa finishing at the rim.
Exactly.
So Tessa,
that's kind of why I'm
exactly.
like, that was you, Tessa. If Southern had closed out to Tessa better, then I would have agreed. But she didn't close out to Tessa, so Tessa just made that more in traffic than she needed to. Commercial break. How y'all feeling? Since y'all seen more of the game than I have.
I don't think I'm too far ahead of you.
No. I had to switch devices and stuff to try to catch up.
Okay. No, they're looking good right now. Rebounding well. Everyone's doing the little things.
Mm-hmm. What's up,
In passing lanes. Yeah. In passing. Really well. Finding the open man.
Yeah.
Moving the ball.
Let me see what
y'all want to see Ali Slam today? I see y'all.
Yeah, honestly, do it. Like, do it. You know what I mean? Like,
just do it.
Mainly because I'm just tired of the whole, will she do it today? Will she not? Will she do it today? Will she just fucking do it? And like, let's get it over with. You know what I mean? And then do it, unfortunately, against Southern, but just do it. Get it out of the way. Do it. You got your dunk and let's move on, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We saw that dunk in practice.
Girl. Right.
With ease. It was with ease.
Hey, and while we on this commercial break, it's a good time to hit that link and go make sure y'all vote for our girls. Get y'all Hoop Hall Award votes in, please.
Mm-hmm. It's a voting.
Raven, Tanaya, Cody, Joyce,
and Medina.
Get my votes in right now.
I do mine in the morning when I wake up.
Actually, you said no, don't dunk on Southern. Don't make them have to live that down.
That'll be all right.
Who will we play in the next round?
I don't know. Clips are talking
We're
big.
We're gonna find out at 3:30. Well, at the end of 3:30, but
oh yeah, save it for the next game in CLA. Don't do it on Southern.
You can do it again. You can do it again.
Let my HBCU slide. Don't make them have to live
they
out.
They already got to smell dawn and shit. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
They already went viral. They good. Get out. See, this is the stuff I be talking about. Y'all don't be closing out on three, whatever. Yeah, just I want to see us be better at that. Ooh, yeah.
Damn, almost took her head off.
Yeah, I'm like, did you poke her fucking eye out? Come on, laddie. Oh shit.
I think she got a bloody nose.
Oh, okay.
You know, Mama Tessa over there checking.
Was Tessa trying to hold the blood? Girl, I know that's your teammate, but that's gross. What's it called?
Tessa gonna wipe it, and then Tessa wiped it on Craig. That's funny as hell.
Was like, what the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, that's what's it called? Protection control. What's it called? It actually has a name. I'm using the wrong name, but
hazmat.
Yeah, some shit like that. Something control, whatever the word is. It's that.
Bloodborne pathogens. I need you to get it together, Mel.
Tessa be so kooky, man. Like, what you trying to? First thing, that's gross. Second thing, don't be holding nobody's blood. Prevention control. That's it. Prevention.
Infection control. Prevention.
Prevention. One of those.
There y'all go. Y'all know who it's talking about. And that is nasty and sweet at the same time. Fucking Tessa.
It's Tessa 70 nasty, 30 sweet, maybe, if that.
Gamecocks.
Yes.
Is it time for mimosas yet or what? I was just waiting.
Oh no, I said I already had one.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you was
over
getting
here.
I thought you was getting it ready, so I was waiting. Okay, let me get mine down.
Yeah. No, I said I had my mimosa.
Oh, okay. I thought you was making it. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
I was ready. The minute we clicked on, I had my mimosas ready.
Get it. Okay.
Bone. From bone. I had it. So.
The fact that you led with bone should have been my first clue. Okay.
Correct. Technically, I led with That's So Raven, but yeah,
that's right. You did.
I gave you 2 songs in a short amount of time.
Oh. All right.
I got it on mute. Are they saying what's going on with Latson?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not that I heard.
Got it.
Call stands as it is. 2 free throws.
Okay. Well, she on
Look
the
at
court.
Raven
That's
over
all
there.
that matters. Look at Raven trying to instruct.
Raven over there making sure he get all the blood. No, like right there, Craig. Right there. Get that part.
And we got the white jerseys on today. Yeah.
Hey, the fact that you took the hit and then stayed looking to finish the goddamn. Make sure you was finishing the shot.
She fine. She over there smiling. She fine. I'm sure it hurt though.
You got to give him the Brady Bunch. My nose.
Marsha. Are people called Marsha these days? I don't think I've met a Marsha in a minute.
No.
What defense? Get over. Okay, Allie, we need you to be there, sis. We need you to be there, sis.
This we gonna do the thing, but we gonna learn it right now.
Well, yeah.
We let Tanaya go take a rest. So we got Raven, we got Gotti, we got Joyce, we got
Back out.
Allie, we got Big Tessa in the corner.
Rebound.
Oh, Joyce and Gotti fighting over the rebound.
That's okay. I'll take it because it's better than not. I'll take it.
Okay, Joyce, I see you. Let's go.
This is I like this. I would like this lineup to work because this is a good rotation.
Get him, Gotti. Yeah, I like this lineup.
Yeah,
I like this lineup. It's a lot of.
I like this lineup. Mm-hmm.
It's a lot going on here. It's a lot of versatility in this.
Yeah, good dig, Raven.
Let's go. Back. Let's get it. Gotti almost get back. Nope. Let's go. We got him. Who you see, Raven? Who you see, Raven? Who you see? Gotti in the corner. Oh, you could have banged him, Gotti.
It's okay. Rotate it back.
Big Joyce calling.
You got the corner. You got the corner. There you go.
Bang. Came back to you.
Oh damn!
No, overshot that bitch. Overshot that bitch. Come on, stop the ball.
Stop ball.
Oh, that was a good one for them. They needed it. 17-4, y'all. 17-4. 3:16 left in the first quarter. 2:15 left in the fourth quarter. Ohio State 72, Howard 49, y'all.
Why are you even giving us update? That shit's been over. Good Romo. Yeah. Come on, Tessa.
For a minute, I was on watch to see if Ohio State was going to get to 100.
Oh, okay. I was like, why you giving us updates on that one?
And I'm even more interested at if you get a chance to just peek at the lineup that Ohio State has on the floor. This is a very different Ohio State. Very different Ohio State.
I see all the usuals on the bench. I'm waiting for them to show who's on the floor.
I don't know any of them.
Exactly. They deep in their bench. That's what we need to be.
Deep.
By
They
third
are
quarter.
deep in the bench. I ain't never seen some of these folks out here. They feeling real good today. Let me see. Limela with 3 points. Jelani Cambridge with 21, and every other starter had 11.
Is that Allie bringing the ball up? Okay, sis, if you're gonna do that, I need you to not do turnovers.
Oh yeah, we're gonna work on it. Isla Weiler on the floor. That's what Raven just said. Hey, if you're gonna dribble, if you're gonna bring it up the floor.
Now what is this? Where's Tessa going?
Oh, I don't like that. 17-4.
Okay, she back. Okay, AAA out there. I need AAA to do the thing.
Okay, am I tripping or is Adele not in a boot on the sideline?
Oh, I can't tell. I got multi-view, so I can't really see that well over there.
Y'all let me know. Is Adele in a boot or not? She in all black, so it's hard for me to tell right now. What up, Flatbush?
It kind of, they showed the
K to the shot. What's happening? Doughter in. Let's go. Big Doughter. So we got Gotti, we got Raven, we got Isla, we got Allie, and we got Doughter. Scary Mary Carey out here.
Stop jumping.
Oh!
Woo!
Damn it!
Stop
Damn it!
Jump, but you don't need
Damn
to
it!
jump.
She hit her in her fucking face, dog. You can't do that, girl. Allie was like, she hit me in my face. See, that's that wild shit. Come on now, we playing basketball, damn it. And we got more games to play. Y'all getting on the bus soon.
Yeah, I want Allie to switch and operate down low. I feel like that's a better.
Yeah. Look, it's open right there.
She was, but she also Allie got fouled. But
yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have Allie operating. Or I mean, her and Miriam can both switch, but I want to see Allie a little bit more in the paint.
It looked like Allie got hit in the face.
Yep, they all getting hit in the face.
Appreciate you pulling up, time. Medina shouldn't have two fouls right now.
Well, one was a moving screen, so there's that.
17-6. I was gonna try to tell y'all was there any other scores I need to give?
Ohio State Howard ended. I don't know if you gave that score. Yeah, there you go.
Right there. Good pass.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Come on, man. You gotta finish.
Louisville up 50-36. I think that might be the only other game going on right now, y'all. Damn, Doughter.
Oh, Lord.
Miriam, you gotta look for the ball, dog.
Oh, like, nice.
Pass, Isla. But Miriam, you're open on some of these rolls. Like your back of your head is to the ball.
Gotta wake up, Doughter. Gotta wake up.
Wake up.
Mm-hmm. Raymond, I want you to tip it the other way. Tip it the other way. Don't tip it toward the sideline. Tip it in and go get that bitch. Raven be looking like she be threatening him with the wingspan. I wingspan you.
Step up, step up, step up.
Let's go.
There you go.
We gotta hold on to the ball, big dog.
Yeah, we're gonna work on our hands. We're gonna just get out and play catch. So she probably gotta get out and play catch.
We gotta do some of them drills. Good.
Raven.
Wow.
Raven.
Hit it,
Good
please.
split.
Oh no, you gotta hit that one for me, big dog.
Oh my god.
You gotta knock that one down, big dog. Let's go. Game. How y'all feeling, man?
Us or the chat?
Yeah. Good question.
Good pass. Allie don't lay the ball up, dunk.
That also could have been a dunk. Wide open.
Absolutely.
Mr. Currency, you say this was not good. What didn't you like? I saw us try a whole bunch of different lineups that we still playing around right now. We could be up 35, but it's no need. We're not here to prove a point. We're here to win a championship. Let me say that first. Hey, you see now because she had him kind of like at her side, like she had draw him like I wingspan you. I wingspan you this shit, let them bitches out. Yeah, don't fuck with me. Yeah, I want to see some of the shots start falling, but smarter, not harder, and don't overwork yourself.
We're getting good shots. That's it. Just people got to hit the shots, and then if Allie's going to be in there, you have to secure the ball with two hands on the first. It can't be the ball is bouncing around and being tipped way too much. Like you got to be a little more secure with the ball. You got to go get it. Because like that last play, so Gotti missed the shot. Isla was there. She ended up getting the ball, but Allie was there, and had Allie secured that cleanly and gone right back up, we would have had it before the time expired. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. But because she didn't secure it cleanly, it got tipped around. Isla ended up with it, but we ran out of time. So.
Somebody go throw the ball around with her.
You think we got to take better shots? I thought we got good shots. We just got to.
I thought we got good shots. Yeah. Like that one Raven created and was able to like cross through the pick.
Yeah.
And then hit Gotti. That's not a bad shot. Tessa had open shots too. Like these are good shots.
You just need to make them.
Yeah. I don't feel like there's been a single shot where I'm like, oh, that's a forced shot. You didn't need to shoot that. I haven't seen that.
Right.
Georgia, Virginia getting started, y'all.
Then Allie, the high-low, Allie missed that layup. There was something else. I think, did Medina miss one? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, these are not bad shots. They're just not converting. Some of them, it's like, okay, I get it. Some of them are also just around the rim. We have to be better. And then I think we've only missed one free throw?
Yes, I believe it's one.
Yeah, I think it was Tanaya's free throw. Because we really haven't been at the line, contrary to all the hits people have gotten. Georgia might want to get it together a little bit over there. Not seeing a lot of defense being played.
You telling me they might mess around and be on that midnight train back to Georgia?
That midnight train to Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
I like to also see us turn up the defense a little bit more. I feel like we got a little lax with some of our rotations. There we go. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Tanaya. Ask and thou shalt receive. Tanaya, we can't be sleep on. Oh, Jesus. Why are we getting beat on back doors? Go, keep going, keep going. One more. I like that. That's a good skip. Come on, Ray. Oh, God. Everybody go get the ball, Miriam. Oh, foul? Okay. Well, there's that. Nobody want to hit a shot? Okay. You know what? That's fine. Get it out of your system. Just keep shooting.
There we go.
Why are we getting ourselves caught? Rotate down. Stick with your man in a fast break. God, Jesus. Take it. That's a foul. Thank you. Call it.
Let's go, Natty Lady Lessons. Is there something about that corner over there? Everybody missing? You think we playing timid? That's what you think we playing timid? Why you said that? We'll make us look timid to you.
Are we playing timid, or is a specific person playing timid?
I don't know. Mr. Currency is saying Drip know they playing timid, so I was trying to find out.
But that's what I said. Are we playing timid, or is a specific person playing timid?
Oh, where my 1, 2, 3 goers at? Because I'm on your mark. Hey, it's so funny that you said that, Kappa. I was finna say that too. Natty Laddie Latson out here without no brace.
Yep. They oh, sorry, I forgot to tell y'all that. They said that the last practice they had, she was not wearing a brace.
Let's go, Joyce. We need to knock these down. Remember, it's 2 breaths. It's 2 breaths. Let's go. Let's go.
I would like Joyce this offseason to get a shooting coach.
I would like Joyce this offseason just to get to have an offseason and just work on her game.
I agree.
Like, no,
same thing.
Right?
Yeah, same
I
thing.
don't know. So when it's, I don't know because I don't watch enough. When it's a World Cup year, do they do a lot of U18, all that stuff too?
I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I want to say no, but I'm not sure.
Knock that bitch down, Raven. Knock that bitch down. I wanted that one
back,
down. Let's
get
go.
Get back.
Turn around. Stop ball. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Will it be a whole lot of USA hoops that she wants, that she needs to, that she has to?
I don't think. I don't. Even if she wants to do it, she should not. She should limit what she does. That is what I would want for her.
Do you know how
we don't need
works?
help, Tessa?
Do you know how that works?
What do you mean?
Like, for instance, like Asia. Asia is not playing right now, but it's a foregone conclusion that when it's time to really get down, Asia's on the team. Does Joyce have to play every time to make sure she's on the team at this level, or
no?
Do you know? Okay.
No. The only one that, so remember 3-on-3, you have to have points. But she ended up doing like 3-on-3, or she did the Arizona one. Then she went to Argentina. Was it Argentina? Peru? One of them. And then she did 5-on-5. So that was 3 different instances. You do not need to do 3. If you have to do one, choose one and then be done.
Got you. Okay.
That's way too many. That's why she was never here, and she wasn't.
No. I get it.
No. I'm re-emphasizing, like, you don't need to do 3 different ones. Also, you already won your gold for whatever, U20, U19, U18, whatever the hell it was. The next level is like Team USA. There's nothing in between, so you don't need to do it again.
We've seen her at 3x3 and 5v5. Do you have a preference?
I don't care. Just choose one and stop spending all your time with Team USA. Work on your game.
Okay, that's fair.
She's got her gold in both. So, I mean, the 3-on-3 I don't have a problem with, because I do think, like, it is, to some degree, it's a tune-up. And I think there's specific things you can work on there. But I don't think she's like a 3-on-3 specialist in my personal opinion.
I think I was asking more like for like what we would be looking for when she's at the next level. Do we want Joyce to be a 3x3 player for us, or
and
that's
what I'm answering. I don't think she's a 3-on-3 specialist.
Okay. Oh, got you in the corner.
Don't be afraid to shoot. You got to shoot the ball, Gotti. That you had the shot too. Yeah, take it. Take it up.
There we go, Raven.
I like that you tried for the jump stop, but
good defense, Joyce.
Good defense. Oh, look. Oh, Joyce.
Slow it down. We do this every time. Pass the damn ball.
You should have made the pass. You should have made that pass, but I know you was going too fast. But we'll take the
There we go. Test a good pass.
N1.
We'll take the N1.
But this is why she should pass it up. Pass it up and then cut.
Oh yeah, she lost her dribble.
No, I still think she should have passed it out before even losing the dribble. Her handles are not that strong. That's my point. Like, pass the ball and cut, you'll get it back. To dribble through all these people, your handles aren't quite there yet. So pass that ball when you see, if it's more than one person ahead of you, that pass has to pass it to outlet to relieve yourself and then cut, and you'll get the ball at the basket, just like what happened.
What I do need to happen is I need Tessa to find some shots.
Yeah, I think Tessa's being passive. When Miriam was out there, I thought she was being passive. Everybody else, though, I think is shooting the shots.
Yes.
Or creating shots for themselves.
Oh, come on, y'all. Y'all can't just let her walk straight in.
Well, that was Medina. Medina has 2. I still think she could have played better defense, but that's part of the reason why that happened. But that's bad. That was Olay defense.
I need her to learn how to play better defense when she's got to.
I agree. Or don't get 2. How about that? I like that.
I mean that too, but I think all of that is about that one more year.
Yep, I agree. I mean, I think her opportunity is just get better at defense. I think there's a lot of room to still go on her. I think her off-ball defense still could use work. How to position yourself, because that was because her hips and her foot positioning were not in the right place. So I think her off-ball defense could use. What are we playing? 1-3-1. Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
But then the ball pressure
with Gotti at the top and Raven at the bottom. I'm sorry.
But the ball pressure has to be better. Look, they're just like dribbling in the middle. You can't. Yeah, I need better ball pressure for whoever's up top. So that's Gotti mixed with hit that. Medina, be more aggressive, bro, on the rebounds. Good job.
Good pass.
Good setup. Are we still in the 1-3-1? Because who's back? Okay, let's talk.
Tessa, get to where you're supposed to be. Got us looking
Right.
like a 1.5. A 1.5. 2.
I don't know
2,
what
1.
the fuck that was.
Whoa.
That was like a 2-3.
Tessa forgot what we was in.
Nice pass.
Oh my God!
Good
Let's
pass.
go. Let's fucking go.
Come on, defense. Wake up. Get back. Oh, God. All three of us. Now we hit it up. You know what? Fine. Fine. We'll have to eat that one.
Y'all playing too much with this zone. Y'all playing too much. Tighten it up, please, and thank you.
I agree. So Virginia's up 14-11 on Georgia.
Georgia, better wake up.
About to be on
Wakey,
that
Georgia.
midnight
Midnight
train
train to Georgia. Looking on the midnight train.
They ain't getting on no train. They gonna
Woo!
be. They ain't getting on no train. They gonna be on the midnight. Jermaine, bring the bus around. Quit playing
That
with me.
midnight bus to Georgia.
They gonna be on that midnight. Jermaine, bring the bus around. There ain't no trains. 3 Gamecocks fighting for the ball. Gotta love it. Love these ladies for sure. May 24th. What's up, fam? Brian, what's good? Let me see. I don't know. Brittany.
Whoa, foot.
Brittany?
Am I here?
I hear
don't know.
you.
You're here a lot of times. Hold on one second. Okay,
Oh.
oh, there you go. I got you back.
I guess I stepped on the midnight train to Georgia.
I heard Brittany. I heard Brittany the whole time. I don't know what was going on.
But what happened was I was trying to. She kept coming into the back. She entered it behind the stage like 3 times.
Oh,
I did.
Yeah, so I was like, damn, I'm trying to figure out which Brittany it is. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go with the one in the middle.
Is StreamYarding again?
Yeah, it's always StreamYarding. Hey, that midnight Jermaine to Georgia. You better believe it. Lisa Peel, what's good? How y'all doing, man? I ain't seen everybody. MJ, what's happening? Cecil was good. Dark Twain was good. Well, how y'all enjoying the game? Game! Man, put the cocks in the chat, man. Rock out with your cock out, man. Cocks up. We are.
14-14. Georgia,
let's
Virginia.
go.
This game. I mean, I just like to see
Germany,
the
what up,
intensity.
fam?
I just like to see the intensity come back a little bit.
Okay.
I got it on mute, so I have no clue how the crowd or whatever, because I don't want sound reverberating. But I think we could, these last 4 minutes, I'd like to see a little bit more intensity leading into the half, particularly defense. And then I think whatever's going on, I'd like to see probably Raven take a little bit more control over the game. Not that anything's bad. I just think everybody's being it's a little clunky. So I think Raven probably needs to be more of a conductor just to get us where we need to be, and create the right shots for the right people. So I'd like to see Raven take over these last 4 minutes a little bit more.
Absolutely. And I would love for us to hit some shots.
I mean, I would love that, but also like,
good rebound, Raven.
Stop running into these people, Raven. They're going to call that. Hit it. Okay. Well, Joyce said, I'm going to pass today. Finally.
Let's go, Daddy. Let's go, Daddy. Let's fucking go. D up.
Okay. I'd like our defense to be a little tight. What are we playing? Okay. We're back in man.
Man,
That's what it looks like. Rebound.
Let's go, big mama.
There you go. Push it. Well, you don't got numbers.
There we go.
Let's fucking
Yeah.
go. Oh, fuck,
Nah,
Raven.
I was like, you ain't got numbers. I like
I'll
the
make you play,
aggression.
right?
I'll take the aggression, but you
They
ain't
gonna make you play, right? They gonna make you play, right? Gotta stop and pop right there, Raven. Gotta stop and pop right there.
Yeah. Okay, whoever's in the game, who got in the Isla, I need the defense to be stronger. Cause Raven's out. So yeah, no.
Let's go.
You also gotta rotate better on that, Joyce.
Y'all gotta figure this out.
Okay, look at Gotti. There you go. Hit it. Somebody.
I like it.
Hit that
Bang,
shot.
let's go. Oh, Natty Laddie Lassie. Who rebounded?
Good
Big
rebound.
Joyce.
Good rebound. Back out.
Big fucking Joyce.
That needed to
That's
go
right,
back
Joyce.
out, Joyce.
Yep.
That
I was
needed to
right
go to
there in the
Isla.
corner.
Yes.
Did they scratch you up? What happened?
She traveled. I mean, partially because she was getting fouled, but still, that ball needed to go to Isla quicker. She's open.
Let's go. I like get in the jerseys.
Get out. Yeah. Why are you getting caught?
How are you holding on to everybody like that? God damn. We ain't giving out hugs in this bitch.
Back out, Joyce. These people are collapsing on you.
Joyce, I need you to see
That's
that.
the game plan.
Oh, no, Gotti.
Oh, no. That was clean.
No.
That was clean.
No. Come on, wave the hand. Wave the finger.
That was clean. Are you serious?
Oh, no, come on. Rotate
you can't
the
wave
finger.
The finger. You can't wave the finger on that. That's
boo.
not a challengeable play.
Boo. Oh no, that's
get out.
That's WBIT. I'm thinking about they got some new rules they trying with they finger waving. Oh shit.
Move. It's too stagnant. Move. Pass the ball, Allie. Thank you. Y'all need to move out.
There you go, Latson.
good find, but Joyce went straight into Latson's driving lane. Anybody want to rebound? Stop getting caught and get off of your man. Stay down. There you go.
Where we at?
Grab the ball.
Let's fucking go.
Grab it, please. Thank you.
Big Joyce. Let's go.
Okay, this is better. That man be going through it on that sideline.
Yeah, he do. He be stressing. He's a Jaguar for real.
During the Samford game, he was yelling at everybody. I guess he's their Sessions. Get up. That's not her fault. That should have been a rotation.
I love it.
That
though.
Was
I love it.
Oh.
Wow. I love his intensity though. I didn't notice him.
Yeah. I was laughing at him during the Samford game. So where was the foul exactly? Where was the foul?
We're not spinning or we're not twirling our finger.
You can't review that, Auntie.
Oh, I keep forgetting WBIT. You can review it.
I know. I just told you. You can't review that.
Damn, I keep forgetting. I'm watching a lot of
basketball.
basketball.
Not in love anymore.
I'm watching a lot of basketball right now. 42-16. Let's work. Uh-oh. Georgia.
Cut. Someone needs to. The cutting is not there. It's too stagnant.
I like it.
People.
Do
Rebound.
that bitch, Isla.
Good work, Joyce, to tip that back out.
Joyce, keep fucking working, Big Joyce.
Thank you.
Let's go, goddammit. Just keep working, Joyce. Keep fucking working. Drip,
Joyce
I
has
see you coaching on the
19.
sideline.
You
I see
know,
telling
if
where to go.
Joyce
Get
was
another piece of candy. Just eat another piece of candy, Drip. Get another piece of candy.
if
Shit,
Joyce
there you
wasn't
go.
bullshitting with her free throws, she would have 20.
Let's go. Let's go.
Slide your
Defend.
feet. You guys are not in
Defend.
the you're not in position.
Fuck. One shot. Let's go.
Yeah, this needs to be a pick and roll, but actually set a good. Okay, well, back up with energy and some gusto. Come on, Allie, grab the damn ball.
Okay, now I need y'all to realize, like, now it really is like 2:00. I need y'all to wake the fuck up. I know y'all don't like the early games. I know 1:00 be fucking with y'all. Wake the fuck up for the second half and let's work. Yeah, Deli moving good.
I'm gonna mute. So
Deli walking good. Okay, Deli, I see you. Yeah, Maddie is sick. Out sick today, y'all. Game! Man, y'all put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Yeah, rock out with your cock out. Let me see. Rhode Island, Alabama. Y'all know I'm looking forward to that one. Fairfield, Notre Dame gonna be tipping off soon. Oh man, let me check the Louisville box score real quick, and then I'll check our box score. Don said what you said, Commish.
I had it on mute. What'd she say?
I don't know what part you're talking about, Missy. 19.6 rebounds. Hey, Anaya Hardy with 4 points, 4 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block. Way to go, kid, in 9 minutes. I appreciate it. Let's get it done. McKinley Randolph with 20 points. Ziegler with 12. Tajiana Roberts with 12. Amari Berry with 10. Louisville gets it done by 20 over Vermont. Ohio State 75-54 over Howard. I think I told y'all Jelani had like 21. Yep. And anybody else? No, Notre Dame and them get ready to get started. Y'all know I'm waiting on Rhode Island. We got to hit. Oh, they got to hit open shots. They definitely got to hit open shots for sure.
Oh, I'm less about the open shots and more about the defense and the finishing around the rim. But I'm with the open
9
shots.
turnovers too, though. The 9 turnovers too. Let's clean that shit up.
I just think we're clunky and sloppy, and that's where I want. But then Raven got her foul. I don't know. Whoever's on the court,
wake the fuck up. 1 for 13 from 3. That ain't gonna do it. 8% ain't gonna get it done. Southern 100% from free throw. They only took 1. We are 7 of 11, 64% from free throw, 50% from the floor, 27 rebounds, 9 assists, 9 turnovers, 7 steals, 3 blocks. Joyce with 19, Big Mama Medina Okat with 6. Tessa hasn't scored yet. Tonight Latson with 8, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. Raven Johnson with 2 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. And Gotti with the shotty with 9 points off the bench. 1 assist, 2 steals. Drip almost cussed. She said they're up, they're working, fluidity. Oh yeah. Yeah, Larry Gaines. I don't know if there's anybody here that would agree with you, but we appreciate you sharing. If you disappointed by what? You disappointed by what in the performance? And I don't think this Southern is just a weak team. And I think they playing pretty hard, but I may be tripping. Go ahead, y'all.
Disappointing performance. What were you expecting? And disappointing in terms of what you thought that they were gonna go out and put up 100+ points, and they're not on pace to do that.
Is our goal as Gamecocks ever to be on pace to go put 100 points up? I think
Exactly. That's
our goal is to play smart as we can, be as efficient as we can, get the job done as quick as we can, and get back to resting so we can get on to the next game. We here to win championships, not fucking popularity contests.
Because I'm confused about what's
this game, and I don't have the legs to play in the next game. Make it make sense. I might be missing something though, so y'all tell me.
No, if anything, there's some rotations that need to be cleaned up defensively, clean up the turnovers. I would like better player movement off ball. But,
yeah, we're stagnant.
With them,
that's why I keep yelling. Someone needs to cut. We're too stagnant. People are just standing around.
But besides that, I think individually people are showing some really great things. Joyce is showing some really great things in the rebounds. So we've been talking about go chase the rebounds, please and thank you. I think Tanaya has looked really good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
when she's not, her nose isn't fucking bleeding.
Yeah, she's doing a great job creating for others. Raven's doing good. Raven's doing what Raven does. I would like Tessa to get more shots up. Like Dawn says, Tessa doesn't really care if she takes a bunch of shots, but Tessa, we need you to take some shots. So I think between that and
it could be. Sorry, the only reason why I need to pay more, I'll pay more attention in the third quarter, but the only reason why Tessa, she still should be hunting more shots, but in the pregame or the interviews and stuff like that, they specifically said they were looking to take Tessa out of the game.
Oh, so okay.
That could be, I mean, I still think Tessa should do a better job of doing that, but I do wonder how they're doing it to really make that determination.
Yes, and I think that, but also
called Tessa out. Yeah,
with some timely cuts would help her get some.
Exactly, she can still. There's still things you can do to combat, even if they're trying to take you out of the game. And I want her to work on this
because it's not like they're sending help or anything over there. What else? Yeah, just clean up some things, but definitely not disappointing. So I think individually, I think there's been some things that we've wanted to see from certain people individually that they're showing. So yeah.
This Georgia-Virginia game is interesting.
Disappointing with shooting the ball, I think, but that doesn't make it a disappointing game. It means that they need to knock down shots. Don said that, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I hope the takes be wild. I'm not disappointed in the game. I want them to shoot better. Yeah, they can be sharper on shoot, but I mean, if you let it take it, if you let it, make the whole game disappointing for you, then I mean, sit on the couch in disappointment. I'm looking forward to the adjustments that they make. So I don't know what the hell to do with that. Like, you're up, we're winning. It's some things that we can do better. Yeah, we can critique them, but just to be like, I'm just disappointed in the game against such a weak team. Like, I don't know. We held them to 6 in the first quarter, 13 in the second. Can we shoot better? Yes. Do we need to shoot better from 3? Absolutely. I called that out. But if with all of the good stuff going on, it's just like, what, I'm just really disappointed. I'm sorry. And actually, not sorry, because you don't have to be disappointed. There's a lot of other good stuff that we could focus on.
And then the other part is like you're not going to see well at the game.
I'm sorry, what you said?
I was like, you're not.
All right, family, enjoy rehearsal.
How are you gonna ask her what she said and then yell over her?
Oh, because I didn't hear her start. I didn't hear Brittany start talking.
She was talking.
No, I didn't hear her start talking on my end. So that's why I was like, go. Thanks for rehearsal. Go, enjoy rehearsal. My bad. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you on my end, Brittany.
But nah, you're not gonna shoot well every game. But that's why you need to bring that defensive intensity. Because okay, some games you're not gonna shoot well, but your defense is gonna be what carries you throughout the game. And then especially because it's the start of a tournament, teams number one seeds have had a couple days off, so I'm not expecting any number one team to just and some of these teams to just come in shooting a blistering percentage from the floor. That's not crazy. Being on a little layoff, like okay, I expected first quarter, the first half might be slow in terms of making shots. It's normal. It happens. So to be like a disappointing showing, to hear it's a disappointing showing. It's giving I saw what LSU was doing, and I expected us to score like that, and it's like no.
Also, we've played LSU twice, right?
Absolutely.
Remind me what the score was every time we played LSU. It wasn't more than. It's not their average. It's well below their average. I think people also forget that when they see LSU and keep quoting they're the highest scoring team against certain competition. Yeah, they are. And I wish people would recognize that pattern.
But against other competition, below the average. Below the average. No, for real, MJ. They'll say, I'm disappointed about said game, and then turn around and say they hate blowouts.
Yeah. I mean, look, we're up 30. So,
literally,
in the first quarter, I have my things I want us to work on, which are the things you hear me yelling about. But yeah, I think we're showing like Joyce has come out. I want her to stop dribbling the ball. I thought for the majority of the game, she was making the right pass. Now I feel like she's pressing and is over dribbling in the paint. I like her to stop doing that. But other than that, I've liked Joyce's game. She's aggressively rebounded. She's made the right pass for the most part.
Yeah, that skip pass. Oh, I really wish they would have made a shot, but
Chad, what happened to Tessa before she walked to the back? What was the play that sent Tessa walking to the tunnel?
I don't remember. We're gonna have to enlist the chat.
Yeah, Reggie, what was the play? Because that was my thing. My thing is I didn't understand why Tessa went down the tunnel. She came back. She went in the game. Is Tessa healthy? What I didn't understand. I didn't have a clear understanding. You say you don't think you think she's looked hurt since the LSU game, the second LSU game. Which game are you talking about?
Wasn't she out or there was an upper body thing for one of the games? She sat out towards the end of the season.
I don't remember if it was upper body. I don't remember if it was
it was like her upper body, shoulder, something. We never got like a clear understanding, but it was upper body.
It was a missed shot that sent her down the tunnel. Okay. Yeah, we want Joyce the timing of her passes to be better for sure. Joyce has 19 points. I bet you she doesn't end with 19 points. You're hilarious. Bruised torso. Okay. Bruised torso. And then she had a hip issue too. So that's what I was trying to figure out. First LSU game. I don't know. I was just weird. I wanted to know what she went up the tunnel for. I never understood what the tunnel trip was about. Commissioner, during the game, you were saying something. You were saying a couple of things you wanted Allie to do better. Do you remember what those were? You want to repeat them?
Yeah, I want Allie. This is a general thing, but I want her to. I think her rebounding is not quite where I want it to. I think oftentimes she tips the ball, and as tall as she is, she should just aggressively go get the ball. And sometimes that looks like standing flat-footed. I want her to utilize her height advantage. And to be fair, Allie still has 6 rebounds, so it's not like it's horrific. I don't see her always cleanly rebounding the ball. There's a lot of tipping that's happening, and for how tall she is, it just creates more chaos than needs to be. Like, go grab the ball with 2 hands, aggressively go get the ball, like aggressively rebound, and tip the ball less. And then I think her foot movement can also help her too, because too many times I find that she's standing flat-footed and tipping rather than taking a step and grabbing with 2 hands. So aggressively rebounding is my thing for her. And then when I forget, they were in a zone, but I don't know if they were in a 1-3 or 2-3, 1-3-1. It looked like a 2-3 zone, if I remember correctly. Southern was in. And Allie was the one moving around the horn, and Miriam was inside, and I wanted them to flip that. Ironically, once they flipped that, Miriam got the high-low pass into Allie. It just happened to be the one she missed. But I thought Allie in the paint was just better because, one, she tends to look to shoot the ball more than Miriam does. So it's just like a natural, better place for her. And then I think Allie's passing to, like when it collapses, I think she does a better job of passing out. Not that Miriam doesn't. I just think it gives you kind of both options a little bit better. So I think those were mine. Oh, and then I just want everybody to cut more. That includes Allie, but I think in that zone, we were allowing ourselves to just operate around the horn a little too much. I didn't feel like there was enough cutting and penetrating.
Right. Y'all, I have an off-topic question.
Mm-hmm.
Why in the world am I seeing Tennessee fans calling for Kara Lawson over there? What makes you think she coming with what she got over there at Duke?
Because they've now finally realized that their coach isn't what they want.
I mean, she could bring what she got at Duke. I said that last year.
But if I'm Kara right now with the way in which Tennessee is set up, they not She got the way in which Kara Lawson has her program set up at Duke. Would be the opposite of where Tennessee is right now.
Oh, no, like they would have to insert her entire system, her entire program.
Absolutely.
They would have to. It would require that.
And I think for Kara, no.
They did. They had a chance already.
Yep.
I wonder if she passed them up. Okay, Big Mama, let's go.
Okay.
Let's fucking go. Let's start this thing off then.
That was good. I'm gonna have to.
Hairstyle today, I need you to get it fixed. You've been fixing it since you was on the bench earlier. Let's get
Note to self. I got to go back and look at that play. I think they
drew about the 9:35 mark of the third quarter.
Yeah, our first play of the third quarter. Okay, thank you. I want to see how they set that up.
Let's go, Tessa.
Clip it.
Oh,
yeah, she missed it.
Tessa. You got to see
it. She missed it.
You have to see that, Tessa. Oh, man. That's all right. You're not a natural point guard. I know.
Shoot it. Oh,
yeah. You had another one right there, Mo.
Go cut. Yeah.
Okay.
See, this
okay,
is the
Mo, let's go.
Talking about.
Let's go.
There we
Start
go.
moving around and shit.
Cut more.
I think Don be having them standing still and shit, being nice to these HBCUs, bro, for real.
I do think Don tries not to run up the score on certain
Don
teams.
be out here trying new shit. Like, she be out here, if I should ever get a chance to try and play against somebody, you know what? Let's try it now. Let's try this setup. Like,
okay, here they go. They're showing it. I thought maybe there was an action. Mo was just standing there. Okay. Hey, laddie, you can penetrate, baby girl. All this standing over. Yeah, like go off the bounce. Rebound, Tessa. Go back up. There you go. Good rebound. Tessa's been rebounding well today.
Oh, yeah. When Tessa rebounds, she can rebound. Was she
Mhm.
like in? Was she like, yeah, I'm rebounding this up?
Yeah, take that.
Oh, bang! Let's go.
Mo bleeding too?
What's going on?
They busted the hell out of the girl. I don't know. Mo was touching her lip looking for blood, so I don't know. I think that offensive
What's up,
screen
Alicia?
or whatever they had, they called a foul or moving screen on Southern.
Looters. Hey man, Don was wrong for talking about. You see how thin Tessa was last year?
Yeah.
She do a lot.
Yeah.
She do a lot of falling down.
But she's not wrong. I also agree. Tessa be on the floor way too much this season too. I'm like, Tessa, what are we doing? Tessa put on a little bit more muscle mass too, but I mean, you got to be careful as a shooter, but she could still put on a little bit more too. I think it would help her too.
Mhm.
Maybe core and even lower body, I think muscle would help. Okay, Georgia. 41-40. Georgia's up. 2 minutes left in the second. I wasn't really paying attention to the Fairfield Notre Dame game, but I guess that's on commercial, so I'll see in a second. Damn, they really pushing the Geno commercials for March Madness. Ain't seen a Geno commercial all year. That's all I see. Based on these highlights, it looks like Hannah is is taking it to Fairfield herself.
Hannah in.
Mhm.
You know, I saw some people project their
Samaya Smith having a good game. I'm sorry, what you say?
Oh no, I got distracted for a second. I was saying I've seen some people project their LA 5-on-5 Olympic team, and people have Hannah on there, and I'm just like,
Huh?
I'm just like,
Hannah who?
Hidalgo, not Stokey.
Girl, either one. No.
But why are we projecting her on there when we haven't seen her at the W level? I don't
Girl.
understand why. Like, they got Juju on there, and I think Juju has a higher likelihood than Hannah, though.
Absolutely. Especially because which one was invited to the camp?
Correct.
Right. They don't be paying attention.
They
They
don't
just
be
be
paying
talking.
attention. I'm just like, Hannah? I'm not even calling Hannah bad, but like, bruh, what?
Let's go. Raven, I saw you want to get it. Joyce, you
That
can't be
was supposed
pushing
to
them
be
like
you,
that.
Tessa.
There we
That
go,
definitely
Tessa.
was
Oh.
you, Tessa. You had that shot, girl.
Joyce, what the hell?
Finish.
Ooh.
Joyce, I
Oh,
seen you push
Joyce.
that girl.
Joyce,
Come on,
just
turn the
run down the
page. You got
court,
it
girl.
together.
Stop singing. Stop praying to Allah. Get down the court.
She was like, what? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah, girl, who cares? Next play. You need a better let's go. You missed it, you got it back. Good job. You finished. Next.
There you
I
go,
like the
Tanaya.
pressure, Latson.
Mm-hmm. Natty Laddie Latsons.
Okay, stop reaching though and play defense. Rebound.
Who going with Tessa? Who going with Tessa? Tessa, look up.
Nobody.
Somebody's coming with you.
Nobody pull that back.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
There you
Natty
go.
glasses.
Go, Mo.
There you
Go
go,
to
Raven.
work
Oh,
faster.
Big mama.
Okay,
Oh,
good
Tessa.
pass.
Bang him. Bang him, Tessa. Bang him,
Nice
Tessa.
pass.
Bang him,
Yeah.
Tessa. Let's
there
fucking
you go.
go. Bang him, Tessa.
That was a good look, Medina. Why are
Great
we
look.
always
Let's
so
go.
slow? Why
Be
are we
looking.
always
Be
so
looking. Tell her where
slow?
to put it. Tell her where to put it.
Why
Let's
are we?
run. Let's
Okay.
run. I'm sorry. What you say?
I'm trying. I'm waiting for you to finish.
I'm sorry. They keep doing every time I get ready to stop. They do something else. Go ahead.
I just want to understand why after a made basket are we slow to get back? What y'all be
not
doing?
communicating.
Right, but get your ass back. You made the basket.
Absolutely.
Get back up there quicker, Joyce. Come on. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that working. That shit out of here. Let's go, 2 puffs.
That was such a good look, Medina. I like it. That's
beautiful
what we
look.
need. More
really,
of that.
You damn near probably could have hit Joyce too. But I like the
rotation
kids.
On that ball.
Yeah.
Fucking Tessa, man. Who can guard? You know what? I'm kind of glad that it's Southern that we
get out
first.
No.
I'm glad that it's Southern that we playing first. I like the toughness and the physicality that they bring in the first fucking game.
Yeah.
Meet them with that shit. Let's go. That's it. And let's have this attitude the rest of the game.
And you know it's two black teams playing, so they ain't gonna call no whistles. They said figure it out.
Yeah, the rest over there like I ain't getting in this. No, blow the whistle, goddamn it.
Fucking weirdos.
It's blood and shit going out here.
Speaking of, while we have a little time out, let's address something real quick. That Gonzaga coach.
Oh, Gonzaga. Okay.
Did you see what she said after the Mississippi game?
I have not watched it. But I did hear about it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Cliff notes. She said that her freshman was getting quote unquote bear mauled by Mississippi. And why is it always some trick named Lisa who got to hit some dog whistles on the thing? Yeah, Lisa Bluter, I ain't forget about you. You forever on my shit list with your dog whistling microaggression ass. I don't care how many black girls you do or don't have your team. You can still be racist in your articulation on other black children. So Gonzaga's coach out here whining and crying and bitching and moaning in the presser. Girl, get your weight up and know you were going to play SEC team. Why weren't you ready? Also, you know where you played? In Minnesota. Like, you didn't even play with SEC refs. That's not what happens. So what's your problem? Don't worry, Malik. I got a list. We just haven't gotten to everything yet. That was trash. That was absolute trash how she talked about it. Bear mold? Girl, you didn't have anybody who could stop Cody. I also watched y'all wallop other people. You were flopping. Awala was moving in the post. You had people flopping, folding like a deck of cards. House of cards. It's always some trick named Lisa. Nasty. That was nasty what she did. That was nasty. And more people should be calling her out about her language and her behavior. It's trash. And then what's going to happen is now the next coach is going to do the same bullshit. They're going to perpetuate the bullshit. Whiny asses. What you think this is? I don't even remember what's the name of Gonzaga's conference? Is it WAC? Western Athletic? Or no, it can't be athletic. Western. I guess it could be athletic. I was thinking Atlantic. Western, maybe it is Western Athletic Conference or some shit like that. Whatever it is. Whatever your conference is, baby girl. No. The rest of the country got some dogs. So come on, Gotti. That's okay. Good rebound, Mo. Good putback with the left hand. Yes. Yes. With the left hand. Yes.
Hey, you see that southpaw?
Woo!
Let's
With the
go.
left hand on the left side. Thank God.
Use
Thank God.
that.
Get back
Use
to it.
that
Get back.
southpaw layup. Let's go.
Good. Use the glass with her left hand. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Great putback.
Oh, thank you, Helen of Troy. It's the WCC.
WCC. Okay, I put the wrong. I knew it was West. All right, thank you. So West Coast. Is that what the C stands for? Probably.
Oh, Fergie. Oh.
Big Joyce. Big
Okay,
Joyce.
Joyce. Hit
Just
these free
stay
throws.
locked in.
Stop playing.
Thank you.
Oh, while we right here. 17-12 in that Notre Dame Fairfield game. That's what I got. 43-42 at the half. Is that right? Georgia, Virginia with Georgia at 1 point. Like Notre Dame Fairfield at the end of one. Not
Okay,
as always
Joyce.
some freak named Lisa. What in the hell is wrong with y'all? Why are y'all like this?
That's what I said. They were just repeating what I said. I said,
Why? Why are y'all like this?
good job,
Let's
Tessa.
go, Tessa.
Okay,
Look,
Mo,
you
we
can't
can't
trust a
swat
Lisa.
like that. We can't swat like that, Mo.
Mo said me. Wave my hand, me. I'm grabbing my shirt too. Me. Hey, me.
But she's like bent over. I think she got hit in her throat. I know y'all have nothing else to do, but y'all ain't got to show Juju. We know she's out, y'all. Like, she ain't coming on that court.
Literally.
Take it. Yep. And one. Thank ya. I don't know, Gotti. That piece is looking a little like it might come out. You secured it this time?
It looks secure. It looks secure.
Does it? It looking like it hanging a little bit.
Sorry about me.
Oh.
Oh.
God dog it.
Not God dog it. Hit that, Raven. Raven, if you don't shoot
bang, let's go, Joyce. Gotta knock that down. Put that back, Tessa. Oh no, I said God dog it because I forgot that I'm watching the dogs and the dogs just knocked something over. I'll be right back.
Okay. And my Brittany, what's your time mark? Well, it's paused-ish now.
4.
I know, but nobody's running, so it's not helpful. Yeah, laddie. Okay.
What is it? What y'all barking for?
Oh, I'm at 352 now. 51:50. Are we close or am I ahead now?
You ahead of me.
Yeah, I was like, all of a sudden I realized I was the only one yelling about stuff. I was like, wait, am I ahead of y'all? I don't know what is going on with these streaming services, but somehow someone who's behind always gets ahead. Hit that.
I told you, I said at some point it'll change.
Yeah. Pass it. Ooh. Okay, now y'all playing Globetrotters. Okay, cool. Get down the court.
Look
Stop jogging. Get in the habit of getting your ass back on defense. Go back. Get on the floor. Stop swatting. Okay, Isla, baby girl, when you get up in this game, I need you to be with it. Let's be a little tighter. Let's be a little tighter, baby girl.
Yes, please.
It doesn't always have to be making shots. That'd be nice, but okay. All right. There's Tessa.
Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
Hey, Fairfield kind of giving Notre Dame some work.
No, for real. 17-13.
Stay down, Tessa.
Oh.
They just keep missing their layups or their shots, but they being Fairfield when I look over.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Now, why was that a stat we needed to know? That 0 players on their roster average more than 10 points?
No idea.
Really?
That y'all sneak dissing. We didn't need to know that in the
Skip
context of the team. Pass it.
Oh, good pass.
Well, should have shot that. Yeah. What I don't shoot.
Oh,
Damn, man. Damn,
That's
dog.
the shit. Come on now.
73-21. I'm with Malik, man. Has anybody done this to Southern this year?
Well, y'all know when I say that certain people, I get called a hater, so I'm gonna just refuse to address.
Good rebound, man.
That was a good rebound. That's a foul. Oh, you're right. It is secure because the way she fell, that shit should have come on.
Not the way she fell. I'm not doing that with y'all. It's secure. It's secure.
It's secure. It's secure.
It is secure. It's secure. I don't know. I just came back. Did y'all answer the question about Maddie being out?
No, sorry. I'm not even looking at the chat.
I think it's day to day. Do we know how long Maddie's out? I think it's just an illness, expecting, extra day to have her ready. So
yeah, this one's a real illness. She wasn't on the report last night. I think they were just hoping they could get her back, but I think it depends. Good shot, Gotti. Who was disappointed earlier? How do they feel now?
Larry.
But make your
Maddie,
fucking free throws, okay. Man. I'm tired. Come on now.
Larry, we doing better? Come on, what you say?
Make these free throws. I'm tired of that.
All right, have a great day at work, Lisa Pugh. We appreciate you.
Slow it down. You don't have numbers.
You said Gotti's having a solid game, MJ.
Nice pass. Come on, make the move.
Oh. Who's the Gamecock of the game so far for y'all?
I think Latson. No, Joyce.
Between her and Joyce.
Okay. I mean, we scored 30 points to their 2 in the third, y'all.
Isla, baby girl, this is what I was talking about. Why are people just blowing past you? You gotta be more resistance there. Come on.
Sit in the seat, Isla.
Sit down. Good job, Miriam.
Okay,
Good
Miriam.
defense, Big
One
Bear.
more,
Oh,
one
oh,
more.
get that up. Get that
There
up.
you go.
Let's go. Let's go. Y'all, it's only supposed to be one Gamecock of the night. Every time I ask y'all who's the Gamecock of the day, y'all always want to know. All of them, 17 of them, Auntie, all of them. Come on, y'all. One.
Good rebound. See, sorry. If y'all,
Go.
what Allie just did is what I was asking, where you go up and aggressively go get the ball.
Okay, we just want to see more of that. Make
Yeah,
that the thing.
that's what I want to
Yeah.
see for whoever asked me for clarification before. What we
Go
just saw
get-
Allie do.
Attack the rebound.
Yes,
Attack-
like aggressively go get it. Like she just did it on that last play. That was more of what we need.
Because hoping that it comes to you is how guards get in there.
Exactly.
They 2 points are from separate free throw made shots on 2 separate fouls. I don't know what you're saying, Missy. Not everybody. I keep telling you. Here y'all go, man. I mean, Rhode Island, fight!
Right, Rhode Island just kicked off, or you just yelling it preemptively?
Now they telling me in the chat. I think Alabama up 8-5.
Oh, they playing. Damn, let me update my my multi-view. I don't have them on my multi-view. Let me fix it.
I guess it's time for me. Must be time for me to go to more TV now. Oh, are you watching Kentucky?
What do you think the answer to that one is? No.
7-4, 651 in that game. Kentucky up.
And I hope Kenny lose every day.
Every game. I got Notre Dame, Fairfield, us, Rhode Island, Bama now, Georgia, Virginia. Those are my 4.
Oh, you know what's interesting? Oh, because I was looking at ESPN on my Hulu app. You actually have to go to the ESPN app to see the multi-view.
I'm on. I have YouTube TV, so that's what I'm currently seeing. But the ESPN app has a multi-view too. But I don't like their I don't like ESPN's user experience. You can't pick and choose. You can't customize. They give you like presets, and it's all based on when things kick off. Like, so all the games that kick off at, well, at least how it was during the regular season, all the like 7 p.m. games were on the same view. And it's like, I don't want to watch all of these. I want to watch specific games.
Yeah.
Well, so on their view right now, you got Alabama, Rhode Island, Notre Dame, Fairfield, South Carolina, and then you got Georgia, Virginia.
Oh, okay. That's actually the view. But it's because these all are different times. But if you wanted to watch Kentucky,
that's what you said. If it was 8 games on at 7 o'clock, you couldn't pick the 4 you wanted to watch. They're gonna put them together for you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or even what
I
you
haven't
just
tried.
described.
I haven't tried YouTube multi-view in a while. Does it let you pick whatever game
you
now?
Customize.
Or does it
Yeah, you can customize
any game, or they give you some games to choose from.
It seems like it's for the most part, it's almost every game, but for some reason, every once in a while, it will give you in the corner, like some are just not available for multi-view, which I don't understand, but it gives you more options. Like you can mix and match like a CBS game with like ESPN, whereas on the ESPN app, you can only do, Disney Family.
Got you. Georgia up 45-42, y'all. Notre Dame up 24-15. Look like Fairfield.
That was a foul. Damn. I was like, y'all just letting Hannah no, Hannah, that wasn't a flop, baby girl. That was a foul. You ran through the girl.
Why? Why are these the highlights we looking at?
Because he dunked. Because he dunked, the coach.
So?
Exactly. Exactly.
Carlos, I appreciate you, Los, but I'm just saying, man.
Los.
I'm just saying, man. Let's go.
Show me Don while we at it. If you're gonna show me,
yeah, let's see Don working. I see Big Joyce calling for it.
And don't give me the same 3 clips y'all always give me a Don. Give me something better. Raven, I'd like you to be a little more aggressive. Penetrate the zone.
Let's go, Raven.
Damn, how you at me now? Okay, Raven, thank you. I hate streaming services. Like, how did you get ahead of me?
Oh, when you were asking where people were at, I wasn't here, so I couldn't tell you where I was at. I might have always been ahead of you.
Maybe.
I could hear you, but I wasn't by the mic.
There was a hot.
Oh, let's go, Big Joyce.
I thought I was.
Let's go, Big Joyce.
Okay. See, now you spoiling, alerting shit.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad.
Okay, Joyce. Okay, Joyce.
I'll wait till you go. Yeah, go, Joyce. I'll wait for you.
Just give it 5 seconds. Just give it 5 seconds.
We are back in the zone. Ooh.
All right, Gotti. I waited that time. Was that long enough?
Now I just saw it.
Oh shit.
But it's okay. It's all right.
Bang! God damn, let's go.
Bang! God damn, let's go.
But wait, I'm on YouTube TV on this game, just like you.
I don't know how. That's what I'm saying. I'm on YouTube TV too, and I'm on the multiverse, the multi-view.
Oh, but you know what? So when I'm looking at ESPN on the multiverse, which is on my TV screen, right? Not my Villa screen,
right?
It's on the same time that you're on. So maybe the multiverse is the multiverse. The multiverse
is okay. No, yeah, now I'm calling it
the multi-view.
Hey, Joyce.
Let's work.
Good find. Great pass, Joyce.
Let's fucking work.
Yeah. Good find. Good cut, Gotti. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit we need to be doing. I don't know what the hell y'all were doing that first half. Sleep.
I am loving this lineup. Loving this lineup.
Yes, this lineup is working for me.
Oh, Big Mama, I like it. Then they hit you in your face again. God damn it, stop it.
Yo, please.
They really out here doing wild shit.
I hear them doing it in the arena. I love it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut y'all off.
No, you're fine. Like I said, I'm on mute, so I'm not hearing nothing.
I get excited when I hear them in the arena doing that, buddy. Oh, Big Mama.
Okay, Mo.
Oh, Big Mama. That's okay. That's okay. Try that bitch again.
But you saw the
try that one again.
Had the footwork. You got to finish.
I love the confidence that I see in her face.
Her footwork was like a half step too short. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was close, but I think that's why she didn't really
shot fell short.
Yeah, she didn't really accelerate to the rim on a shot like that. She went straight up instead of like lunging towards the rim. I think it would have been a better shot for her. I think her footwork was a little off on that. But it was a good move. It was good.
Joyce, they coming behind you. Be looking. Oh, Joyce, I like it. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that Virginia-Georgia game, boy.
Is he getting close?
It's 52-48 Georgia.
Yep.
Okay.
It's actually been pretty close since the first. I think they've gone back and forth.
Rhode Island still down 3. Fight, Rhode Island. You don't have to lose. God damn it. Let's go. 88-26, y'all. 6:18 left in the fourth.
Damn, they ain't scored since.
Get him, Tessa. 91-26. Get him, Tessa.
What did I say? I said I want to.
Hey, who wanted us to score 112? Shit, at this point.
Okay.
We look like we gonna crack 100. All y'all be
Don is gonna call the dogs off.
Bloom on shit, bro. All we needed to do was hit shots and play better defense.
Oh, Medina, you gotta finish that one for me, big dog.
Oh Jesus, Medina, baby girl, go back, go get the ball back instead of
thank you.
Get your ass back. There we go. Go back.
Oh, let's go. Let's
Good
go.
pass,
I
Tessa.
see you excited. I see you excited, Deli. Let's go.
Great pass. Great pass.
We working. Tell her, Tessa, you gotta finish that one, baby.
Tessa is something else.
And then Joyce walks off the court with this. Why does Joyce walk off the court like clock that T and did? What is that? Why does that what her face looks like when she leaves the floor? I don't understand.
I don't know. Joyce be doing her own thing. That's why they made
Joyce
fun of her.
Joyce is so
her
damn
face.
funny to me. Joyce like, and did, period.
I feel like Joyce is the person who probably, they call her Crash Out, right? I actually think she's overcompensating for probably her energy. So like she's very stoic because she's not, you know?
Yeah,
like, does that make sense though? You know what I'm saying? Like she like compensating
came
for
to play. Yo, it's so funny. You said, I'm being stoic, but I'm not.
Because she's not actually stoic. That's what I'm saying. Every once in a while, you catch her slipping up. The mask comes off. But I'm saying, I think she tries to be stoic because she's not.
But this is what I be talking about Joyce. Now, quietly, Joyce been on the floor 28 minutes. She got 27 points. She missed 3 shots, 1 free throw, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. Right? And she's walking off the court like she can still hoop enough. Like, when does the game start? So Tessa got 8 rebounds. Medina got 8 rebounds. Alicia got 7 rebounds. We got 49 rebounds in this bitch. We're shooting 63% from free throw, 58% from the floor. We've gotten up from 8% from at 3 to 30% from 3. Tessa now has 14 points. Tanaya with 16. Medina with 15. Raymond with 5. Gotti with 15.
I like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. And Isla had a free throw. We've only had one turnover this half.
We've been much better. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think people sometimes, there's a certain set of people who think like critiquing means I don't hate these girls. This is my team, clearly. But the reason why I be saying it is because I know what it looks like when we do it. You know what I mean? Like, this is the energy, you know what I mean? And so I'm glad they got to it.
And there's not a Southern player in double figures.
Well, they already told you no one on their team averages more than 10 points. So that does not surprise me. Because they decided to be petty and put that on there. Now, why is that the graphic you use for a team? Y'all don't need to use that graphic. Come up with something better, something positive. Shit. Okay, new lineup. Let's see how we do. Let's see momentum. I want to see better defense. Stay down. There go Tessa on the floor again. Grab the ball, Allie. Oh, Tessa, baby girl. Pass the ball. Not the hockey substitution. I still got y'all. Y'all there? Brittany? Auntie? Chat? Hold on.
No.
Oh, y'all there? Y'all there?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I thought for a second maybe StreamYard had put me in banished me to some secretive room where I was talking to myself. Okay, thanks, Brett. Thanks, Emily. I was like, yo, why is it so quiet? Okay, thanks, Malik. I'm seeing. Okay, so Malik said, fun fact: this Southern team has played 9 Power 4 teams, 6 of them in the tournament as we speak, and none of them have scored 100 on the Southern team. Bet.
There you go, Allie.
There we go.
Ooh, okay, Tessa.
Yeah, Tessa rebounding that mug.
Whoop. Shoot that.
Ooh, that pass was not my favorite pass, Tessa, but it worked out. Come on, Miriam. Rebound somebody. Get back. Get back.
I ain't even mad at Miriam for missing it, but she still
No,
took
she
that
shot it.
corner.
It was a good shot. She needed to shoot that.
And she just let it go.
Now, why is Sarah Strong's mother on my TV screen?
I don't know.
They not even in our division. Are you guys serious? They not even in our division. We not playing Harvard, so it don't apply. Back up, Allie. There you go. Way to use the backboard.
Go put them people on their TV screen.
Yeah, go put it on their thing when they blowing out their team. Find shit to talk about on our team. Shit. Or at least Southern. I was fine with even the dunking man. At least he's on this screen.
What, did you have 9 rebounds? Or am I too? Hold on, wait.
I told you she was rebounding her ass off. She had 6 at the half. She could have had more. That's the funny part. Rotate. Somebody want to grab the rebound? No, we're just going to let it bounce. Okay, cool.
Good defense. Or did they call a foul?
No, they didn't call. Well, now I'm confused.
Hey, Chloe, girl.
Not Chloe with Tessa on her shirt. That's funny.
Oh, good God.
Oh yeah, from the NIL store or whatever. Or I don't know if that's from, because we just launched in the NIL. I don't know if that's an NIL store or if that's Tessa specific, but y'all see Allie just then? Why she looked at that girl like that?
Thank you. I love, even though you missed a shot, I will take it.
Hey, Allie facial expressions are underrated, bro.
They are.
Allie facial expressions underrated.
She learning from Joyce.
I see. 98-28, y'all. We up 60. Notre Dame up 36-24 at the half. Is that right?
36-24. Yep. Can we rebound? Thank you.
Woo! Oh my gosh! There go that 100. There go that 100 for you.
Bang, 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 bang.
There go that 100 for you.
That was a good pass too.
My gosh. Will we keep them under 35? Will we keep them under 35?
I would like us to, but I don't know.
I mean, it don't matter to me.
There you go. There's 3 right there. That's what I said. I would like us to, but I don't know.
It don't matter to me. Get it back.
There you go. Get on the floor.
Jump off. Not y'all. I was like,
ball is it Southern's ball? Say what?
Oh, see, StreamYard is being weird. So you must didn't hear me when I said I had to go let the dogs in.
I could have just not been paying attention.
Dang, that's okay, kids. You played in the CLA, kid. You played.
You got Louis Vuitton perfume from Dawn.
Louis Vuitton perfume, pictures with Don, bro. It's all good, fam. It's all good, fam.
All right, y'all. Look.
Don't start this weirdness.
Yeah, well, I told you I'd like us to, but with the crew that's out there, I'm not sure.
No, I'm talking about YouTube TV just start freezing all of a sudden on me.
Oh, okay. You know, YouTube TV said, "I'm tired, boss."
101.33. What I'm saying on my screen.
There we go, Allie.
Yeah, I thought you could have passed that sooner, but it worked out. Nice rebound. Oh, finish. Oh. But good rebound. I like it.
I think that was her 10.
That was a great rebound.
Oh, there we go. I think I'm behind you now. Oh, yeah. Let me catch back up.
No. You good. You good. No, I'm just kidding. Catch up. This shit over.
Not they showing the pictures of them meeting Don.
Correct. That's what I said. Swag bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like when they zoom in on the kids crying either, man. Let them have a moment.
No,
bro. Like,
I hate that. I hate that.
You know what, Southern? I take that back. I hope y'all do get 35.
Not them doing the scuba on the sideline.
Oh, girl.
Whatever them three be talking about, it'd be funny than the motherfucker at the end of every game. It'd be a good time with them at the end of every game.
Good job, Allie. Good job, Allie. Well, hold on to the ball.
Hold on to it, Allie. Got it. Okay. Way to go, Gotti. I'm glad you got it. Was it a little foul?
Why are they fouling?
I think to get
anybody, Malik, where you at? 1, 2, 3, go with me. Okay. Anybody having a celebratory shot with me? Let's get ready. 101 to 30 something. Too much to too little. On the round 2. Salud.
Oh, I was like, we just not gonna call fouls because it's the end of the game, because that was def a foul. Glad they called it. That was a good move, Latson.
Who? 1, 2, 3, go. Who do y'all want to see in the next game and why? Commish, Brittany.
I'm thinking.
Who do you want to see in the next game?
It's whatever. I mean, in a way, I'd like to see Clemson because I didn't think we played that well when we played them. I mean, I could make the argument about both teams. That's true. But I thought the Clemson game was ugly for us. And I think I wouldn't mind. Good seal. Finish. Damn. Come on. You do all that work to get a great seal, great pass, and you don't finish. Come on. I say Clemson just because I'm never opposed to kicking Clemson's ass, Clemsuck, anytime, anywhere, any sport. So
Clemson, because they was talking. And they sound very confident that they was just gonna beat Southern Cal. I was like, I don't like you're acting like y'all don't have to play Southern Cal before you even. Okay.
So you want to see Clemsuck?
Yep, Clemsuck. Okay, Miriam fight for that rebound.
Yeah, I like it. I just need more aggression. Well, they're not getting 35.
Dang it. We're better defensively, and we need the challenge. Yeah.
Wait, what was the comment?
No, Malik. He said he thinks we need Southern Cal more because they're better defensively, and we need the challenge.
I don't mind it. The pro against playing Clemsuck, though, is they have more 3-point shooters, so it actually forces us to guard the 3-point line, which I think is our weakness. So that's another pro for playing Clemsuck. But yeah, his point is there. I really don't care, to be honest, who we play. I don't find the need to play Southern Cal because we already played. Like, I felt like that game was what it was. And I feel like every time we play Southern Cal, they just want to show Juju the whole time. And I'm not even hating on Juju, but like Juju ain't here. So why we need to like do that storyline over and over and over again? It doesn't matter. Juju's not on the court. We'll see them in the real SC in November. So
literally.
But I hear you. I mean, like, yeah, there are pros to playing either or. I don't mind. That's why it's quite frankly whatever. Auntie went to take the dogs out again.
I assume so. Look at this Virginia Georgia game though. Is it still
Oh no, I'm here. I was on my 1, 2, 3 go. What's happening?
Who do you prefer to play? You asked us the question.
I think I was pretty clear. It's Southern Cal for me. I think they need to win more. To me, if you can't beat Clemson in March of 2026, don't show up to beat South Carolina in November of 2026. And I know people gonna be like, "But they're gonna be a different team." I don't care. I don't care.
Ooh,
yeah, that's right. Malik, I had 1, 2, 3 go. Would you let them know?
Ooh, this Virginia Georgia game. Ooh.
Oh wow, that's a great point. Will we see Allie's Hall of Fame mom during UConn's game? Great point, Helen. Great point. I love it. Game. I'm glad they at least caught themselves and was like, wait, let's talk about South Carolina first before we start talking South Carolina. I mean, before we start talking UConn. Sheesh.
My goodness.
Rhode Island. I see it slipping away. Fam. So 103-34. 103-34. Overall, I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna make this argument, and then y'all can tell me yay or nay. Tessa as Gamecock of the night.
I mean,
she had the double of 5
she
and
did?
9, 4 minutes for the 3. Yeah, 14 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, no turnovers.
Hey. I think her and Ellie kind of played like right there really, really well. But I think
Ellie had 5 points, 11 rebounds, no turnovers, 1 block.
I think
Joyce finished with 27, 8, 3, 2 steals, 1 block, 2 turnovers.
But I think Joyce and Latson were steady the entire.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, they were steady the entire
in the
game.
second.
You know
half.
what? I think what it is I keep trying to find a way not to have Joyce keep being the Gamecock of the night. She's probably had the most Gamecock of the night.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to give it to Tessa,
I don't want to seem biased.
Not biased. I know, no, there's no way that Tessa hasn't won Gamecock of the night. After the LSU game, she didn't win Gamecock of the game or whatever, or did that go to Raven?
No, I'm saying Joyce has probably won it the most.
Okay, but Joyce has won it the most.
I've already stolen some from Joyce. Like, damn, Joyce, it really is you.
It's Joyce.
That'll showcase somebody else.
Joyce, this is probably one of Joyce's better games.
Joyce's rebounding was nice today, but
her passing.
Tessa had 10 of them bitches.
Yeah.
And 5 assists with no turnovers. Then it was the no turnovers that really did it for me. Like, okay, Tessa, you handled the ball.
I feel like if you were to give it to Tessa, I would argue Latson before I would say Tessa. Yes. Respectfully.
So when what it was that jumped off the page for me for Tessa was the 0 turnovers. Tonight I had 2, but tonight I also added 4 steals, right? So it wouldn't be an argument. I could understand it.
Yeah, I just mean like the playmaking that I felt like Tanaya did was.
And she still, oh man, yeah.
Yeah,
she still hasn't had a Florida State game yet either, and it's coming.
I don't even know if it's coming.
Don said it was coming. That's why I say it's coming.
I know Don says a lot. That doesn't always mean. Sure. I just don't think we're going to see it because I don't think it's like.
You don't see a potential matchup where we would need that.
Yeah, and that's because one, that's not really how we play, and two, for it to happen means like everyone else is looking like shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see where we would see that. I see it in spurts. Maybe like today, like we saw her get steals, finish, push the ball, play make. Like that's what we need from Latson. But you know, and Don we trust. If Don says it's coming, fine.
Oh, I already told y'all 2 puffs was a man. Listen, yeah, and Don we trust. I don't know why y'all going out on me. I'm sorry, Commish. It was like you sped up real fast. Are you still talking?
No, I stopped talking.
I'm sorry. StreamYard is being
You
weird.
want me to repeat?
Yes, please.
I think what I said was it's just I don't need a game where Tanaya's doing everything herself. I think the aspects we saw today, to me, what I saw today from Latson is the quote unquote game I want to see from Latson.
Okay.
Like I want to see playmaking. I want to see defensive pressure. I want to see getting out on fast breaks.
Does this look more like what WNBA Latson will look like?
I think it depends on her team makeup, but yeah, I mean, she could turn it on a little bit more, but I also think there's stuff she needs to like some more floaters, more that type of thing, because maybe in the W she will play more point guard, especially given her size. They may also play more pick and roll. I don't think we really play that much pick and roll, to be honest. Like the way that they play in the dub, you know, where you're 4 or you're 5, you're often looking to dump it off to them for a shot or a pocket pass. We don't really play that way. Raven does, but Tanaya doesn't in our system. So I think you'll see more of that maybe in the dub than here. And it also depends what team she goes to. So that's why it's kind of hard to answer, because if she goes to a team that already has like a quote unquote established PG, then it may not look like that. It depends who their 4 or 5 is on the team. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
and don't get me wrong, I do agree that what we got from Tanaya is exactly what we needed from her today. But I guess what I'm wondering is there a game where, you know, we're going to get to a defense that scouts and they're able to take people out, and it's the Tanaya, you know, breaking them down off the dribble and just getting to the basket, forcing the foul shots that breaks the game open.
Yeah, if that's what we call Florida State Tanaya, where she can't be stopped getting to the spots she wants, I do think she could do that better today. But I think a Florida State Tanaya isn't exactly how we even run our offense for that to look like that.
What is Florida State? If somebody asks you, what is Florida State Tanaya? What is Florida State Tanaya for you?
A lot of pick and roll.
Okay.
She's the primary ball handler, and there's a lot of pick and roll. It's typically like a big who, like Timpson, right? Who was like rolling on that pick and roll, or she would dump off to. And she does aspects of that with Medina, but Medina doesn't really quite roll. I think Medina still has some opportunity to fix her rolling. I don't think her rolling is always as aggressive as it should be. I think sometimes that pick, first thing, I think the picks and the angles of the picks are not always the best. Like, I don't think there's a true seal there that happens and allows the defender to be on her backside or to seal her on the roll. I think there's still some opportunity for that to be better. But I also don't think Medina was. I'm trying to even remember how the fuck they used her at Mississippi State. I don't think she was asked to do that. Yeah, she was primarily in the dunker spot. I don't even know if they really picked and rolled with her. So I still think that's probably something she's learning or adjusting to. But like some of the angles she needs to have, right? When we broke down that Oklahoma game, remember we talked about how like none of those picks were really good at the end of the game in regulation. Like that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Like even still, I think Allie has an opportunity to improve in that too. Sometimes I feel like the picks from our bigs are not the best. But, that's neither here. Sometimes I feel like the pick and roll isn't really it's not forcing the switch, or sometimes like the pick and roll that Medina did to get her first foul today. Like, girl, seal the person. Like, you can't just bump them as you go. Like, pick and then swing that leg around and seal. I just feel like the mechanics of the pick and roll aren't always the best. So, there's room for improvement.
Oh, absolutely. I remember I told y'all. Cap, I see you saying about 2 Puff Joyce. I thought I told you I felt like she was saving 2 Puff for the tournament.
Well, 2 Puff Joyce was puff pass today, and I enjoyed it.
Puff pass. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. Surprised UConn only has 4 points. 6:39 left in the first quarter.
This shit just started.
No, I mean, I just thought that they would come out rolling a little bit. UTSA came out like they trying to meet the moment for the moment.
I think it's kind of back to what Brittany was saying earlier when there was the discussion around quote unquote disappointment. Like, some of you, like, people haven't played in over a week. There's like a little bit of rust. Don't worry, there goes Sarah. She just picked somebody's pocket. So it's only a matter of time.
I think, you know what? I guess I should have said that differently, because what I like more is that nobody is giving UTSA a chance. So they could have came out and laid down, but they're not laying down. So I can appreciate that shit. Yeah, fight with it. Fight about it. Fight about it. If you could knock down some shots, you could really be in the game.
If you could rebound, you could be in the game.
Consistently.
They have tall, like, they're not small.
That's what I was gonna say. They got more size than I expected.
They got size.
If they can knock down some shots, if they was in better shape, they grabbing their hips and shit already. I don't know. I'm just saying. It is what it is.
Georgia's starting to pull away from Virginia.
I was about to say too. Yeah.
That midnight train to Georgia. Hold on.
Hey, like, hold on, Jermaine. You might be headed to Virginia.
Well, and as I said that, they hit a 3.
Johnson is saying, I'm trying to say something. What you gonna do with that 3, kid? Oh, bang.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I spoke too early. I spoke too early.
Right on time. I don't think Larry care about UConn, y'all. Larry seemed like a Gamecock fan. Larry don't give a damn about UConn, I don't think.
Larry who? Somebody in the chat?
Registered freshie in the portal. I told you, look. It's a lot of movement going on down there at Auburn. 6'9" in the portal.
Oh, yeah. She went in last night, I thought.
Well, not in the portal. Potentially to the portal, because it's not open yet.
Or yeah, the news came across last night. I should say it that way.
Let me make sure I stay accurate. To the portal. Going to the portal.
What time does that SoCal Clemson game? 3:30?
Probably.
I think so. Okay. I just want to make sure. I want to at least, if y'all want to stay on for at least the first quarter or something, I just want to watch it and we can chat it.
Yeah, we can chat it for sure. First quarter, whatever.
You on here regardless if we on here or not. So I guess.
No, because whatever. When we decide to drop here, I'm gonna cut it and then I'm gonna bring a new link. So. I don't know what to expect out of this Iowa Fairleigh Dickinson game, y'all. I don't think it's gonna be a lot to it.
I don't think. Yeah, I think. Now, what will be interesting is it going to look like who was the top seed that struggled well, they weren't top, but Michigan State, they went through it with Colorado State, right? That was yesterday.
Went through it. They took them through there.
Take me through that.
Yeah. What is this? Yeah, Kentucky is unalive James Madison last time I checked.
What's the score on that one?
43-18.
43-18. Yikes.
Juju in the CLA, I hear, huh?
What do you mean you hear? They were showing her during our game.
No,
that was my point.
Doc.
They
No. That's what Doc is saying in the chat. Juju in the CLA.
Oh, okay.
I was just responding back. Michelle Sessions, what's up, fam? Great game today. Virginia ball and Georgia in trouble.
Hey, Michelle.
65-64, 1-point game, 6:17 left in the fourth. Rhode Island. It was a good run. It was a good run, fam. It was a good run. But y'all have scored 1 point in almost.
What do you say? What do you be saying about Bama? That Christy she a good coach. She got them together for that time off they had. You know,
I didn't pick Rhode Island because I didn't think that Christy would have Alabama ready. I had to ride Rhode Island because I've been riding with them. But Alabama is a well-coached team. I'm not even going front. A well-coached team. I think they have trouble getting the talent that could get them over the hump to come to Alabama and stay. But I also don't know if Christy could I don't know if they're set up to be able to recruit that talent either. So haven't they rumored that Christy might get the Northwestern job, I think is what I saw. Oh wow, really?
Her name had been encircled, like just the streets are saying. Because she came from somewhere up north before she became the Bama coach. I just can't remember where it was, but she was somewhere. So it's not like she's immune to going back. I don't know how because that Northwestern guy retired. So I don't know. I don't know if she's considering it or to what degree, but.
Shit, I ain't gonna hold you up. I don't know if this is a senior heavy UTSA team, but with the size that they got, and they look like they got a pretty good coach, some of these people in the portal may want to consider down there.
But what if they're actually developing though? You know what I mean?
No, that's what I said. I don't know how senior heavy they are, right? I don't.
Yeah.
But if they're a young team, leave them. If they're a young team, leave them alone. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. What do you mean?
No. I was just adding, like, as you look it up, that's kind of my point. Is I think some of these schools actually don't know how to develop, and I would hate to like exploit and just like extract people who are getting development at some of these, these other schools for, you know what I mean? Because it's like I don't want to reward a farming system. Like you need to start developing your own talent. P4, P5 schools, but I hear you. It doesn't mean people aren't gonna come call in and try to, but
No. I was just thinking like okay, this is what I mean. At the risk of pissing people off, but when have I not risked pissing people off? So here's my thing. So I'm not saying and there is a difference in these players for me. So I'm not saying like a Talasia Cooper, right? I'm not saying like a Talasia Cooper should consider a UTSA, but Sanaya Ja over there at SMU, hey, UTSA might be someplace that you can fit in and play some good ball and get some good tape and get back into the tournament. I don't know how many other places Ja can go and really get playing time and tape and the chance to go to the tournament except spots like this. But I could be wrong. Go ahead.
So should Ja go to UTSA? Is that what you're saying?
I don't necessarily know if it's UTSA, but a school like a UTSA,
a school like that makes like sense. A Fairfield, a Richmond,
somebody that's gonna be in the tournament someplace.
A Rhode Island.
She can be the face.
Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Hold up now.
Yeah, 21-30. They down 9.
Got something to say. That's fair. I do think there's probably more people who should consider. I would say, the schools that are more perennial in the tournament.
And then looking at this roster, right? Cheyenne Rowe looks like she's the face, and she's a 6'2" forward. That's a senior. Like, slide into this spot, kid.
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Or like you said, and then but again, Ja maybe could slide in to be the Cody McMahon type player for Yo Miss too, right?
Yeah.
So, but I just think that some of these kids need to think like the UTSAs, the Fairfields, like that to get some good tape and opportunity to play deep in them, not deep in March, but play in March.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
UTSA is prepared.
Ain't they? That's what I'm saying. This is not a bad team right here.
Shots, but they are prepared.
They just can't knock down shots.
Yeah, but the things they're doing are the right things. Moving on the baseline. They don't have a star. Yeah, the ball movement out of the press. They doing the thing. Yeah, go up. Oh,
you gotta finish. You gotta finish. Yeah,
that looked like you just gave a hope and a prayer. That's a problem.
Okay. Oh, good rebound. Good rebound.
Oh no, Georgia! I hope you didn't challenge that. I think you did.
Oh, no, she's hurt. She's down.
Is she grabbing something?
Mm-hmm. This is getting a little out of hand. Come on.
AZ Fuck got 3 fouls.
3.
That's terrible.
0 points and 3 fouls.
She's been sitting on the bench at 2 in the first quarter.
They took UTSA soft. UTSA is not finna stop coming.
I don't know if they took them soft. I think UTSA is playing better than.
Oh, I mean, leaving AZ Foot on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Not overall. Like they thought that they're making high IQ basketball players.
You know what?
High IQ. As you were saying smart, I was saying high IQ. Yeah, I'm seeing some high IQ shit going on out here.
I gotta sit up in my chair for UTSA. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, I hated that for
smart things out here. I gotta respect
Final score for South Carolina versus Southern.
Hey.
Oh, fam, it was 101 to what was it? 103-34. 103-34. AZ can be a foul magnet.
AZ is a foul magnet. But I just keep my AZ because apparently she's the people's princess. I don't know when that moniker came, but fine, whatever.
Girl, you know where that moniker came from.
It's just like, and who?
Oh no, Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia.
Okay, y'all keep fucking around Kamora Johnson if she wants to. She told y'all. Even on the bad game, she'll close the goddamn show.
Auntie, you got box scores up. Can you tell me what's going on with Georgia, Virginia? I got too many devices doing too many
68-67, 68-67 UVA up.
Yeah, but what's Carnegie? What's Wolf?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. We got Woolfolk with 23, Riley Thorokoff with 22, Savannah Henderson with 11. Carnegie and Turney got 11 points between them. Don't ask me about that.
Oh God.
The story is Woolfolk
in that white girl shooter
and Savannah Henderson. So 11 for Savannah, 22 from Riley, 23 from Woolfolk. 2 rebounds. Trinity Turner has 5 rebounds. Carnegie has like 5 assists though. 6 points, 1 rebound, 5 assists, 1 turnover. And Georgia has absolutely not 1 single point off the bench.
So then their starting 5 is what? Okay, interesting.
Woolfolk is
68.
So really,
Woolfolk is 8 of 10. Riley is 5 of 8.
Wow.
And her 5 of 8 is 5 of 8 from 3.
Oh wow.
And 7 of 8 from free throw.
Dang. So the
absolutely Mitchell for sure.
Carnegie and what's her name? Turner letting them down.
Hey, no shows. And Gonzalez only played 2 minutes. I don't know what that is. Yeah. UConn's starting to feel some pressure. Y'all bringing a trap up on them and couldn't get the ball from them, and they are in stores. Okay, I like it. UTSA, if y'all could just score, it would be a different game.
If they wouldn't just throw the ball up at the basket when they get their bigs are not actually, it doesn't look like they're trying to actually finish. They just praying for a whistle. You ain't getting it.
Have they Have they been taught or developed a back to the basket game, or have they always just been the biggest person on the court?
You know.
69, 68. 69, 68.
Foul.
Georgia up 3:48 left in that one. Yep, this Georgia Virginia game might be a rewatch. Might be a rewatch here.
Are they still advertising this thing with Camilla, Caitlin, and Kiki? Interesting.
What's who's in it this year?
I don't know. They're still advertising Full Court Press season 1. Like what?
Full Court Press season 2 was Flau'jae then, wasn't it?
You know, I didn't watch that.
Hey, the no air conditioning in the IO arena is crazy work. Why are y'all hosting if it's 81 degrees in there? 81 degrees in the arena is crazy as fuck.
I mean, I thought
that's like old school. That's old school Boston. That's like old school Boston, where Boston used to play.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what you say?
No, that's what I was saying. I thought they had money. Why they out here not putting AC?
Oh.
I get it. Y'all got heat, don't you? You can't have an AC unit?
Man,
that's weird.
You mean what? You mean that girl ain't got no air conditioning put in the arena? Shoot one from the logo and get some air conditioning in the building. Damn it!
Call State Farm. Call State Farm.
Ain't got no insurance on equipment. Come on, man. Where's the renter's insurance, man? Come on.
Hey, I need these Georgia guards to be about it a little bit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Oh no! I must be behind you. I just saw Virginia steal it.
Steal it / they fumbled the ball, flummoxed it away. I mean, come on. So then you're not guarding the 3-point. These guards.
I'm noticing Woolfolk is grabbing at the hamstring too. I don't like that.
Yes, she's well. They've been riding her all this game based on what you told me.
Yeah, and it looks like it's already wrapped.
Yes, she went out for a hot second. I think she was bleeding. They fixed the cut, but these guards are not giving anything.
Carnegie, where are you?
Casper the Ghost.
Casper the Ghost.
And then Mia's the last one down the court. Like, she is gassed. This is not how you want to play this.
Oh no!
Look at that shit. Bank is open.
Oh no! Oh, not Bank from 3. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Bank from 3 from the left corner. Oh no,
bro!
God damn!
Why do I have a feeling Georgia is playing this like they played the Tennessee
Virginia
game?
Ain't playing. They some shooters in that motherfucker, man.
They are.
They playing this like they played the Tennessee game.
They played 40 minutes. Shit. Come on, SEC, fight, damn it. Don't get too caught up on Kamora Johnson now.
She just got up off the floor. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Coach Abe said, I'm riding y'all to the wheels fall. I mean, I get it. It's 1 minute left.
Damn.
And she only got 1 timeout, so she can't even use the timeouts to help y'all.
Damn, man. Fight, kids. Fight, kids. Wolfolk, you pull this off, you might be the hooper of the day, kid. You might be the hooper of the day.
Yep. I was like, wait for it.
You gotta make them free throws. You 9 of 14 from the free throw line.
You're pulling it off, kid.
Oh God, not both. Oh,
Miss both.
No.
What I said?
No. And you didn't get the rebound?
They playing this like that damn Tennessee game.
Yeah, they are. You did.
Riley, you had one damn job, bro.
But how are they gonna get the rebound when the person who's been rebounding is okay? They're
That's what I'm saying, Riley, you had one. Riley, you had one job.
Get back!
Oh my God!
Oh!
What is going on here?
If I'm tested, oh no!
Hey, y'all gotta call a timeout when you get. Oh no, you're not calling it.
You're not calling it.
Okay, go.
Oh, actually, no,
Go
wait, no.
Go.
That's right. Don't call a timeout or wait or
Go.
call. Yeah, there we go.
Go. If you think you got it, go. If that's who you is, go be it. Oh yeah, timeout.
No.
No.
Man, call that timeout. Stop playing. Stop playing. Call that timeout.
No.
Y'all are not. The way the guards are playing, call the timeout.
Call it
The way
Shit.
the
Great start
guards
to
are
a new
playing.
streak, Jay Tilly. 5 more to go, baby. And yeah, Baseline Brunch Panel got me flipping channels, getting my iPad out. Yeah, get your phone, get your iPad.
That's why all my devices are currently are accounted for. So that's why I was like, I can't look up box scores because I got too many things on my screens. No, they needed to call a timeout because you just saw how inefficient, and that's why they didn't get no rebound because the person who be getting their rebounds was at the free throw line, Mia, and then the guards didn't do their shit. So,
You need to make sure that this ball gets to Woolfolk. It has to. So you call that timeout. Make sure your guards understand your job.
For those of y'all that's still looking at the UConn game, what do you think is bothering them the most? Is it
length,
the size of UTSA, or the physicality?
The length, because they're fouling them. It's the length and the physicality. I think it's a combination of both. But I mean, the length is bothering them because now Sarah Strong isn't really. She don't have the same advantage she'd be having when she'd be playing the 3 or the 5 because they have 3. Look at this. A better pass would have been better. They got 3. Their 3, 4, and 5 are all either from like a girth standpoint or a height standpoint, but a combination of the two. So Sarah doesn't have that same built-in advantage, and then Sarah Williams, same thing. So there's really not, the advantage doesn't exist in the post. It exists at the guards, and now they're starting to make shots. So we'll see.
It's wrap it up time now. It's wrap it up time now.
Oh, overtime.
Yeah. No, take it on in there. Take it on in there.
We got overtime now.
Oh my Lord! May the Lord help us.
Right.
Cause what was that?
I don't know. I don't.
Oh goodness! Especially
that's coach's kid out there too. Okay, Henderson.
But Henderson's been playing all game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't realize that was her holding on to the ball like I'm not letting it go. That's more what I meant.
So remember when you said the ball needed to go to Mia and then it went to Turner, who is what now, Auntie? What is she for the game?
Oh, and nothing. I'm sorry. Let me go look. Turner, 5 points, 0 for 2, 2 for 6.
Yep.
And Carnegie, 2 for 9, 0 for 6 from 3.
But you didn't need a 3. It's a tied game. So either way, it was gonna be.
Man.
Whose ball is it? Even if there's time left, it's Georgia's ball.
Yes. The possession arrow says Georgia.
Clemson up 2-0, y'all.
Okay, I'll flip to that in a second. There's too many.
I was surprised that they gave the last play to Turner too.
I don't think they gave it to. They gave it to Turner. I think it's supposed to go to me. I don't think it was. I don't.
It broke down.
Okay. She just didn't give it to her. It looked like
Mia was in the. It was in the post, but a ton of people were around her.
Yeah, so. they busted the play up.
0.7. Oh, we gonna see.
0.7. This is what Cinderella's is built from. This is what Madness of March. Not a Cinderella. This is the Madness of March. Let's go. What you got? Go, kid, go. Oh shit. Let's go overtime. Could at least try to kiss it off the backboard, kid. Damn. But that's okay. Overtime. But Georgia, I don't think you want overtime because I don't know if Woolfolk got 5 more minutes. Because I'm testing that hamstring.
Foul count? What's the foul count? Is there anybody with
people in trouble with fouls? Henderson with 3, and Henderson started this game too. Carnegie with 4, Woolfolk with 3, and for Virginia, Weimar with 5 out. Amaze with 4. Samaya Smith with 3.
Okay, so Wolf Fork has been
All the
eating
starters,
everybody.
all the other starters for Virginia have 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What'd you say?
No. Keep going. You're good.
And then Ring and White got 1, and Hurd with 2. That's everybody.
Okay.
Hey, Bookie, what's good? Hey, UConn do a lot of fouling. Is this normal? I ain't watched a lot of UConn basketball.
I think UConn fouls a lot. They just don't call it.
Oh, so a different whistle in the tournament.
We gonna see.
Okay. Yeah, KK and AZ both with 3 fouls, right?
I didn't see KK fouls count, but if you saw it, then I mean AZ definitely has 3.
Yeah, they just said KK with her 3rd.
That's crazy. Allowing them to continue to play after the in that first half with 2 fouls is crazy. And if anything, you don't let them play till towards the end of the second quarter. And you tell them you better not pick up your 3rd.
Okay, are we going to Southern Cal Clemson to talk that, or are we finishing overtime first? I'm good either way.
Let's finish overtime.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh no. You can't let her come off the screen like that. Jesus Christ. These guards, oh my God, they're giving nothing. And everybody's running. No one is rebounding for Georgia. They're all just running back. I don't really love that. Wait, Mike Tybalt is the coach for Fairfield's daughter or dad? Huh.
Oh wow, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even put it together.
Same. But now that I look at her face, yeah, it looks like her dad's face and her brother's face.
Hey, I don't know what's wrong with Jordan. I don't know what's wrong with Gonzalez today. She only got 2 minutes. I was gonna ask if she got hurt. The bench ain't scored. UConn in fucking trouble if this the way they stay. If this the way they have to play in tournaments. What? 75-73, y'all. 2:57 left in overtime. Virginia. Oh no, Wolfo. That's exactly what you don't need. Is more fouls, but you tired as hell. Is Rhode Island really within 6?
Oh, are they? I turned that off.
Wait a minute. It might be. I might be. I'm up. I'm refreshing. Yeah, 31-25. Start 9 minutes left in the third. Okay, Rhode Island, keep fighting. Meanwhile, Virginia.
So now that Wolford went out, who's gonna score for Georgia?
Oh goodness, let's find out.
We better see.
Carnegie.
Give it to whoever's been shooting threes. Maybe she can help you. Cause this back them down thing is not working.
No, the length is bothering the shit out of you. You can't score that bitch. God damn. She blocked it off of you.
Whew.
Rhode Island, keep fighting. 31-27. Rhode Island, fight. God damn it. Let's go, Tammy. I hope they call you for a bigger job, kid. And bring some of your luggage with you. But damn it, keep fighting.
Wasn't Tammy also rumored for Florida?
Oh, I don't know. I would love it.
Yeah.
79-73. They starting to tuck Georgia in.
Oh shoot!
They starting to tuck Georgia in.
All right, Georgia. Somebody Smith 22-10.
Yeah, they starting to tuck them in.
Somebody
stepped on her fucking face.
Yeah,
dog.
I was gonna say she got a concussion.
God damn.
She definitely has a concussion. Her head got smashed in between two people. Shit.
Yeah, you straight, kid?
No. She needs to be evaluated. Look at that.
Oh, I thought the bottom of her foot got her. I thought she actually stepped down on her.
Oh no, I just thought she got ricocheted
like a pinball. Like a little pinball.
Mm-hmm.
She got the wind knocked out. Her head hurt. Her ribs is sore. Yeah, that was bad. She needed a day off. She needed a day in between. Shit. God damn it. Rhode Island fight. 27-34. After our game, what's the game of the day for y'all?
Any 8-9 matchup is typically my game of the day.
So Clemson, Southern Cal.
Yeah.
Iowa State, Syracuse, Oklahoma State, Princeton. Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. Let me look actually and see who for real I have it.
For some reason, it's not 8-9, but that 7-10 Colorado Illinois matchup.
7-10 is the other one. Yeah, if it's not 8-9, 7-10 is the other.
I'm not expecting a lot of the West Virginia game today, though. So there's that.
Who's West Virginia playing again? Because I have West
Miami,
Virginia.
Ohio.
Yeah, I have West Virginia.
It's kind of like the Fairleigh Dickinson, Ohio game. I mean, Iowa game. It's like.
No, I got you. You're like, eh.
Okay, I got another question. It's kind of off topic, but it's about Iowa. So, since I mentioned Iowa, can I ask you?
Yep.
Why do y'all think, even as much as I don't like her, Gustafson doesn't get more shine as the only fucking Hawkeye with a WNBA championship? Do they invite her back? Is it like Meg night? Do they have a Meg?
Oh no, Meg
night?
basically has been posted up in Iowa and. Meg is there a lot.
But do they celebrate her though?
Oh, they passively
like they celebrate
her.
Oh, see, I never see the shit advertised. I be missing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Meg fan, but it's like, damn. Did they have her back? Did she come show off her ring? Did she any of that shit?
I follow Meg on one of these socials, and she just been posted up doing her bachelorette party and stuff. I like Meg because of how she shows up for Asia. So I'm like, all right, Meg cool enough. So I follow Meg. Half her posts are about her damn dog and her fiance. So like it's whatever. But yeah, no, like they'll have stuff, but it's low key. The national media don't be touting it. It's very like Iowa specific. Like if you've been plugged in with Iowa, you know who Meg, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird to me though.
Say why. I'm not sure I disagree, but go ahead. What's weird about it?
To me, it's a great recruiting piece. To have that WNBA championship DNA come, be able to tie that back to your program.
But it's the same reason. It's the same reason they don't highlight C. Vivian Stringer. That's Iowa. So, you know, if it's not Caitlin, it's not bussin', I guess, or whatever white people would say. It's not cool. I'm sure I don't know, I'm not well versed on Iowa, but I'm sure they use Meg in some capacity for, maybe she does for the bigs, because Meg was a national player of the year, by the way. Like, that's the thing that people forget. Like, Caitlin wasn't the first. Meg was there before her. So, you know, there's that.
No, you're right. It's probably that I don't follow enough of that stuff.
Yeah. But she doesn't get the same national headlines that Caitlin does. And I thought that's what you were going to ask. But we talked about that yesterday. So, you know. By the way, anybody who was here yesterday come up with a reason why Caitlin should have won MVP that we should look at?
Not you still.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting.
I'm weak.
West Virginia,
I asked the
Vanderbilt.
question. I don't have the answer yet. So.
Yeah, you know why. They said this is the first time we've seen this lady play in 500 days. We got to.
That was actually someone's argument online. They were like, we haven't seen her in da-da-da-da days. Like, and she looked like she hadn't missed the beat. Huh? Did we give MVPs out for that? Like, come on.
They do. They do.
Is Big Draco in here? Your backup point guard still looking good.
Between that and then I think it's also them trying to dispel the fact that during the Olympics you're like, yeah, no. We don't know how she would also look in the physical atmosphere of the Olympics. So they gave it they gave it to her because see, she can handle it. She was the MVP.
Not Carnegie hurt now.
That's what I think it was. To dispel that she can't handle physicality.
While we're also on the topic of who gets to be the face of things, I have the answer, but let me ask the question. When y'all have seen pictures and videos and whatever you want to call it, thumbnails, discussing the CBA, who's usually the picture y'all see? Like, who's the face?
CBA?
Say what?
Who's on the thumbnails?
Yeah, I'm just curious. Have you noticed anything?
I've seen some have Caitlin on them.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to watch those.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need those. I think some of the ones that actually keeping up with it, NECA, Stewie.
Okay, I think you got because the amount of stuff that I've seen Caitlin's face, and she's the only face they use, is disgusting. When she had nothing to do with the direct negotiation. Like, at the very least, I still even feel like NECA's face is underutilized. At times, it's purely Stewie, which, again, back to my issue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying Stewie didn't do nothing, because NECA and Stewie and I think Alicia Clark were the three that. And maybe what's her name? Brianna Turner. I think those were the four that were there, but I think only NECA and Stewie, maybe. No, let me not say that. I think those were the four that were there the entire time. Nafisa decided to pop on over after her Cardi B concert one night And then we never saw Kelsey Plum. And who else is a member? I don't know what E Will is. She might be overseas. I thought maybe she wasn't overseas anymore, but we never saw nothing about E Will. So I just, and maybe some of them zoomed in. I don't know. I'm just calling it out. Like, I think it's weird to plaster one specific face when you know the executive committee was more than one person, and when it's been clearly talked about who was part of it. And I think it's really weird that at the very least, if you're going to put one person, it should be the president.
Absolutely.
And I'm not even advocating it should just be NECA. I think it would be better to show multiple faces, but the ones who directly impacted the negotiation. But
yeah.
Okay, I'm turning from Virginia to Clemson, Southern Cal now. I think this is done. Right?
Let me pull out the let me go ahead and give Georgia their tickets to the midnight train. Come on down.
1, 2, 3, Cancun.
Absolutely. Or for them, 1, 2, 3, midnight train.
Or 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, release them.
So no, I think that's more fitting for Tennessee.
That's true.
That was perfect for Tennessee.
That's true.
Release them from the shackles of Kim Caldwell.
Well, whatever bad juju they had going on this season, that was.
Girl, that juju was stank. That juju was funky.
Yep, the chat knows. Samaya Smith is a senior, yeah? I think she is.
Oh, no, I think Samaya's a junior.
Really?
Yeah, she had that one season where she was out, didn't she?
Oh, okay.
Yep, red shirt.
Yeah.
At LSU.
Yep.
Make sure they know. Make sure they know where it was.
Wow, Georgia. Wow, Georgia. Better keep some of that talent in the state, homie. Keep some of that talent in the state, homie. Good fight, dog.
They did. That's what Carnegie is. And isn't Turner? They're both in state.
They brought them back, but keep some of that other talent. I'm talking about the Ravens and the Sanayas.
Nah, they good. We could use them. They good.
The other ones they missed on. But good fight, Georgia. Good fight, man. Y'all had overall a better season than anybody fucking expected.
That is facts.
At the beginning of this fucking year, man. Salute to y'all. I look forward to see what the fuck you do next year, Coach A. Man, I mean that shit, bro. Get in the portal, keep building, keep working, man. Y'all got some shit to work with. Y'all young. They sophomores. Y'all young. Woolfolk sophomore. Carnegie sophomore.
They gotta stay together. Because
Henderson.
But if they don't stay together, then it's for naught, you know.
Yeah, they got don't get in the portal. Y'all go get y'all some shit out the portal.
Yeah, go get some people.
Cause y'all got a young team. So y'all got like Aisha is out.
Aisha.
That's the only senior on y'all team. Everybody else so like Thurikov, Ojinawa, all of them will be seniors next year. Henderson will be a senior. Gonzalez will be a senior. Carnegie and all the rest of them will be stepping into their junior years. Zencraft, the youngster out of Maryland, gonna be stepping into her sophomore year. So yeah, y'all stay together. Y'all keep building. God damn it. That's all right. That's all right. That's an all right first round exit, man. That's an all right first round exit. No moral victories, but I definitely see the growth in their program. John Antoinette, what's up, fam?
Okay, so chat, those of y'all who were watching this this game in CLA, what's transpired? I see it's a 1-point game, second quarter, of course, but what's been going on?
Oh no.
No, I guess they're telling us.
They both really want to see us, huh? Okay. They both really want to see us. All right, Poppy.
She used white. Why her eyelashes look white? Am I crazy? Y'all see that?
I'm not sure. Hold on 1 second, because you probably won't hear the music. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Bam! Thank you. It's off now, Gamecock.
Okay.
Oh wait, she said she did. It looks ooh. What looks ooh?
Yeah, it looked like she used white, not eyeliner, but like mascara or something. Like that shit looked white, or maybe she got extensions and the extensions are white. Either way, I'm still not clear. Not clear.
And Rhode Island down 14, homies.
Where's that girl who had all that mouth? Is that her on the court? The white girl? You said, yeah, that's her?
I don't remember who. I don't know who it was.
It's a makeup trend? Oh, no. I don't like it. I don't like it, Helen.
No, I don't like it, Helen.
That's what they be doing over there in Clemson. No, see, they behind.
Well, all I know is the way Clemson was talking, I expected this game for them to just be putting it on Southern Cal.
I will say this Thompson chick, white eyelashes, she cooking. Okay, but now y'all not gonna play no defense. You know what? I don't want to cheer for neither team, so let me stop. This is getting a little too close to cheering.
Said a little too close. Oh,
so then why is okay? So help me out with this trend. So why is only one eye white? Is that part of the trend, Helen?
Go ahead, Trent. Ugly. I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah, I don't be doing that.
Okay, now that's different.
Okay.
Y'all told me it was a trend. Okay.
Yeah, I would say don't do that as no trend. Why would y'all
that's
do
not
that?
Trend. If that's how her eyes are, that's fine. I was confused. I only saw one. Okay, if it's burned, then we done.
Okay, yeah. She's unique.
You didn't say it right.
Unique?
There you go.
Oh my goodness, how many times are they gonna show Juju? Oh my.
That's what I said. That's part of the reason why I was like, I kind of don't want to see Southern Cal because I'm over it. Like Juju ain't here. Juju not coming back.
Literally, we knew this time last year. Like, come on, y'all. Is it backcourt? Is it? They call a foul.
Girl, pass. They don't have 5 seconds. That should have been a 5-second call. Shoot. Oh my God. I hate when people pass up open shots to dribble into traffic.
Oh no.
What the heck?
I foresee Clemson losing this game. They don't figure some stuff out real quick. That Poppy man ain't got nobody to substitute.
He better get it looking.
Oh no. Whoever we play next is gonna try to. They're gonna try to make it the natty game.
Of course.
They're gonna try to play us tough. It won't be no. You say it's not no practice game. Whichever one of these teams come, they're gonna try to bring everything they got. I believe that.
Turn the corner. Who is this, Doc? You all right? You put money down? Why you so why you so pressed?
Press.
Cardi don't need no press.
What is going on?
This gonna be low scoring? Yeah.
Off the top of your head, do y'all know, are one of these teams more veteran than the other?
I think, well, Clemsuck probably technically is more veteran, but veteran within Clemsuck's system, they've had a lot of transfers, and we know how Southern Cal get down. So it might technically be Clemson from a time in NCAA. I don't know. Oh, that was I don't know what to even say about that pass.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Kennedy, you staying, girl?
Probably.
Are you staying, girl? You sure? I forgot London is over here.
Literally. That's why I was like, London,
Girl.
what's her name? I always want to call her Melania, Melina, that girl.
Yeah. London, girl, you should have just studied UCLA for all this.
She wasn't going to get no playing time. I guess when we played Clemson, I'm even trying to remember who had good who did well, but that was such a low scoring game. Wasn't it like 60-30?
What
you laughing?
Because Jesse Davidson is out here playing like she playing against some middle schoolers or something. Wake the fuck up, Clemson. What are y'all doing? She just took the ball out the girl's hands. Like, give me this. Like, oop, let me get this. What's happening?
Clemson was looking too far ahead. Now look at you. Look at you.
Meanwhile, Gus, bring the van. Matter of fact, they close enough they can just carpool.
That's like they don't have a Jermaine, they have a Gus.
They get the Gus drive the van. I'm sorry, Gus do the long roads. Who do the van run? They just need a van. They can carpool though, for real.
Yeah, that seems like a Gary.
Yeah, Gary, there we go. That's what I meant. Gus do the long hauls.
Kentucky only has what?
Gus gonna have to take Southern California home.
In this good age of basketball, Kentucky only has 15 second half points.
Oh,
is it because they're up so much?
Probably.
Let me see something. Like 15 second half points. What are you talking about?
Passion.
I mean, it still seems low, but I was just curious. Did they take like Claire out or something? You know?
Yeah, like 503, 15 points, 503. What they do? Meanwhile,
they still up 15.
Exactly. That's what I'm like. What?
That's kind of my point. Like, without watching it or seeing who's in the game. But let us know.
It's because they had a crazy first quarter, 32 points in the first quarter. That's why everything else been pedestrian.
Right.
Yeah, everything else been pedestrian. Strat got 10 points, Hassett 14, Morgan got 17. Good for you, Tony. That man doesn't appreciate you.
He really don't.
17, 6, and 4. Letting that man play in your face. Anyways.
So glad we held them to the same amount of points. We held them to less points than you miss and UCLA.
Wait, who are we talking about? Southern?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Southern didn't play LSU this year?
No.
I thought Kim was helping the state.
That's what I was literally about to say.
She played Southern. Did she play Southern last season?
Well, she's supposed to be the Mother Teresa of Louisiana.
She got to give everybody a chance. That's why Tulane can't get another run.
Okay. When we played Clemson, the score was 65-37. Yeah, it was gross. Hines, no. Number 10, Johnson Matthews was their leading scorer with 9 points. Number 25, Hines, had 8. And then after that, it's not worth. Rose had 6. Moore had 5. Thompson, number 32, had 0. That's why I was like, she out here balling. I didn't remember her from the game. She had 0 against us. She only shot 1 shot.
Wait, LSU ain't played Southern?
No. She said she had to pick a different HBCU.
I really thought they had played us the year before though, for real.
Georgia Southern. Okay. They played somebody. They played
LSU Shreveport. I see them.
They also played what's it? SC Southeastern something Louisiana or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll be.
So I knew there were some Southerns they played. It just wasn't Southern. Go up with the ball. Dang. Hey, either way, I need this to be a game. I need both of y'all to be a little worn down when I see you again. So as boring as this is, just keep it close.
All right.
Hack each other a little.
Do you expect a game out of the Princeton Oklahoma State?
I have Princeton as a potential upsetter, but only because it's like, all right, maybe. Oklahoma State like to act like they don't know how to play basketball at times.
They gotta turn it on.
Just I don't know.
I have no clue what Oklahoma State's going to show up. They could blow Princeton out. They could not.
Damn, Hannah almost got a quadruple double. Jeez.
Yeah, she was filling that box score. I think she had eight steals when I saw.
I thought they played Southern too, but it was a different Southern.
As I said, Southeast. There's a lot of Souths that they were playing. Oh God! Ooh, that was ugly. Who was that? Kennedy?
Girl, I think every game Kennedy just has one that's like, Kennedy, what? What?
He was wide open and missed that bitch bad.
Like, girl, and it'd be a bad miss. I'm like, Kennedy, what are you doing, my guy? What are you doing?
I am a little perplexed. Ain't this the same team that beat Duke? I know it was at Clemson, but
Girl, they was looking too far ahead.
They really wanted to come play us?
They did. Now they're looking confused.
Oh God. Oh, they didn't call nothing? Wow, they didn't call nothing on that. Okay. Interesting. Oh, so we just shooting to shoot. Okay. All right. Cool. Are y'all calling plays? Like, okay, there we go. I was like, what is happening? Like, run something.
Coming down and just jacking up shots.
Yeah, run something.
My goodness.
Okay, now shoot that. No.
Come on, Clemson, you gotta make it.
You gotta rebound. That's what you need to do. Go. Y'all, somebody need to go set a screen. Like a good screen. That's not what I was talking about. Okay.
Oh my, if I see another person on either one of these teams, just come down and jack up a three.
Well, there's that.
Oh, goodness. Just jack it up shot.
You right, Michelle Fly. I might have to this might take me to my nap.
Girl, you ain't gonna fall asleep on these two teams right here. Whew. Help us.
Look, y'all got Juju standing up trying to coach.
Girl, you're not standing up trying to coach.
With that one more. Oh God. Oh no, you had all the ball movement you needed.
There's always no time like the present. There's always no time like the present. So, 163 in the chat. I want to make sure I make this announcement. I'm going to make it a couple more times just so we're clear. The commission that you hear talking right now on Baseline Brunch. The commission.
Hello.
The commission is also in the chat sometimes talking. When the commish is in the chat talking, the name appears Gamecocks Commish. We have a Commissioner Kai from Orlando in the chat as well. That's not the commish from Baseline Brunch. A member of this community, yes, but not the Baseline Brunch, the commish. Not the Cess Talk Sports, the commish. Not the commish that runs the fantasy leagues here on this platform. Not the commish that does a whole lot of other stuff behind the scenes. So when you're talking in the chat, and I know sometimes you guys are asking questions, I don't want you to think that Commissioner Kai is ignoring you or don't know what you're talking about, but that's not the commish. And the commish is Gamecocks. Did I say that right? It's Gamecocks commish, right?
Yeah.
Gamecocks commish in the chat. Gamecocks commish in the chat. Thought this is a good time to put that out there. All right, y'all. Thank y'all.
Public service announcement. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, anybody going to that the Roots picnic with Jay-Z? That lineup looked fire. And then I think who, me? Jay-Z?
You said what's fire?
The Roots picnic lineup looks fire. I was just curious if anybody.
The Roots picnic is always fire, ain't it?
I know, but this year in particular, it's more fire. I've actually been to a couple. They've been great, but this year is especially fire. Jay-Z's headlining. Is it Erykah Badu? Of course, the Roots.
Are you a big Hov fan?
I am a fan. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but I'm a fan. I'm more of a fan of his wife.
That makes sense. Well, at the end of the half, Clemson is 28, Southern Cal 26. I guess the two players that we would expect both got leading with 11. Who y'all think we
Is
end
this
up
man Poppy think he Becky with his little hoodie?
Yeah, you don't feel Sean Poppy? You don't feel Sean Poppy?
We need to have a conversation.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
So this is the half. Did you want me to cue the video?
Yep. Let's do that.
Right.
Because we didn't do it during our half, so let's do it now.
I'm going to that now. If you want to start prepping for what we're going to talk about.
I think we let the video run and then we'll just go right into it.
Okay. 1 second. Let me make an announcement in the lounge.
Well, while you're doing that, Brittany, how you feel about what we've seen? I guess just the one quarter since we did the overtime, but what are you seeing from either team?
In this game?
Yes.
Oh, goodness. Do either one of these teams want to do something besides shoot the 3 ball? Somebody don't want to shoot a 3. Find me somebody on these teams that don't want to shoot a 3. Please, thank you.
Actually, I'm going to pull up the what is actually transpired. I bet they both got less threes than Tennessee put up yesterday. I can tell you that.
Well, ain't nobody putting no more threes in Tennessee. Death taxes in Tennessee shooting 20 plus threes.
No, that 20's low. They were at 36. They were like 7 for 36, I believe. Yeah, no, it was worse than our game. I was like, y'all still shooting
threes. They don't care. They gonna get them up. Ain't nobody beating Tennessee in that. But yeah, this who's playing well? Jazzy's playing well.
Yeah.
Jazzy's finding her spots. And she's making it very hard for them. I don't think.
I'm surprised Dunn doesn't have more shots.
Yes.
She's only taking 4. Yeah.
Who's going to take it 4? Wait, who only taking 4 shots?
Yeah, I don't know why she only got 4. And then Kennedy has shot 9 shots. She 3 for 9. 0 for 4 for 3.
Girl, Kennedy said this is her year to get them up because she's not getting them up next year.
That's facts.
She's not getting them up next year. She knows where her role will be next season. So she said, I got to get them up. I'm surprised. Yeah. Like you said, Dunn only having 4 when I swear at one point Dunn was going crazy.
Hey, I see. Sorry. Side note, just because they showed Gotti putting the little whatever sticker or whatever Velcro for us advancing. And in the background, I saw Adele with her camera. Now, Adele, you're not going to be playing. I need my vlogs, girl. Okay. Go ahead. Keep going.
Like, but yeah, Jazzy 5 of 13. She's gonna get them up. Yeah, Cara Dunn has been kind of quiet,
Mm-hmm.
especially for how she was playing at one point in the season when it looked
Especially
like
for a senior who's about
yes,
to go to the league.
yeah. So very quiet. Um, who else? London Jones. And like I said, girl, where you been? Cause girl, I don't know. I don't know where you been all season, to be quite honest. Anyway, um, yeah, Thompson for Clemson. Yeah, she was giving him some problems. 11, 6 rebounds, 2 turnovers. Um, who was that other girl?
This has literally been her best game. Like,
Girl,
she came out of not nowhere, but nowhere. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
here are her last few games. Against Duke, 13 minutes, 0 points, 1 rebound. Against UVA, 35 minutes, 0 points, 11 rebounds. Against Stanford, 18 minutes, 2 points, 1 rebound. Against Cal, 35 minutes, 14 points, 11 rebounds. 2, 2, 2, 2, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so she rebounds. That seems to be the consistent thing, but she's not typically putting up double digits. She's like 4, 8, 18 against Florida State, 7 against SMU, 9 against Notre Dame. Okay, I guess her best game this season. She put up 24 points against Miami.
Okay. Makes sense.
Well, actually, maybe her best game was Cal with 14 and 11.
Between her and that girl, that Big Lee, yeah, that causes a bit of that's coming off the bench for Clemson's causing a little bit of.
You mean the posts are causing issues for
Yeah,
Southern
essentially
Cal?
the post, but in part because they're also stretching the floor, as well. So they're causing a little bit of problems for Southern Cal. We'll see what's her face can come up with. I forgot who that coach was for a second.
Okay. Okay. Wait, the coach for who? Lindsay?
So yeah, there you go, Lindsay. I've been quiet on Lindsay for a minute. Lindsay girl, you gonna take the job offer that I gave you? It's a good one. Just go be their recruiter, not their head coach, their recruiter. Because you can recruit, girl. You can recruit. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I still don't see the infrastructure though, you know?
No, but that's the thing. She's getting players. Now she needs to now that you know you can get players, now you actually really need to start building for fit. Now that you know you can get them, now you need to actually like find fit, and find those and fill in those other positions around the players that you did get. So we'll see what you can do in the portal.
Yeah. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what it's gonna look like. Like who wants to go there.
Right.
I think there are a couple fit, but fit from the standpoint of it's a weakness of theirs. They need like better post play, but then it's also like, well, is that what you want? You know, we saw what happened when Kiki was there.
Right.
She had to get hers out of the net. So I'm not sure that just because you're tall and play the post, you should go there. But I also see people going there because it's juju in them. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see who ends up there. I think Auntie had to step for a second. So this Iowa Farley Dickinson whatever game is about to tip off in 2 minutes. I'm trying to think what are the other games I'm interested in really seeing. I guess that Oklahoma State, Princeton, Colorado, Illinois, and then outside of that, I don't really care. Like I'll watch it, but I'm not like
right.
Must
like,
be seated. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
appointment viewing type of
Games.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm back.
Word. You ready to roll it?
Oh yeah, we can roll it.
Okay. And then we'll have the broader discussion around what's going on.
No one gives a about women's sports. We got to remember what women excel at: having kids, being mothers, making food, cleaning the house.
They're really good basketball players and good for them, but nobody cares.
Bottom line is people don't watch that. It's more entertaining to watch the guys. So it's like, why not just watch the guys?
If someone came up to you and said, no one watches women's sports, what would you say? I'd laugh first.
They're loud, they show up, they support.
This crowd showed up. We fed off the energy in this building.
Back to the max.
I am addicted to women's basketball. The women's basketball boom is real.
Everybody sees the viewership numbers. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows.
Everyone watches women's sports.
You want to know something that's interesting?
No one gives a
Yes,
I actually love that commercial. But what's also interesting about men, they complain about women's sports, about, okay, I can't watch women's sports. But then they also complain about the direction of men's sports right now, especially men's basketball. They complain saying, oh, the NBA is soft. I don't want to watch it. It's soft, it's soft, it's soft. And then, oh, the Curry and if Curry, LeBron, KD, all them, they finna retire. I ain't watching this. And or they complain about NIL. And how that's affecting men's sports. Men's college sports. So I just find it very interesting. I was like, you niggas complain about every damn thing, don't you?
You know, the reason I wanted to show this, and shout out to everyone, the Together brand, who has the Everyone Watches Women's Sports tagline and stuff. They put this together, and it was primarily around, well, women's sports, but in the wake of the CBA being signed. And, you know, there were a lot of people, Stephen A. Smith included, who were opening their mouths saying that the women should have agreed to a deal a long time ago. And basically in whether or not they said it directly, that the way some of these men said it or not, but there's this broader insinuation that you need to understand what your worth is, and your worth isn't as high as you think it is, and you should stop while you're ahead, and all this other BS. And I think it's a good time to revisit the conversations we always have around misogyny and misogynoir. And I find it interesting that, like, it's really funny to
Excuse me. Before we go on, do you mind, for the audience, the difference between misogyny and misogynoir, please?
Yeah, that's where I was going to explain. It's through my explanation, and then I'll really clarify it. So people understand. So sometimes there are some set of people who understand racism, but don't understand misogyny, right? And maybe as a Black woman, I just find it so, just quite frankly, just amazing that people don't understand one or the other, or they understand one and not the other, saying it that way. So we all know what racism is, even though apparently people don't like to have the conversation.
I'm sorry. Well, let me interject here, because I see the chat going one way, and I want to say, we do acknowledge that there are a lot of men that support women's hoops, and a lot of men that support this platform that support women's hoops. So we don't question that there are men that support women's hoops. This is a conversation specifically around a group of men, correct?
Yes. The men, like the ones in that video.
We're gonna get there. First, I'm explaining. Okay, so racism, we know what it is.
I just didn't want the people to keep typing the same thing in the chat, because
I got you.
Go ahead.
There's racism, which I'm not going to explain. If you don't know what it is, I don't know. I can't help you. And then there's misogyny, right? Which is, by the way, men are not the only ones. Just like racism or prejudice can be perpetuated not only by those that are deemed in power or have the power dynamic, they can also be perpetuated within the community in which is being impacted by. So women also play a role in upholding misogyny at times as well too. So it's not just men. That's kind of where I was going, is that it's a societal issue, right? Just like some women also perpetuate, like, what were you wearing, right? Like, it's not just men who do that. It's the group think that perpetuates some of these. Okay, so we know what racism is, we know what misogyny is, and then misogynoir is the intersection and the interaction of the two of them together, and how that shows up. And I think specifically with the CBA, I think that misogynoir was actually at the center of a lot of what we heard, or these prevailing conversations. Like I said, the Stephen A. Smiths of the world talking basically down to the women in the W while this was all transpiring. Someone who claims to love capitalism can't understand when labor wants to be a part of it. It's amazing. Then you have some of the men who were on the video who also perpetuated, why the men are better, why would we watch the women, that type of thing. And so I think this was a current that was running throughout the whole CBA, and even, quite frankly, even post CBA. There are people who are getting on mics saying, well, the owners really won at the end of the day. Like, they're making still so much money. Okay, well, in what world did you think the women were going to get 80% or 90%? Like, we understand that to be true, but now's not the time to shit on them when they made something transformational. And while I still have some questions, and there's some personal things that I'm like, I think you guys should have got more roster spots. But you know what? Progress is what they needed, and substantial progress. And so I find it strange that people are still shitting on the women who did the work, who held the line, who navigated through the bullshit of people telling them they should have taken a deal 2, 3, 4, 5 months ago. You know what I mean? And so just want to highlight that as part of the conversation around kind of what's happening when it comes to the W on the macro level. And then we can even have a conversation. I'm going to mix them together, and then we can have the conversation, Brittany and Auntie, and chat with some of your questions around even just the conversation that recently happened on, I forget the name of the podcast, but it's with Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson. Now, on the micro level, so we went macro and even on the micro level, right? So Bam, we're still talking about Bam's 83 points, which to me is amazing. And everything there's even some like nefariousness that's come out of Bam scoring 83 points. I think we might have talked about it on a baseline or two ago, but very briefly. But the conversation, Jalen and Josh Hart, who both play for the Knicks, both went to Villanova. Josh Hart is supposedly Asia's friend, which we can talk about that in a second here too. But the conversation was about, who would score 83 points first on one-on-one, right? And Josh made some comments that I just find really weird in general, and then weird especially if Asia is your friend. For example, Jalen, for the most part, was trying to I would say, not taking Asia's side, but at least not being somewhat misogynistic about the conversation. Josh kept being like, well, Bam would beat her handedly. First thing, I don't understand the obsession with one-on-one between men and women. Like, why is that? That has taken a life on its own that I find very strange and very weird. Like, these are the same people, when Asia came on their podcast, I forget if it was against Josh or Jalen, but they asked like who would win and how many points, and Asia was like, I'm taking myself. And then like even Josh's response in that I thought was strange, but I was kind of like, okay, they're friends, it's hee hee ha ha, you know. But for Asia not to be part of this conversation, y'all bringing Asia into it. Bam scored the 83 points. Why is Asia being dragged into it? There's a whole conversation about one-on-one. Like, there is something weird about the need to try to dunk on women that I don't think sometimes men or people, but in this specific instance, someone like Josh is aware of how weird it is that he's obsessing over this. You know what I mean? Like, why is that the conversation? And why do you need to keep coming back to this one-on-one thing as if one-on-one determines if someone's a good basketball player or not? Like, that's the conversation I want to have, is like, what is going on, and people finding weird agendas to try to dunk on women in general, I think is strange. And then the Josh Hart of it all, you're supposed to be Asia's friends, and you're making like really weird comments like, well, they're not a household yet. They're technically not a household. And it's like, bro, why are you nitpicking on these weird things? Like, it's giving weird vibes. It's giving hater. It's giving like someone you need to punch down on or punch on. Like, why is this the rhetoric? And to be fair, Jalen, the part of the clip I saw, I didn't have a problem with Jalen Brunson, to be clear. I felt like he was being normal about it. And I felt like Josh was being very weird about it. So that's a conversation I want to have with y'all. Happy to clarify anything, but let's chat about it.
And you want to know something crazy? Is Josh Hart not married to a Black woman?
Well, yes, he is. There's some questions about things that have transpired in that relation, like, just rumors, but I'm not gonna speak to it. So yes, he is married to a Black woman.
I just find it very interesting that, well, I have to say some. I have to put the some in there. If not, people could say all. No. I just find it interesting that some men, at every turn and every time they get an opportunity, they want to find a way to show and or prove and or find a way to try to say, oh, don't forget, you are still not above a man. And I find it very weird, but I also have to think about how society is the way that society is structured. And especially with where we're at politically in the year 2026. But for Josh Hart, and I really got to harp on Josh Hart.
Right. I was like, it's really a Josh Hart specific thing.
For you to be Asia's friend and to go on that podcast talking like that would be no friend of mine anymore.
Who needs enemies when you got friends
like that? Don't need no enemy, because first off, you put Asia in a position that Asia don't want to be in, that no woman really wants to be in. You're starting a conversation or having a conversation that will spark a fire in the incel community. Because that's really the people that are gonna go crazy and do all the extra.
It
incels.
Feels like let me add, for me, because I know they had an existing, because he's like worn A1s and stuff. So I'm not gonna say that's not her friend, although she may want to evaluate. But it's weird because know what supposedly Asia has gone throughout her career to be on the level she is. So why would you subject all her hard work to a one-on-one game with Bam? And even Jalen on the other side was like, but what she's done, like she's been more successful than Bam has. Anyway, the conversation shouldn't have gone there. And every time Bam has been asked questions about Asia, he's always bigging up her. So why do you find the need to carry water for Bam in this instance as a man? It's just weird. It gives very like, why do you feel like you're the person that needs to humble Asia? Like, that's kind of what I was like, this is weird to me. Like, Asia's now popular, so it's your duty to humble her. Is that what he thinks?
Yes. Some of these men are just weird. You just always want to make it be known and or let everyone know you and him are not the same. You are not on the same level, and it's very weird because I really don't see any woman going around having these the talking points that he's having. I don't see women having these talking points whatsoever in reverse. I really don't. that's the other part that makes it very weird.
Excuse me. The chat is asking you to please define incel, please.
To define an incel, let me give y'all the proper definition of an incel before I give you.
Yeah, I was like, are you giving us the? I was
Yes,
wondering
it's
what definition you were gonna give. I was just curious. That's
and
why I was laughing.
it's like an online community subculture of men that are they're primarily heterosexual. Not all of them, but mainly. And they define themselves by their inability to find romantic and sexual partners despite desiring. So they're men that like women. I won't say like women.
Hold on. Can I give an example? If anybody,
yes.
this is not a spoiler. If anybody is watching Paradise this season, Gary is an incel. Okay.
Yes. But they're essentially men that love to have relations with women, but they actually really don't like them. They just like using women for their own personal gain. And so
Or
they continue.
maybe the other guy was a better example. But anyway, you get the point.
Yes. But they really don't like women. So they use misogyny, misogyny noir, all those things to talk about women and Black women. So that is essentially what an incel is. So just that community of men that really don't like women. And you can tell and when they open their mouths. But yeah, so for him to have that conversation, what community what subculture that you're targeting. And you know that they're gonna come in and they're gonna flood not only your comments, but they're gonna go flood and spam Asia's. So you're bringing,
but it just brings Asia back into the conversation, and she already that's not something a friend does. Most friends I know, when they speak on their friends on their podcast, they're usually giving them big up, right? Like a conversation would have been, oh, like Asia's probably gonna make the max. This is dope for her. Like she's done so much. Like, you know what I mean? She's won. She's a 3. That's what it would have been. Not like, let me bring Asia back into a conversation about one-on-one and low-key dunk on Bam in the process, because that's what's been happening since he scored his 83. It's just like all of it is weird. And even his rhetoric about Bam, Jalen was cool, but Josh still had like sneak disses in there too.
Yes.
It's weird. It's weird.
Yes, it's weird because they're being weird. And it's just very uncalled for. And it's just like, okay, if you want to have those conversations in the privacy of your home and the privacy of your friend group. Do not bring that online. We don't need to see it. We don't need to hear it. Because at the end of the day, he gonna do what he gonna do. But
so sorry, because FM's question is up here. So FM, I guess, where do you see the equality in the statement? Like, where's the equality for you? Like, where's the equality? Even if it's clumsy, where's the equality in the statement? Okay, keep going, Brittany. Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, but yeah, because at the end of the day, that man gonna do what that man do. And he's going to continue to talk about women the way in which he talks about women. But please do that in the privacy of your own home, even your own friend group. Don't nobody want to see that on the internet. Don't nobody need to see it on the internet.
How about just like, don't do that? Like, why is that even?
Why
don't we compare people to the people that they should be compared against? Why don't we just compare the women who play in a league together against the women who play in a league together?
But that's the thing. We continue to tell them that, and they don't listen.
But like, why? I just don't even understand. Like, in what world would you wake up and say two people who are dating each other, which again, this is another reason why they kept their relationship behind in the privacy of their privacy, if you will.
Yes,
because
not only them,
like, this is weird.
between
And then
that and
every
other
other
weird
day,
stuff.
people want to be in my goat's womb. Get out her womb. Damn.
Yes. Between that and other weird comments out here, because Oklahoma City GM, was it Sam Presti? Yeah, you too, you weirdo. Weird comments.
Okay, FM. So I know you. I'm asking you because we've interacted before, so that's why I'm not blowing. I'm asking you. So he was trying to say that Asia and Bam are ball players and they can play one-on-one. Well, if that was the conversation, that wasn't the conversation, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The conversation wasn't, hey, here's where Asia, I think, is a better player than Bam. Here's where Bam.
I'm sorry. Let me ask a question. Because FM, are you playing devil's advocate from a place of you saw the conversation? Or are you playing devil's advocate from just asking questions about what could have been? That's a real question. Are you playing devil's advocate as a representative, having seen what took place, or just hearing what we're talking about right now? I think that matters for me. I'm sorry, Commish, go ahead.
No, you're good. FM said they didn't hear the conversation. So I guess, well, you can't play devil. Well, you can. Anyway, I'm engaging with it because we've engaged with FM.
No. But I wanted to make sure that I understood what context it was coming from. You kind of just like devil's advocate, kind of what a guy, kind of what you think could have been versus what it looked like and what it felt like and what it came across.
No, that's a fair question.
Got what you're saying.
So, yeah, the problem was it didn't come from a place of earnestness. It came from a place of, like I said, I think sometimes maybe listen to some of the words I use, dunking in trying to humble Asia. It wasn't a conversation about evaluating each other's game. It was, oh, Bam's gonna bust Asia's ass type of conversation. That's not in earnestness. That's not clumsy equality. That's not that. And even when Jalen tried to, you can look it up online. Like this shit is pretty viral. So just look up Jalen, Josh. I forget the name of their podcast. Neighbors, friends, roommates. I don't know what the fuck they call it. Something like that. Look up their podcast and look up the latest that's transpired out of the podcast. If you're on Twitter or any of those channels, like it's pretty much there. It shouldn't take you long to find it. Because again, if it was an honest conversation about basketball and how they would match up, one, it wouldn't have come on the heels of the 83 points. It would have been presented differently. And the conversation would have been where Asia has plays versus Bam. And at the end of the day, you don't need to bring them into this conversation.
And we have to stop thinking that conversations like those are, oh, well, it was an accident. They didn't mean it like that. Especially for them. They are people that are on a very big platform. They know they understand the responsibilities that come with having a platform as big as that one. And these are grown men with children.
What about this question on the screen now? Do you think that they do it for views? And I think the follow up, or where Pubudo said, like, because Asia's, got so much attention, they trying to milk it.
So again, back to my statement.
But then they also say Josh Hart doesn't strike them as an intelligent person, but just their opinion. So
exactly, Josh Hart, I had no issue with Josh until, well, I now have issues with Josh because of how he keeps bringing his quote unquote friend. That's my point. Like, again, I don't want to assume, well, whatever. We can assume whatever we want. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that's not friendship behavior. That's just weird. You as a fellow athlete, and I get it. Like, there are conversations, like, you're going to have athletic conversations. But I think the manner in which you bring the conversations in, after everything that transpired the last time you had that one-on-one conversation with Asia, and Asia basically had to low-key cuss y'all out very nicely to your face on your podcast and tell you, why the hell would I lower the rims? Even the thought that other NBA men would think it's a good idea to lower the rims for the W, it just gives not a lot of. And I think Asia said this maybe on this podcast, or maybe she said it on All the Smoke, but she specifically, I want to say it was this podcast, but don't quote me on that. She specifically said there's a lot of men, and she did say men, and men is the key here, that will wear orange hoodies, show up courtside, but then get on their podcast and not really about supporting the women. And here's another good example. The CBA just got signed, and even the conversation around the CBA is still a little weird. You know what I mean? And so, again, I don't think there was a ton of support. Quite frankly, I was actually very disappointed with the support from the men in the NBA. Regarding the CBA conversation. I just thought it was very lacking. I thought the NFLPA did a better job. I thought, of course, some other women's sports did a much better job, but for you to be quote unquote brothers and sisters in the same league, I thought the support was very minimal and lacking. But now it's like, okay, after the CBA got signed, I think they asked Kevin Durant about the CBA, which I thought was interesting, but they didn't ask him during the CBA negotiations his thoughts, or if they did, I missed it. But I was like, okay, that's interesting. But Kevin's response was neutral, nothing bad. It was like, oh, happy for them. I'm excited to watch the WNBA season. As we all know, Kevin. Well, those who follow sports know Kevin's just a hoop head. He showed up to Unrivaled, so like, I'm not going to tout him as like the golden child, but I think you've seen Kevin show up in spaces, even the Olympics, right? There were only a couple men that showed up courtside during the Olympics when the women played. Let's keep it a buck. And one of them was dating Asia, right? Like, D-Wade was there, Bam was there. LeBron didn't show up until the final and then was sitting courtside and doing his woo-woo, hoo-hoo. But I'm just saying, but when it was Diana and Sue Bird, LeBron was there. So I'm pointing some things out, but let's not go down that path.
FM, I'm not saying like you should have listened. I just wanted to make sure, because we do engage. I felt like the questions were like, I didn't feel like you guys saw the actual encounter for kind of like where you were thinking it could have came from. So I just wanted clarification on, where you were, from your devil's advocate standpoint.
Yeah.
Of just in general of that type of situation, or specifically to that situation. Go ahead.
Right. And the reason why I engage is because we've engaged with FM before, but I think sometimes people think, and this, like, when you say devil's advocate, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you do need to have a little bit more context, and that's why I thought I could provide more context. I don't think you said it in jest or anything like that, but I do think sometimes when people throw out devil's advocate, I think we need to know a little bit more, because I think sometimes people automatically assume, whether it's a conversation about race or gender dynamics or the combination of the two, people assume that, like, oftentimes it gets projected that we're being sensitive, when in actuality, what we're trying to point out is patterns and trends, and like make people aware of why this is problematic. You know what I mean? So that's what we're here to discuss.
And as I say, we should, especially once again in the good year 2026, we always need to ask why.
Right.
Like, and not just be like, oh, thinking everything is just surface level, that no, it's not deeper than what's said, and or that harm is not being
caused.
Isn't being caused from what is being said. Because on the surface, you might think, oh, okay, he didn't mean anything by it, nothing's wrong. But when in actuality, when you ask, okay, why are people reacting like this? Why what he said was wrong? Why, when you ask questions and you research and things like that, then you begin to understand the bigger picture.
Yeah. And was it not Nail? I don't know if I'm just thinking of the coach from Notre Dame, but can you bring that comment back up, Auntie? I don't know if you still see
Which
it.
Which comment?
I think Nael. I didn't recognize the Nael. I think it was NYL. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you. I mean, I think this is a good point here, because again, back to the conversation. He was being like, even when Jalen tried to push and say, hey, like, okay, but then who has the best? That's why in this conversation, I think it's important. One, we're having the conversation because it's nuanced, but it's really important to say that Jalen, to me, I said this at the beginning, but let me reinforce. I didn't think Jalen was problematic in this conversation. I specifically think Josh was. And then the white guy, I forget his name, but he was like kind of egging it on in not a helpful way. But I didn't have a problem with Jalen in this conversation. I felt like Jalen was trying to be normal about it. But like, yeah, Jalen kept being like, okay, but H just has the better career. And he had to like, Josh was just being weird the whole time. Like, oh, technically it's not the household. And it's like, they're clearly together. They've talked about being together. Why are you being clear on the technicality? Also, like, Josh, if we really want to be about it, didn't you have your babies before you married her? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. It's just very hypocritical. And it's like very weird to be like, they're not a household. It just was very picky and pokey. And again, FM, not trying to use that example, but like, because we've kind of elaborated on this point, that's why to me this is not devil's advocate. This is something deeper than just you made a comment. And even if you make a comment, like Brittany was saying, that you can still not intend harm and still cause harm. You know what I mean? Like, now you've put Asia back into the conversation on some bullshit when really we should be celebrating Asia for getting ready for the W season. She's about to defend her title. She's had the best, quite frankly, 2-3 years of anybody, right? Like, we could go further back, but like, Asia's been crushing. She's been on a dominant streak, but now she's in some bullshit because you want to have a hypothetical conversation on some Love is Basketball type shit, which is why Asia hates that fucking movie. About let me play for your heart. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing, Josh? Like, be better. Just be better.
Yes. It's like impact versus intent. And with a platform as big as that one, you have to be hyper aware of what is going on and what you're saying, because you might not intend for whatever you're about to say to offend people.
But to me, Brittany, I'm going to add, just so we don't go down this path, just here for your point. To me, the hyper aware is one that requires a level of intelligence, which we've already talked about that. But even just on a human to human, like, that's your friend. Why would you bring your friend into this conversation? Like, even on just that basic of a level, like, why would I put my friend in this position? I think the question being asked earlier was, did they do this for views? Why am I using my friend as a backdrop for the firing squad? Like, that's not you wouldn't do that. I've watched so many men come and cape for be LeBron sexuals and all this other stuff. So if you can do that for other people, why are you now putting Asia in this situation, regardless if she's a man or a woman? Go ahead.
He can do it for other men.
Well, I'm trying to highlight what I'm talking about. That's my point. If this is about equality, you wouldn't put any friend of yours, whether they're a man or a woman, in this situation. And that's what I want to highlight.
Yep.
So it's weird.
Very much weirdo behavior.
Yeah.
You want to take a crack at this one?
Hold on, let me see.
Are men that have the Josh Hart and Stephen Smith mentality more prevalent, or the mentality of men that love women's sports? Which group is the majority?
I don't want to say that they're more prevalent. I'll say their voices are the loudest.
Let me pour my cup. Let me fill my cup up.
For the hope of us all, I'm going to hope that they're not more prevalent. It's just that their voices are louder.
They have bigger platforms.
Exactly. Their platforms are bigger. So the stuff that they say, and then the other part of negativity spreads faster than positivity. That's what I'm going to hope.
Okay. I'm not going to answer your question, but I am going to answer your question, right? That's like, I would counter your question by asking the question. Fair question, by the way. Very good question. But I'm going to use a different analogy.
And then I think we have our first response as well.
Okay. do you feel like people are more racist or not? Like that to me is like the same thing. Like when it
how does this response factor into how you feel, if at all?
hold on.
The Caitlin Clark phenomenon has compromised the integrity of the women's game, giving
Oh,
what was once
no.
barbershop talk amongst the misogynists a public forum to express an antiquated patriarchal view.
Well, no, but yes, but no. But my first reaction is no. I think it made it more mainstream.
Yes.
I think these views have been prevalent regardless if Asia was not Asia. Woo. If Caitlin was around or not, right? It's the same reason that women's basketball hadn't popped off previously. I mean, it had, but not in the ways it has now because of Caitlin. It's the same reason, speaking, Dawn's on over there doing whatever she's doing on my screen. Dawn has said multiple times that it felt purposeful that they were holding the women's games back. And it wasn't just the NBA. It was also the ESPNs of the world. It was also these national broadcasts. So to me, it's not, well, I'm trying not to have a broader, okay. I'm trying to be choiceful in the examples I use. What is happening in the United States of America, and it is not just the United States of America, there's a lot of movements that are going on across the globe. Some of these feelings and thoughts are dormant, and then they just come out with the right person present, the right symbol, the right lightning rod, if you will. So hopefully you can read between the lines without us having to actually have that conversation. I mean, I'm not against it, but that will take us down a very different road. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay. And then, which is why I spent all yesterday ranting and having a commish cooks about it, because it is important. And some people just see it as a surface thing, and it's not surface. There are broader issues that are being exasperated by certain individuals or certain conversations, or allowing certain people to not earn things and just be given participation awards because they're popular and we've deemed them worthy, even though they haven't earned it. Okay, Jazzy. The specific question, what was the question before? Oh, around like, how do I feel about, are all men? No, it's not all men.
Is that mentality more prevalent?
I know, yeah. Yeah. It's hard to say because I don't know what's in everybody's mind, which is why I kind of made the equation to racism, quite frankly. Do I believe everyone's racist? No, but do I think a lot of people enable and allow it to happen? Yes. And if I take a similar approach when it comes to the women's game, I think there are people who genuinely are not that way. But if you don't correct the behavior when you see it, then you're allowing these things to fester. So I guess, again, like I said, I'm not going to answer it, but I'm going to answer it that way. I do think it's not minimal. I think there are a substantial amount of people that do think that way and perpetuate it. And then if people don't call out their way of thinking and talking, then they're not exposed to why it's problematic. And then to the broader societal point, we don't operate in a vacuum in society. If you're a person of color, especially if you're a Black person in America, we are aware of the societal dynamic that we operate within. And I think the same thing applies to gender. And then again, when you put that intersection of primarily Black women in now the national spotlight, and the perpetuating that the W doesn't make money, and why it's so easy for people to just carry on with that narrative. Same thing, like, you don't make money in the W, you only make money in college. Even before the current CBA was signed, Aaliyah Boston had refuted that point. Sue Bird, Aaliyah Boston, and I forget who else was on like maybe Stewie. They all did a podcast explaining that wasn't true. But yet somehow years later, that's still the same narrative that gets passed around. So I think there's something kind of there about why people are so willing and able to want to regurgitate that rhetoric, even when it's not, when it's been proven not to be true. You know what I mean? And I think the same thing happens. And then I didn't even bring the sexuality component into it, right? So I do think like we all have to stop, and that's why on Baseline we talk about this shit, because I don't think enough people talk about it. And even some of the national media, like some of the people who should be talking about it aren't. And this is actually back to the Stephen A thing. Regardless of what you want to say about Stephen and journalism, I think he also has perpetuated this. And he's been some of the ones to regurgitate this rhetoric and to be.
Specific question about Stephen, if you want to answer that in your answer.
Okay, what did Stephen F. say disparaging about women's sports, or do you mean something else? I don't remember him speaking down on women's sports. Oh God. Brittany, can you chime in? I'm gonna go off. It's just you go. I'm gonna tap you in.
With Stephen A, it's not like Stephen A is just blatantly out here saying crazy stuff about women. No. But it's in between the lines. And I think it was, well, in part, I think it was like last year when they were talking about Caitlyn.
Yes.
The discussions of Caitlyn.
Yes.
He helped perpetuate
the Olympics.
Yes, he helped perpetuate those talking points. And he said some probably he said things over the years.
Let me chime in too.
Yeah.
Monica McNutt.
Be specific.
Monica McNutt,
that one.
Specifically in one of their discussions said, and if I'm being honest, Stephen A. Smith, you could have been doing this a long time ago, which is true. Stephen got his panties in a wad because he doesn't like to be called out, especially by women. If you have seen historically, issues he had with Carrie Champion, Black woman, issues he's had, Molly Kieram and him have gotten into some issues as well too. Particularly around domestic violence, right? So again, you pay attention to people's patterns and behaviors, not only what they say, what they don't say, what they don't decide to speak up on. And there's been many times, what's Stephen's quintessential quote? As a black man, as if there's not issues that Black women also deal with. And then when Black women come to him and try to say on the show, Monica McNutt, Andrea Carter was sitting there, Chanae was sitting there, and they tried to offer perspective, he told them multiple times that they were wrong. So feel free to bring those back up.
I want to jump in here too. The other thing about Stephen A is
please jump in on any of this.
I've been watching Stephen A for a long time, and the thing about Stephen A is this: Stephen A has got less and less and less Black the more and more money he has made. The higher he's moved up at ESPN, the less Black he's been. And I don't care that he does the HBCU thing once a year where they go to Sports Center and make money off.
That's a farce.
Make money off of Black schools. I'm over that. So here's the thing about Stephen A, and this is where it's at for me with Stephen. For as big as his platform is, for as much as he's HBCU and black man this and supporter of the Black community, I've never seen him call out South Carolina. I've never seen him really sit down with Dawn and really explore like the undefeated season. I've never seen him give any love there. But the minute that they started putting some money and love and fanfare and bullshit around Caitlin Clark, who hasn't won anything, all of a sudden he's up here and he's letting us know he's a subject matter expert on women's basketball, and Caitlin is leading us into a new era. You didn't give a fuck about women's sports. You didn't give a fuck about the WNBA for 28 years. And then when your bosses start pushing a narrative, then you jump right to the front of the line, champion that ship. Yep. Caitlin. You ain't said shit about Asia. Asia's been in the league. Nobody has had a 7-year run, a 7 to 8 year run coming into a league like Asia has had in any fucking sport. It took fucking Michael 8 years to do what Asia did. It took him 8 years, 7 years to get to this chip, right? Was that to get to the chip where it's finals? Asia came in and has chipped up every other year or some shit like that, damn near.
Yep.
Stop with me. So when we talk about this is the thing. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all always say, "What did he say?" Silence means that you're fucking complicit too. You had the biggest platform. Not one time when the WNBA started. What did he do? How many WNBA games has he been to? He didn't come.
Shannon Sharp been to more games than he's been to.
He didn't run his ass down to Oxford to sit at that basketball game. It was really some football shit that got him down there. But he happened by a basketball game because it helped his platform. It gave him something else to talk about. He ain't once opened up his stage and said, "Come sit down, talk. Let me support y'all. Let me celebrate y'all. Let me push it out there." Not one time. Not one fucking time. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So it's the complicity with it's the complicitness with the bullshit that I call out. I don't have to say a specific statement. I can't call a statement that he did that was positive, and it wasn't because his boss said so. That's where I'm at with it.
And quite frankly, I even think the Asia bit is a little bit disingenuous too to me. I think he rides kind of the Asia train or wave a little bit because it's still like, you know, people in his circles or like the Black community has been on Asia while the W wasn't putting Asia on, you know what I mean? And so even if you're kind of proxy to it, like if it's kind of like being underground, like you knew who the Roots were before the Roots became popular. You know what I mean? It's like one of those. Or like
I'm sorry. I gotta say one more thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I gotta say one more thing. And see, people forget that Steven got canceled before. Remember?
With Ray Rice.
Nah. Steven got canceled. Steven went in ESPN offices and told them he wanted the big money. And they said, "Yeah, nigga, whatever. Fuck on." And they sent this punk ass home. Remember? Y'all don't remember when Steven went
he was
ESPN?
like he was away from ESPN for a hot second.
Yeah. Then he had to come back.
Briefly.
He had to come back, tail between his legs, holding his hat and shit. This is when he turned into what the fuck we got right now. Before that, he could sit down with Allen. He could sit down with Kobe. He could sit down with any motherfucker in the NBA. He was our Jet magazine to the NBA. It wasn't any Black superstar. He couldn't get to sit on the couch with him. But then when he got bigger than who the fuck he thought he was, they got the judging motherfuckers that forgot where he came from. ESPN reminded his ass. Sent him the fuck away from there. And when he came back, he been doing this shit since he got back. People forget that part. People forget that part. See, I'm an old motherfucker. I remember. I remember how you was
before or after.
Back.
Was it before or after Stay Off the Weed and like Skip? Was it in the middle of that? Was it before that? Was it after that?
I think it was before. It might have been before.
It was before that really got big. It was before that really got big.
Okay. So before like first
he
take,
had his
cold
own
pizza,
little show and all that.
Yeah.
He had to get into Stay Off the Weed and all of that. But if you fuck around and Mr. Stay Off the Weed, Marshawn, who you was giving all that hell to, that man stayed himself, and his fucking platform blew the fuck up. Being himself, bro. Right. Being himself.
Well, also, like, while we're on the Stephen A topic, because at this point, y'all got me going. I was trying not to go there. That's why I tapped out. I was hoping Brittany could, but we Auntie, per usual, will take us down the path. While we're on Stephen A. Smith, okay, so there's specifically the women components. Since we're on topic of women, I also want to add in whenever Stephen A. also has a clear bias towards attractiveness of women. And I'm not saying don't be attracted to attractive people. Shit, we all are attracted to attractive people. But the way he talks about women is very misogynistic. Now he wants to be Uncle Steven and I'm your mentor and all these young ladies and Chanae and all them, do your thing if that's what you want. But when you hear the Jamel Smiths, the Carrie Champions talk about Steven, it's not in the same reverence. So I think you also have to put that where it needs to be in its rightful place. More specifically, what I've heard Steven say when the same way Alexis Ohanian, Serena's husband, came to set and was like, "Steven, you not here," was looking to check his ass because of the bullshit he was saying about Serena. Y'all forget that he tried to side with the whole Drake thing. And if I were Serena's husband, you not Serena's husband, brah. You not. And you've been talking about Serena for a multitude of years. We've heard it. Serena's one of my favorites. So I've heard how he's talked about Serena. It's weird. Then he only wants to talk about women and how attractive they are in any of his takes. And it's never really, the times he talked about women on First Take historically was never about their ability on whatever surface they played on as an athlete. It was always about if they were attractive. There was an insinuation on their attractiveness level. So Steven's been on some bullshit for quite some time. So don't get it twisted. Furthermore,
absolutely,
while we're also talking about Stephen A, and I think Asia fits in that category. I think he's jumped on the Asia one because of her popularity, and I guess he's deemed her attractive enough to want to talk about her and bring her on. But it was always those quick segments. God damn it, Clemson. It was always like accusation or not insinuations or just like really it's weird how he talks. It's just weird. Like, I think as a woman, you're very perceptive to how you know when someone's valuing you as a person or valuing you for what you look like. And that's something that's a universal truth for women. And we're very aware of that. And so I think maybe people who don't have that perspective or aren't aware that that's something that is almost a universal truth, no matter what your creed, your color, your sexual orientation. As a woman, what that sixth sense is, that is something that we're very aware of. And so I think as a woman, it's very easy to pick up on those behaviors when someone sees you as a person or sees you as an object of desire. Those are very key things. And Stephen, the way he has talked historically about women, tend to be in that category. He's also usually, for lack of a better word, sunning women. Like, if you think about his time with Molly, whatever transpired or didn't transpire, I'm not going to get into people's business, but Molly, who was before Molly, Carrie, it was always very little sis. It was always very like, I'm the big quote unquote bro or whatever. It was never in a equal. He doesn't talk about women as equals. I guess that's just basically what, like, regardless of stature, he doesn't talk about women as equals. You've heard what he said about Jasmine Crockett when he's not on ESPN, right? Like, he's weird. He's weird. And as someone who touts being a Black man, I do not find that he matches the same energy when it comes to Black women. That's also been called out with some of his political people he's chosen to call out about. And you can talk about that. Ask Joy Reid about that. And then at the other end, let's talk about the Kyrie of it all. Let's do men to men to help people out.
Let me say this real quick, Jermaine. The conversation that just ballooned from your comment. I don't think we felt disrespected. It's just a safe space to have the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I see that Pubudu is saying, to be fair, women value other women based on how they look. Is that true or is that an assumption? Because I value these women. I value these women as two of the smartest women that I know. I've never seen them in my life. Never seen them.
Yeah. So but look.
So are there some women or
I think we need to make sure when we're having these conversations, there's a lot of, and I'm saying this in earnest, there's a lot of whataboutism coming out. I think if you have a question, ask a question, just so we don't interpret it some type of way. And I don't think everybody's doing it. I'm checking for myself and also helping you before one of us goes off unfairly on someone. Like, we are trying to have like a rational conversation here. There are people value attractive people. I'm not like, I specifically stated that includes other women, that includes other men, that includes whatever. And you know, there's a whole thing I could go down, but I'll just make that statement. That is true. People value attractive people, period. Now, what I'm specifically calling out is the dynamic between in this situation specifically, Stephen A. Smith. And I specifically said he only talks about women in their attractiveness and hardly ever about that. As someone who covers sports, he typically doesn't just talk about women who are not quote unquote conventionally attractive or whatever BS. That was the comment I made. So to go from that to women like, yeah, sure, but I'm not sure how that applies, and it's not all women, and it's not all the time. So I'm maybe elaborate more on that statement before I go anywhere else. They called a foul. What is happening?
And I
Yeah,
do
these
agree, White
fouls
Wolf.
is crazy.
It's not all white people either. So I do understand that. So
But
words matter.
we specifically, I guess, yes. If you guys are having separate conversations in the chat,
No, I see. Yeah, I see. White Wolf was saying, asking FM to stop generalizing. It's not all white people. And so, yeah, we're not having a general conversation about.
no, we're talking specific instances that we called out, and in those specific instances, and then we're applying them to societal norms. And that is where I think people, they may or may not, like, we have to operate on both levels. It happens on the micro and it happens on the macro. And how we get to macro is the micro, right? Happening over and over repeatedly, more often than not, majority of the time. Sometimes it doesn't matter, but that's how you get from micro to macro. Yeah.
I'm not doing this with you today.
She really called a timeout.
Oh no.
Well, and some people think, never mind, I'm gonna stop. I think we all have different definitions of who's conventionally attractive as well, because I've heard some statements about a certain individual who where was I going before that? I don't remember. But anyway, Kyrie, the Kyrie of it all. Stephen A was the main one beating that drum too, holding water for his bosses and beating that Kyrie drum. Don't forget it.
Yep.
Don't forget it. So Stephen has been on the air long enough. The Ray Rice situation, he was real bad about that one too. That was the first day I remember looking at Stephen being like, was that an and one?
Oh my
God. That was the first time I remember looking at Stephen A being like, bro, what is up with you? And the Colin Kaepernick, like, we've had multiple instances of Stephen A just on black men. And then when we bring up the black women part, people have amnesia. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you remember that just as distinctly as the black men part? I guess is kind of my point.
What? God.
So I'm just calling it out.
Very low scoring game in the Iowa game, y'all. 27-26 at the half.
Oh wow, that is low. Anyway, yes, Stephen A. Smith is in my coonery list. I'm very over him. I'm not interested in him. I have nothing. Yeah, as someone who claims to uplift Black people on a regular basis, some of the decisions he's made outside of even ESPN and certain platforms he's been a part of, Will Kane. Didn't he used to bring Will Kane on every day before Max? Yeah, I remember.
Keep that man away from me. I don't want to hear nothing that man got. I don't want to hear nothing that man got going on.
Correct. So anyway, long way of answering the question of, in women's sports, do I think it's all men? No, but the same way it's not all men who participate in SA, but if you are around and you don't stop it, then what am I supposed to think? You know?
Yeah.
I have a problem with that too.
Silence means silence is complicity.
And complicitness
as well.
Yes. What was hold on a second. I don't want to butcher it.
And I don't know. I guess because the men that I hang around, especially the ones that be like sis, you know what I'm saying? You like my little sis. You know what I'm saying? They don't stand for that. They don't allow that around them. They don't check it before I check it. They wouldn't even allow me in that situation. Hold on, what you said, bro? Even though I can speak for myself, I don't understand. I don't know. I don't be a circle. I don't run in circles like that. But
I don't.
I might be too. I might be too on the spot with it. So. Yeah, I don't know.
No, the men I associate with, I don't get down with that. So you're not gonna be, we not gonna interact.
I don't know. I don't know. You know,
so.
even the men. Like I tell you all the time, the men in this community that are
Yep.
in the mansion that I consider my brothers, they don't play that.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed. So yeah, no, it's not all, but I think as a society in general, when it comes to the isms, I think the more of us that can call stuff out, just the better we'll all be.
I would love to have a conversation with those guys to hear their thoughts.
And we talk women's, but that's what we primarily talk. We talk women's basketball. So like, it's not all of them, and it's not that, but I do think on a general national level, there's way too many people sitting and allowing the bullshit to happen. And go see my conversation yesterday about the Caitlin Clark MVP of it all. And someone came in the chat and was like, why do you care? I care because all this stuff is related.
Yeah. And it also moves the commas. It moves the commas.
Yeah.
It affects the bottom line, damn it.
And then at the end of the day, if all the first team and second team players are who quote unquote are let's just say the white girls that they want to push for marketing reasons, then guess who's all going to make Supermax? The people who are on first team and second team and MVPs. Like all this shit is correlated. And so I think the more people wake up and stop thinking that these are just like personal feelings, like these all have impacts on, like you said, move the commas, people's bottom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why'd you let that girl poke that shit from you? At least, okay, all right. At least y'all got possession. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second because this shit is hot. 27 seconds left on my screen. Why didn't they set a screen? You got to get Jazzy off the main ball handler.
Yep, because she's
disrupting. Look at this.
Yep.
Go. Yeah, thank you. I was like, do something else. Come set a screen. Okay, I like this. Oh, no, honey, no. Now it's their possession.
You got to be ahead of me. Let me see where we at.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
8.4.
8.4.
Yeah, I just go to 8.4.
Oh,
still
girl.
I'll go down.
Oh,
God. Out. Oh, girl. What was y'all doing? Oh, goodness.
No, that girl's fouling her.
Sorry, folks. I didn't realize we was behind. Go ahead.
That girl was fouling her. I mean, but look, I've been watching this game and they've been letting them do whatever the fuck they want. But that was a foul.
Yeah, they've been letting them hoop. Can you tell me why they give out an MVP for qualifiers to the World Cup? To me, it's weird. There should only be one for the World Cup itself. Because it's still a tournament, right? Is that right?
It's also a sponsorship opportunity because it was sponsored by TCL or some shit. And there were 4 different sites. So not everybody played everybody.
Good night. Nothing. 2 turnovers, 6 turnovers. Good golly.
Yeah, make sure when y'all come back now, make sure them turnovers when you play South Carolina too. Do that shit. Yeah, and I agree. She shouldn't have used a power dribble. She had the girl sealed. This is why they need to be working on their post moves and getting rid of some of these inefficient moves. Like you needed to just catch the ball and you had her sealed and go up. Or have an up and under move, but your dribble fucked your shit up. You better guard Jazzy. You better guard Jazzy. That's all I know.
And you can't foul.
Another tie up. Wow. Wait, is it their ball or did they call timeout? Hold on. Now I'm confusion.
Wait, whose ball? Oh, yeah. It should be Clemson's ball because the last tie up made it.
It was a tie up. They didn't call timeout. That's why I'm
Yes, it was a
clarifying.
tie up.
Okay, because the whatever arrow wasn't right.
Was she supposed?
They don't have a timeout.
Straight tied her up.
Go to overtime action. Oh, that's a foul. Oh!
God damn. God damn, Southern Cal. God damn. Wow, Gus. Gus. Gus, get the bus, Gus. They said they wanted to see us. Well, you
They
got a
wanted
date now. God
us.
damn it.
Yeah.
You got a date now. God damn it. Was it good?
Did they call a foul though? Because
Was
they
it
did
good?
foul her, but I mean she
It
shot
should
it.
have been an and one for
It
sure.
should have been an and one. Wow.
Let's see.
Did she get the bitch off?
Let's see. Did you get it off? I think she got it off.
Woo, buddy.
If she got it off, it's game over anyway.
She didn't get. I don't think she got it off, but it was a foul. Did they call a foul?
That's the question. Did they call the
No,
foul?
they did. They did. The ref in the bottom left called a foul. So if she called a foul, she's shooting.
Ooh. She did call a foul. Ooh. Yikes.
Either way, make sure y'all exhaust
Wow. I don't know. Did she get it off?
Again. She didn't get. I don't think she got it off, but I think it is a foul. But it is a foul.
Y'all wanted to see us? No, no. Oh, yeah. No, you didn't get that off. There. Do you get the date with us? Can you get the date with us?
Let's dance, baby.
Can you get the date with us? Or do you got to go to overtime? Don't celebrate too soon. I thought they waived you. I thought
they don't get to go to Auntie. What are you talking about? She fouled her. They called a foul.
No, I'm saying if she doesn't make the shot, if she don't make the free throws, they go to overtime.
She gonna miss 3 free throws? All right.
I don't know.
You know what? But
hey,
if you miss 3 free throws,
hey, people get to clinching now. I ain't gonna act like they don't clinch.
Them booty cheeks get tight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a foul regardless for sure.
It's the fact that you let her get a running start.
I mean,
look,
kind of wasn't. I mean,
yeah,
it's how they set up their defense, right?
Oh yeah, she only got to make one to get the date. Yeah, it was very close, but I don't think she got it off.
But the other part is because
foul is a foul.
Lindsay calling that timeout.
Yep.
Is it a foul?
Came back to bite her.
It did.
Her calling that timeout.
Sure
did. Is it a foul?
Damn, get the camera out of Jazzy's face. That girl always looked like she's 2 seconds away from crying. Leave that girl alone.
She was hooping today.
He didn't call the foul too late, y'all. That foul was
the foul. You can still review that the foul happened before the call. Like
that's what I thought they said they was looking at.
Yeah. The clock still says, and now I got to stare at Juju. You know what? Go ahead, make it a 3.
It looked like a 3. It looked like a 3, but yes, the fact they gave her
like a 3
and 1, so now they trying to see if it's over for a while. It's just a 3-point shot.
Poppy don't look happy. They about to go to overtime.
The foul line to secure the win.
Hold on, am I turning the?
Yeah, they going to overtime.
Oh,
yeah, they going to overtime.
You know what? I'm not even gonna lie.
They going to overtime.
Oh,
let's go overtime.
It don't stop me. It don't stop me.
Let's go overtime. Clemson, who are you?
Damn, they hosed them. I ain't gonna get.
They did. They hold them hard. Wow.
Where my fucking free throws at? Give me my free throws.
They should at least have free throws. That's so dirty. That's so dirty.
Oh, dang. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Bitch, now let's go. Let's go. Clemson, do you really want a date?
Oh, they fucked up. Oh,
Ooh, do you really want
the
the
refs.
date?
You know what? Like I
Do
said,
you
I ain't
really want
mad
the
at
hey,
it.
date?
I
don't.
want
Hey,
y'all
hey.
exhausted.
All
What
I
did I
know is
say?
don't bring this crew. I don't want this crew,
Mm, yeah, that's
bro. That's a foul, bro. That's a foul.
that's such a foul.
And the fact is that you called the foul.
Right. I thought once you call it, you can confirm that the foul happened.
That's what I thought they looked at.
What
I
did
thought
they say? I had
foul-
it on mute. Hold on, let
They
me
said the
rewind and
foul
mute
did
y'all.
not occur before the clock was at 0.
Now they lying. Now they lying.
That's what they said. I'm just
We
telling you what
just
they said.
watched it.
Just tell
The
me what they said.
bump came from Jazzy at
No,
like
they
literally
said
as
the
she was
clock.
gathering.
They said the clock started on time.
Uh-huh.
The foul didn't occur before the clock was at zeros, and the ball was still in her hand. That's what they said. Those are the 3 things they said.
Those are the words they used, but they lied about one of them.
That the foul occurred.
The foul
after.
happened before she.
Exactly.
They said the CLA fans is booing, and the CLA fans don't play.
We saw it. Like that is someone. Not these
the
unrivaled refs. The Sephora refs are out, y'all.
Here's the thing: if the clock didn't start, if the clock hadn't started on time, they would have just put time back on the clock, right?
Yes.
They would have said it was this much time still left.
Correct. Bruh.
Damn.
I can't believe them. I can't believe them. They really did that.
I'm surprised they coach ain't go off because I probably
That's how I
would've.
knew, but that's how I knew it was on mute.
Poppy got to hold his. Poppy got to stay composed so his team stay composed. We got to go play regardless.
But that's how I knew. That's how I knew. That's
presser.
how I knew it was bullshit because Lindsay nodded her head, gave 2 thumbs up, and walked away. I said, "Oh no!" Like I have it on mute, and I could tell from body language. Go rebound, bro. Like that. It was some bullshit based on Poppy was still sitting there talking. Oh no, we can't give the ball up now.
Oh yeah, y'all finna start. No, you better stay composed, homie. Do y'all want to meet us or not?
Date with the Gamecocks. I know some people on their channel crashing out right now.
They probably are. Yep, just when you thought you'd seen it all, especially in this game.
Like that
call was bullshit though. Like that
It
really
was. I will say they hosed them with that call.
That's a tough shot. Nobody there to rebound. Oh, you know.
Oh wow. Where you come up with that from?
That's why I said she came out of nowhere. I didn't think anybody was there for that rebound.
She was like, "Here I go."
They called that a foul. Interesting.
Oh wow.
Okay. And they're both teams in the bonus, so they could have just shoot free throws.
Syracuse up early by 1.76 on Iowa State, y'all. 6:22 left in the first.
These are some very interesting foul calls.
There are. I mean, she reached over, but still.
She did. She got on arm.
Oh, UTSA got 52 up on UConn. Interesting.
Oh, she will up for 2.
Why do you guys keep... You guys got to get Jazzy off of whoever... This girl. This is not working. Rotate the ball, damn it.
My goodness. They're just letting...
whoever... What's her name? Rose, or is this Moore? This is Moore with the hair and the shoes. Is that Moore?
Yeah.
She's forcing shit, and it's causing them issues. Like there's 3 minutes left in overtime. Be methodical and get good shots. That's how you win overtime. It's not the final shot every time. She's playing like it's the final shot every time.
Yep.
That's the problem. Nah, girl, you shuffled them feet. Yep.
I know, girl. I was gonna say, I know them feet was shuffling. Go ahead, do the 2-step.
Fred Flintstone down there.
Girl, yeah. Look at it.
Exactly. Go. Finish. Thank you. Not thank you, because I really don't like you. You were the one talking shit. I remember you.
Ooh, not y'all giving up. Not y'all giving up layups at this stage of the game. Wide open layups.
Jesus. Double overtime, anybody?
Girl, this game better.
Go to another overtime. I ain't even mad about
I
it.
don't know. I don't know when these teams are gonna learn. Stop going under screens on each other. Because both of y'all
But
do
the
the same
thing is,
thing.
if you go under the screen, the whole premise is that you stop someone at the point, but you're not even doing that. So
Exactly.
what are we accomplishing? You're not even
So
doing
just
the thing.
fight over them. So just fight over the screen. Stop being lazy.
Wait, MJ, you thought that was correct?
Wow, that's crazy, MJ.
I don't know, MJ. I don't know about that, MJ. That's a tough shot. And you're fading away. This girl can't guard these people in the post. There go Jazzy again. Here she go. Because y'all can't guard. Rebound, damn it. FM UConn had 90 to 52. Y'all gonna keep letting Jazzy shoot?
I think they are.
Damn, y'all let her put up 31 points. That's crazy.
Which is crazy. It is crazy because if you literally just stay attached, you'll be okay.
Yep.
You shot the gap, and you didn't get the steal. So if you shoot the
Rotate it
gap
to
and you don't get the
shoot.
steal,
There's a girl
boom.
down on the fucking floor. What are you doing? Low
Oh,
basketball
goodness.
IQ, brah. You went 5-on-4 and forced the shot. The girl was on the ground.
What the heck? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. What's going on in this game, man? Did Lindsay call a timeout or what? What is...
That's a foul.
Oh, they called a foul. Okay. Literally, how do you shoot the gap, bro? At this point, you cannot shoot the gap.
Are we still sitting courtside? Good. Y'all need to watch this.
Both of these teams have been a hot mess.
Really?
They've been a hot mess in the second half. What the heck is going on here?
All right, quietly over here wishing for triple overtime. Let's go.
How we get to triple? We haven't even done double yet.
No, I said I'm quietly over here wishing for triple overtime.
Okay, so you want double, then you want triple. I got you.
Yeah.
Hell, you never know. It's
Get
possible.
their legs tired.
Look,
I don't care.
and they've been having tie-ups out the behind.
Jumping on the ground. It's been a lot of energy expended.
Mm-hmm.
What else is going around? Let me check other scores. Let's see.
West Virginia's up. Syracuse up 1.
Wait, I know you said that Iowa game was close, but excuse me?
I told you.
35 points in the third.
One game.
The third is almost over, and it's 35-31. Huh?
What's the shooting
I told you.
percentages? What's the team shooting percentages? I know they're in the dumps.
Here, I'll give it to you. Box score. It's not as dumpy as you would think. I mean, it's still dump. So Iowa's shooting 43% field goal overall, 9% from 3. They're 1 for 11. They have 31 rebounds to Farley Dickinson's 19, but they have 7 for 23. They're shooting 30% from 3. They're 11 from 39 overall, 28. I wonder if it's free throws. Hold on, let me look at free. No, they've only shot 2 free throws. What? Huh?
Is it turnovers?
I'm about to look at that. Turnovers 8-11. I mean, yeah, Iowa has more turnovers, but that's not enough.
No.
The difference of what? 5. That's, I guess, 15 points. I guess that's how they made it up. Them threes. That's crazy. Am I looking at the right way? Hold on. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 18 point difference by threes. Jeez. You were too worried about playing South Carolina for your get back, only for you to
Look
not
at you.
look at you.
Now look at you. It's going down bad. Going else. Just
When do we play again? Today, what, Saturday? We play Monday?
Ooh, girl, they finna be tired.
I don't know if they're going to be that tired, but how many people did they play today? I guess that's the question.
Why we acting like she finna play a bunch of people either way?
You're right. You're right. You're right. You right.
And they really finna be tired depending on what time that game is.
Oof. These minutes. 45 minutes by Jazzy.
Girl.
37 minutes, Kennedy. Done 38 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Run them. That's what I'd say. Run them.
I don't even know. Yes, run them, but also like pound them in the paint.
Yes. What if something crazy happened, like they can't get the ball in bounds? I'd lie. If they can't get this ball in bounds because they ain't got no timeouts.
Yeah. Dang, I'm gonna have to go right into the Syracuse Iowa State game right after this.
Man, because folks just can't play in regulation.
Actually, no,
can't win in regulation.
I also got to look at the Iowa game and see what's going on over there. Oh, Brittany, you were almost right.
I was almost right.
You were almost right.
Don't tell me they still the inbounds.
No, but they were struggling to get that thing in.
Oh gosh! Look, she almost threw that shit. Look, that joint almost went out of bounds.
That's what I'm saying. She almost threw the shit to the other team. I see. We got up and left. They said, "Okay, whatever. We don't care. At this point, we've seen enough. All right, we not sidelined no more." Oh, that was the girl talking. Wait, which white girl was talking shit? The one that just got in the game or the one that just left?
Girl, I don't know, but she probably shouldn't have been talking shit.
Well, either you shouldn't have been talking shit.
You should have been talking shit. Now look at you. Oh gosh. Girl, make a free throw, please and thank you.
Has London Jones even been in this game?
I think so. I don't know
I
about the
really
second half.
haven't noticed her. Hold on, let me look at the thing again. Like, I don't even remember seeing her for real. Oh no! Shoot it. God.
Too
Yeah,
worried about South Carolina.
London Jones
Not
had
looking at
15
you.
minutes. She had 2 points.
That's why she
Turn the
went
ball
1 for
over.
6.
Damn, man. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up for them on Monday. All right.
Boom, 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 boom. No, that only applies to Tennessee. I'm not gonna do that to. I mean,
Clemson. Another one bites the dust.
There you go. We could do that. Wow.
Another one bites the dust.
Gotta know your opinion. Thoughts.
Talk about a sloppy game. Talk about a game that didn't need to go to overtime, but it did. And this is why you win games in regulation. Because if you don't, there's a possibility that you lose in overtime.
Well, don't we know about it? Don't we know about it?
Yeah, win it in regulation.
My thoughts. I mean, I still look. I don't know about that, Lindsay. I don't know about your clip art. You just got girls that can play, so that's what be saving you.
Absolutely.
I felt like Clemson didn't have anybody who could stick with Jazzy. I mean, she had 31 points. Who else was scoring? What are you guys doing? But
Clemson couldn't do the one thing that they needed to do. Stay attached. That's all you have to do. Stay going. You're going under screens. You're shooting the gaps. Like, what are you doing? Blocking trails. What you supposed to be doing?
I feel like I'm a South Carolina scout. I'm ready to cut all this off and go back and watch the last, the Battle of SC.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back and look at what this.
I actually watched it
because I want to know what is different about us. I don't remember who we were then versus who we are right now.
Well, that game was mostly Raven for a while. Yes. Raven and Joyce.
Tanaya struggled in that game.
Tanaya struggled, but I feel like she's in a better spot. Maddie didn't. That was the game Maddie was out, right? She wasn't allowed to play. So we'll see. But Gotti was a little shaky, but got better as the game. But she was giving up points. I think Gotti's better. Medina was like meh.
Medina's a lot better now.
Medina's better. I think we have Allie now. We didn't have Allie then.
Yeah.
Gotti knows Davidson. Is that right?
Yes.
I mean, at this point, everybody knows everybody. They already played them.
Yeah.
They already played them.
No, I mean an extended.
Oh no, I got Raven on Jazzy.
Yes.
I'm thinking about 1-3-1 and then back up.
Oh, okay. I got Raven on Jazzy.
If Maddie is still ill, right?
Yeah.
You said you got Raven what? I'm sorry.
I got Raven on Jazzy. Make her work hard and everybody else do the thing.
I think it's there for sure. I would say tied up 14-14.
Jazzy got in foul trouble early against us. We kept going under screens on London early, so that was our other issue. I didn't feel like we were aggressive enough to start the game. Latson was shaky. I can't remember exactly what Tessa did. I think maybe Tessa hit late in the third or maybe the third quarter.
I think third quarter.
She ended up with 14 and 5. Well, 14, 4 rebounds, 5 assists.
Yeah, I think because early it was really Raven.
Raven had a double-double, 14 and 11.
Who said Raven is too short on Jazzy?
Yeah, I was just about to address Linda.
No. No.
Did you see?
Just
Did you see
No.
Raven on? Did you see Raven on Clara's track?
Did you see Raven on Madison Booker at times?
Booker.
And, like
the wingspan. I need y'all to remember.
Raven wingspan is
the
6'1.5".
It's not even the wingspan. Raven is just an elite defender and can get her off of her spots and run her off and into defense. This is the reason why she's the SEC Defensive Player of the Year. What are we talking about?
So I like, how many times do we say every night Raven gets the best player? Raven defends the best player.
Seriously, if you want to see Raven against size, look at Clara's track. Clara's track is out to 6'7".
You don't even need Clara. Just go to the Madison Booker at the end of the Vegas game. Our defense is also better, thank God. Our defense is better as a whole.
Oh yeah, we had a whole bunch of switching going on.
Yeah,
at that time, just switching everything.
Our defense is better as a whole. I think we're just more in tune. I think we're just more a machine, like well-run machine than we were before. I think we were still trying to figure out what Gotti was giving us. We were still trying to figure out how Latson fit in. It was just like, because that was our 8th game of the season, 6th game of the season. It was pretty early.
Yes.
I don't even know if 8. It might have been 4. Let me go to this Iowa game. This Syracuse Iowa State gonna have to pause. Somebody let me know let me go to this Iowa
Girl,
game.
what is this game? 33-35 in the fourth quarter. My goodness.
And everybody's playing or people out? Because I'm not understanding. Why is that the score for Iowa?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. Good night.
Let me find it. What channel are they? ESPN. Okay, I found it. Never
mind.
Okay, let me see. Stokey's 3 of 5. Ava Hayden 7 of 10. Strimlow 2 of 5. Chastity 3 of 7. Kylie is 0 for 6. She got 9 rebounds though, and then they've only got 2 bench points. Addie Deal with 2. Nobody from Fairleigh Dickinson really is in double figures.
But somehow they're only down 2. But I guess if the score is 35 or 37,
they got Ava has 9, Madalena has 8, Bella and Reese have 6, and they got 2 other players with 2, Leah and Rebecca.
Look, FDU said they're looking for an upset.
Of course, I changed, and now the score gets
the game was
out.
before Thanksgiving. But Syracuse and Iowa State, they trying to battle each other. It looks like, huh? 23-20.
So what the hell happened this game? I need somebody to. What are the shooting? Hold on, let me look at the box score. I just looked at it. It didn't even. I just don't. They slowed down the game. That must be the answer because there's not been that many possessions for them to be shooting the field goals they were shooting. It's not like.
I'm assuming the pace is super slow.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. For this to be a 40-33. Oh my God, they got Becky's.
They got what?
They got Becky's.
Oh,
Emily's. They got Emily's. Sorry, wrong name. Emily. They got Emily's.
So,
oh my goodness.
Can I ask a question about the Kentucky game?
I won't be able to answer, but ask the chat.
Yeah, I get James Madison won. I mean, James Madison lost, right? And they ended up losing like 71-56. But how in the hell did they win the second half?
That's a good question because I saw
Kentucky fall apart. Like they won the second half 38 to 28. They won it by 10 points.
Yeah.
And how much were they down at half? That would answer the question.
They were getting blown out. They had scored 18 points in the first half. But what I'm trying to figure out is how did they win the second half? Did Kentucky just throw their? Did they throw their bench out there, or did James Madison really figure something out? And if they had started better, they could have beat these guys.
Well, just looking at the box score, this is just conjecture, but he only played 22 minutes. Claire played 36. Hassett played 37. Dang. Boone played 37. Morgan played 36. And Obi played 24. So, like, huh. Fascinating. I don't know. Did it happen at the free throw line? Hold up. Not unless a majority of those free those came in the second half. I don't know. Kentucky didn't. I mean, they shot 38% overall, and then 31% from three. Claire only had 10 points. She went 4 for 11. That's what I said, Jermaine. I come to the Iowa game now. Iowa want to act like they know how to play basketball. Well, now I got questions because I had Iowa beating TCU, but now I don't know.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know if they beat TCU. Yeah, especially if TCU is able to push the pace. I don't know.
Hey, who's that girl? She need to chill out on the bronzer. That shit don't look right.
Girl, just on the forehead.
Right. You see it? It was like,
Yes.
Girl, what?
Did you only do your forehead? What is going on, man? Oh, not trying to give it up layups.
On out of bounds. Sideline.
Oh, literally. What's going on here?
What?
Oh, goodness.
So the only games I really watch Iowa this year seem to be the games that they blew people out. Like, was it Maryland and Michigan? So I thought they were good. This is really, I don't know Iowa well enough to, and then when they lost to Iowa State earlier in the year. So this is a little, I don't know them well enough, but this is a little, oh, here come another three. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening?
I don't know.
Not the spirit of Caitlin went to the wrong locker room.
Girl, they got the juice.
Not the juice. Come on. Don't do it.
Look at this. Look at this. What are we doing? What is happening?
I'm dying.
They're on a 7-0 run?
This is nasty work, man. This is nasty work.
And they got a full building in Iowa.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
What? This is such I am. Wow.
Oh goodness.
Wow. What is? Huh?
Girl, they just shot 27 in them things. 27 threes, make 9 of them. Oh.
Let me go to Twitter because somebody gonna have to explain this. What is happening?
We are all perplexed by this game.
While we're here, perplexed. Chat, y'all watch the Spain game versus USA for FIBA. How y'all feel about our fam? I only watched that one game, so I don't know. But on that one game, I
Why?
don't know, y'all.
Does she look really raw?
They still have her as the number one pick, and it's just giving. Are we sure? Like, she got physical things that look like she would be good, but I don't know. Like, her shot is smooth, but she doesn't really seem that aggressive to me. Quite frankly, it's giving me like Ezzy a little bit, and I'm not sure that's a number one pick.
Hey, I'm sorry. I got to interrupt y'all. This girl ain't made but like 18 threes in her basketball career. She is 5 of 5 and lighting Iowa State ass up.
Wait,
Olivia
Iowa
Schmidt,
State or Iowa?
No, the girl from Syracuse. Olivia Schmidt
Oh.
is lighting Iowa State ass up. She ain't made but 18 threes in her fucking college career. This motherfucker is 5 for 5 and cooking their ass right now. Cooking the shit out of these motherfuckers, man. My gosh.
Let me flip back to
God
that.
damn, Syracuse. Syracuse up 10. This sophomore is cooking. God damn it.
And Audie not on the court, or she back?
Audie
she
probably
there
back
she goes.
now. She got
But
two
what
fouls,
what
bro. I'm
Uche
running
got?
right at
What
Audie. Audie got 2 fouls. I'm coming
what
right
Uche
at
got?
Audie right now.
What Uche got? Because she can't guard Uche, especially with 2 fouls. See, that's why they got Jada on Uche, and they run in the zone. They trying to hide Audie. That's what's happening.
Uche got 12 points in 11 minutes.
Oh my God. Is this the girl who just shot another one? Is that her? No, that's Layla. Okay, Layla just hit
No,
one.
that was somebody else. No, Olivia Schmidt is number 3. The little bitty girl.
The one who just shot it, I think, is Layla from Michigan / Texas.
That the girl with the ball. Been lighting them up.
Get the ball to Uche. Damn, she just sprinted her ass down the court.
Oh, man. Okay. Heat check, kid. I respect it.
Go back. Oh, my God. They cannot rebound. In this short instance I've been over here, Syracuse been lighting their asses up. On the glass. Oh, no. That was a fucking flop.
Hey.
And the Oscar goes to
Jada.
Y'all know who finna pick up one of these shooters from FDU?
No, it is a FDU is in a 3-point game now too. It was just 1 point. Iowa just scored.
Where's my picture? Hold on, let me go back to the multiverse.
Oh, it don't matter. They were getting offensive rebounds.
Multiverse.
And shooting that bitch. Oh my God.
I was overstimulated. Let me go back to the multiverse. Oh my God.
Why you didn't go back up? You don't need to shoot that 3 again. Oh my gosh.
No, she just put it back up.
You should have went back up. You tripping. You should have took the 2. Now you done fouled him and fucked up. Hey, are y'all enjoying Saturday basketball? Man, put a 3 in the chat for me. Y'all still here? Let us know.
Y'all know who might mess around and go get one of these little FDU shooters?
Who?
Kelly.
Who?
Kelly Harper.
Missouri?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, in a heartbeat.
They still shoot threes over here? Oh my God.
Girl, all of them.
I'm telling you, the spirit of Caitlin done infiltrated them.
It's just infiltrated the other team. My goodness.
Darius is out for Syracuse. She been out since
her hand or something.
Since what division are they in? ACC, the ACC conference tourney. I think she got hurt.
Travel.
What's Jan Jensen doing over there? She looked like she crashing out.
Yeah, she crashing
that's
out.
That's a travel. Do they call it travel? Because that's a travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen. Sit your checkerboard ass down.
Ooh, Iowa State down 15.
The corn people down bad today.
The people of the corn, children of the field, of that cornfield.
Good pass.
Oh my
Finish,
God, that was a beautiful
Syracuse.
fucking pass. You gotta finish that, kid. God dang.
Pass the ball.
What is going on there?
Oh, the
God,
children of the corn.
Butterfingers.
Oh gosh, girl, get a ball up, get a ball up.
on. What is Farley
Oh,
Dickinson's
jeez,
mascot?
girl.
Are they the Knights?
Lord.
They're the Knights, right? Yeah, I think they're the
I
Knights.
think so, girl. When they not shooting threes, girl.
Yeah.
Oh,
they ain't got it in the post.
They don't.
Come on, Coach Jack. Y'all know I don't like that man Bill, so this is right in my agenda. My agendas are agendaing.
Oh, what is happening? Girl, you know y'all only shoot threes, girl. Yeah, they ain't got it in the post.
I was gonna say I'm surprised Holly is at this game. Then I remembered what court they're on. They're on UConn's court, and then I said that makes sense.
Yeah, but don't interview me and tell me like I couldn't catch Schmidt, so I'm talking to you. Fuck that. Just you couldn't catch Schmidt. Don't leave with that though.
Holly can't, Holly got diarrhea ass mouth. Don't tell Holly nothing. Just like she said, Jackie's dealing with the injury, but asked me not to share. Girl, did you just hear yourself?
Literally.
Holly can't hold nothing. You can't tell her shit.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, you know what, Ophelia? I'm glad that you're having a successful season, kid. I really am. Because I was like, Syracuse, I don't know, kid. But you made it fucking work for you. Congratulations. Let's go, Lega Jack.
I wish that the people of Syracuse, the Syracusians, I don't know what they call themselves, but they would, again, back to the conversation about men's sports and women's sports, and all of a sudden not seeing value in the women running on the court. If Syracuse, because the men, didn't they just fire their head coach? They sure did. Why don't they support? You got Coach Jack begging and pleading for people to support the team.
So
damn.
I see you. So Helen and Troy, I think that we've had this conversation a few times around Audie.
Oh, will she be at the next level type of thing?
Can she stick at the next level? Is her conditioning an issue?
I mean, yes, we've had this conversation. What we're not going to do is, just to preempt everyone, we're not having a conversation about her weight. We're not. Now, if you want to say her conditioning and then she takes off on the deep, we can have a conversation about that. So the high level is, to me, Audie's issue is on the defensive end, and then her really it's more defensively to me. And because you're gonna have to play people like Asia Wilson and whatnot. We did look up her height. I forget what it was, but it wasn't quite a center height. Audie probably also wants to develop a 3-pointer to help herself out. So it's leaning out so that it also helps her in other areas, but more so her defense. So if it's conditioning to help the defense and not just losing weight for the sake of losing weight, that's the conversation.
6'3"
and a 3-pointer. I think she should develop a 3-point shot.
Oh no, I said she's 6'3".
Oh, she's 6'3", but I also think she should develop a 3-point shot.
Yeah, that too. She needs to do that. Yeah, I think the
golly.
Which game is that?
FDU just throwing up fucking rainbows.
Girl. And they just switching them. It's crazy work, man. Yeah. With Audie, it's really just going to be well, just in the dub in general, you need to at least be able to defend your position? Can you defend your position? I think we can say some of the we can wonder if some of her taking off defensively in college, is it because of how much they use her offensively, that it's just like she doesn't have anything, or she doesn't have much defensively? That could be a thing. So you can kind of say, okay, at the next level, they won't depend on her like they do at Iowa State. So she'll have more energy defensively. And then the other part is just going to be for her, the effort defensively is going to have to be there. And the willingness to do those extra things defensively. And just with the league in general, you don't have to be the best defender, but you do need to be a good team defender. If you're a good team defender, you'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as she can do that, no one's saying she got to be the best defender on the team. No, but she needs to be a good team defender.
I'm gonna take it a step further.
Wait,
I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm gonna say this.
One ad before you go.
Oh, go ahead.
The other thing I would say is when you look at her comps, right? You either need her rebounding needs. There has to be a reason she stays on the floor, and it can't just be points, because she's not going to get points like that at the next level. She's not. So she has to figure out some other things to make her stick, I will say. And the last thing I think I also had before is I think Audie is better served going to an expansion team for longevity and sticking in the W, because then they can craft a team around her. But if she goes to existing teams, that's when I also have questions, because I just think it's going to be that much harder. Go ahead, Auntie.
Yes.
So I think for me with Audie, the thing is staying on the floor, right? Being able to stay on the floor. And you're not staying on the floor because you keep fouling, and you're fouling because you're reaching and you're not moving your feet on defense. So I don't even know if it's to getting better at defense as much as it's just stop fouling. Stop fouling, because I feel like she gets in a situation where then she's in foul trouble, and then she dials it down to be able to stay on the floor. If she would just move her feet and stay on the floor, that would help them on the defensive end. I'm not even necessarily asking you to be like a face-up on ball, stopper, but do the thing and box out, hands straight up, don't foul, be in the right place, and don't reach. Don't reach. To me, reaching is laziness. Even if there's still a way to take to rest on the defensive end and not be a fucking liability. If you resting, get in a position that at least deter something. Now you over here resting and you reaching, you can't rest there and reach. You got to figure it the fuck out. You got to figure it out. So that's kind of my thing with Audie. But go ahead.
No, I think enough people have figured out, though, now that the game plan is to run action at Audie.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't do any. I'm of the belief you shouldn't rest on defense. You should rest on offense. But then, to be fair, she is their offensive presence. So I don't know where the resting comes. But,
and I think I'm under the belief that they actually kind of tell her to rest on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's now to that point. But she's a junior. We're junior year now.
Yeah.
Junior year is about to end in 20 something minutes. Yeah, you gotta figure, and maybe again, we proclaim all these people want to go to the W. I'm not saying they do or they don't, but I think Audie has to figure out for herself, like starting now, what is the plan, and just figure that out. I don't know. I didn't listen to Audie's story, the Sports Center special that they did. But, and I don't know Audie's story that well to say, but I wonder, does she have clear people that are her mentors, or, her linkages that she's talking to and trying to figure it out, like the Courtney Parishes of the world? Now, she don't rebound like Courtney, but maybe in like talking to like Peely and stuff like that. Like, you got to figure out at the next level what things can look like for you and figure out either what changes you need to make. And I don't even think Peely and Audie are really that similar, other than a little bit of their offensive aspects to their offense. But I don't, just because they both are bigger bone, that I don't even think they're the same. But I just mean, like, I do think she has to figure out, and it's probably someone a little bit more established in the league, what it can look like for her and create a plan and make that happen. And maybe she doesn't want to go to league. Maybe she does. I don't know. I have no clue. So if the league is within her aspirations, it needs to start at the end of March Madness.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other thing for me is losing weight isn't the end all be all. Like, you still have to, there's other things. Like, losing weight isn't going to make her a better W player. Like, it just isn't. I think her footwork is really, which is ironic because I think her footwork is really good on the offensive end. It just defensively.
And the thing about it is, when people say, "Oh, she needs to lose weight, lose weight, lose weight," the other part about it that people need to remember: Audie is 6'3".
Correct.
The way in which she can
Who was
move.
the person who basically told us the amount of weight she needed to lose, and she would be the equivalent of 150 pounds? And I was like,
Well, she had to change positions.
Not only that, but like, what 6'3" person is 150 pounds?
Yeah, that too. His
Like,
numbers.
what are we talking about? Again, this gets back to the. We're not going down that path, but we talked about it earlier with women's bodies and the over policing. Like, 150 at 6'3" don't make any damn sense. No.
Not at all. Like, that is definitely their problem. So yeah. For Audie, when people talk like that, it's just okay. When y'all are talking about stuff like that, you have to you forgetting how Audie is able to move people and how hard it is to defend Audie. So, and she's 6'3". So there's a few things that Audie can add to her game that can help her be prepared for the next level. It's just, when does Audie want to implement these things? When are you ready to go to work? Specifically for the dub. Like, it's all right. I understand being at Iowa State. Is Iowa State either you're going to be at Iowa State and Iowa State is going to help you prepare for the dub, or you're going to be working super duper extra hard in the summer during your summers? Your choice. Either Iowa State themselves are going to help you, or you're going to go somewhere else and they're going to help prepare you, or you're going to be doing the work that you're doing during the summer is going to be a little bit heavier than people that are also at a school that is preparing them. So they're preparing during the summer and they're preparing in season.
Do you guys think if the W doesn't work out, will she have a chance at Unrivaled? Audie was signed at Unrivaled, wasn't she? She's on an Unrivaled NIL deal already, is that right?
And I was just about to bring that up. I assume she wants to go to the W because she's an NIL's Unrivaled girly, but I don't mean anything, but that's my assumption.
Yep.
So I have no clue how Unrivaled's going to work. Y'all have heard me say it's a glorified content house at times. And it's popularity contest. So I don't know what their plan is.
And I think it's hard for Adi to get out of. So let me say this first. I don't think that a summer with Molly. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't help, but it doesn't. It jump starts the process. I think where Adi is now of being able to just get to a place where she's
I think
on the floor.
Audie needed to have started this process even sooner, to be perfectly.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. So that's what I was gonna say. I think that it's a process that she starts now, and it's a it's a 2 to 4 year plan, right? Where you're seeing continued progress as to it's for her getting, I'm saying, more healthy, just getting healthier, right? And getting to a it's not about weight, right? It's just getting to a place where she can move and do the things
Performance.
that
It's
she
a
needs
performance
to do
plan
on both sides of the ball. Because, like you said, Commissioner, I think if she doesn't, if she ends up at a team that's already established, then they'll be looking for her to come on and give somebody a spell, and that means I'm gonna need you to be able to give me like the 4 to 5 to 6 minutes. Maybe not 6 minutes, but like you wouldn't be able to necessarily get the 2.5, 3, and then wait yourself out and expect my number one player to come back in. So I agree with you about the going to an expansion team might be the best thing for her.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
But I do agree. I think that I don't know that there's anywhere that she can go now for Iowa State. I think that she needed to get out of Iowa State last year. I think she needed 2 years in the program. But go ahead.
I guess it depends a little bit. I don't have a readily you should go here place because one thing, I don't believe in her existing coach. So that's part of the issue. The other part of the issue is it depends what she sees as the thing that needs to improve. Because if she says the thing that needs to improve is there's not enough like resources here for me or someone who knows what they're doing, then maybe you do transfer to another program where maybe the strength and conditioning coach / the performance coach, a la Molly, right? Like maybe it's not Molly, but like a tier below Molly or whatever. I don't know what Iowa State looks like. I don't know whoever they have, if they're quality and whatnot. So there's
Y'all
that.
know where I would send her.
Well, hold on. And then the other option is there's the NIL money that you do have. You use that money to get a dedicated resource with you. So where would you send her?
Is when Maryland figures out their strength and conditioning area, I wouldn't mind sending her to.
Can we say Maryland is the answer?
I think Brenda specifically would, in terms of development wise, I think being with Brenda would actually.
But I think she needed Brenda more than 1 year.
True. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's where things get like twisted for me personally, because I just feel like there's so many things at play, like should have been done. And then two, it's like, it depends what she's solving for. Is she solving for, like, what is she solving for? You know what I mean?
Right. And it also might be for audience, like basketball's cool, basketball's fun. I'm getting an opportunity to do it, but it's not something that she really is like, okay, I have this opportunity, I'm not gonna squander it, but if it doesn't work out at the next level, she's ready to move on. Could also be that type of situation.
That's what I said. But then also, why are you like, but I guess don't say no to money, but like the whole unrivaled thing. I don't know. I'm a little mixed. I'm not clear.
Well, that's the setup for the move after. You set up for the you setting up for the move after, because at the end of the day, whether she does unrivaled or not, you use the connections that you get from unrivaled to whatever. I don't know what her degree is in, but depending on what her degree is in, use those connections. Boom, and use the money that they gave you. Boom. There you go.
Perhaps.
So it really, because I don't, Because she kind of reminds me of, well, the situation-wise, like wanting to stay where they're at. Old girl that was at Kansas State, except she was injury prone.
Lee, Kamora
Yes,
Lee.
Kamora Lee, yes. Where it was like, all right, you stay at Kansas State. Is Kansas State gonna prepare you for the next level? Because you probably could go to you could make it at the next level. But she wanted to stay at Kansas State. She was having some injury issues. She was like, yeah, I'm just gonna move on. So this is a similar situation. Hey, I just want to stay here. If it works out for me, if it's in the plan to go to the next level, cool. If it's not, cool as well.
Yeah, maybe, but I just think it's as the W progresses, now with money coming in that's substantial for people, it now incentivizes people to still go, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's like you don't happenstance into the W anymore. Like you gotta put some work in for the W.
Exactly. That's why it's the work. It's if you want to go to the dub, it's not matching up.
You're saying what she's doing?
Yes. Now, is it matching up to I want to be in the WNBA? Okay. It's not matching up. No.
Well,
it's definitely giving if I get drafted and like if somebody drafts me, I'm gonna work. Yes, I'm not gonna squander the opportunity. But if push comes to shove, it doesn't work out, cool, I'll be all right. The question is just how hard are you going to work if your heart is if you're truly not dedicated to it. Like, hey, I want to do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be all the way in. And this is something that you're dead set on doing. If it's not something that you're dead set on doing, then are you truly going to give more than 100%? Are you going to go that extra mile, 110, 200, whatever? Do whatever you have to do to stick. If at the end of the day you're just like, hey, I'll be okay if it just don't work out. So there's plenty of people who it didn't work out in the dub, and they said, "Hey, I'm not giving up. I'm going overseas."
Right. So you're
I'm going
saying
to keep working.
it's not giving. The actions don't seem to match the extra, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yes, it doesn't. It just gives she'll be cool with whatever happens. She's prepared if she goes to the dub and it works out. She's prepared if it doesn't.
Well, cool. Auntie, you there? I was gonna see if we had anything else we wanted to chat now that it seems like there's a break in the games.
Mm-hmm. Talk about a wonky day.
Yep.
Wonky day. It's been a wonky day, but not a bunch of upsets like over there in that men's tournament. Girl.
It's because they don't know how to rank people on the men's side. That's part of the issue.
Not at all. Vanderbilt versus High Point. Let's see how Vandy comes out after that.
You think? Are you expecting a good game?
A good game. I don't think it'll be close. I think it'll be kind of. And if it is close, I'm looking at Vanderbilt in terms of the last time we saw you. Yikes. So very much yikes. Last time we saw them, so I expect them to come out try to jump on high point, to be quite honest. Try to make it look like, hey, that was what we did in the SEC tournament was not up to our standard. And it was a one-off. Do I truly think it was a one-off? No. Because it's a question that we've had all season about Vanderbilt is who, when it comes down to it, is going to be who gonna sit in the chair? Who's stopping the best player on the other team? Who? They haven't answered that all season because they've just been able to. They've done well enough defensively as a team, and then the way in which they run their offense has also been of benefit for them. But as the tournament goes on, if your team is not very good defensively and or at the level as of some of these top teams defensively, it will show. And it'll really show once you start to hit what, Sweet 16? When it's like, oh, there is a difference. So, for Vanderbilt, I'm very intrigued. And then also the last time we saw them in the tournament, didn't they get upset by Oregon?
Wait, say that again, Brittany. The last thing you said.
The last time we saw them in this tournament, didn't they get like upset by Oregon?
I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. Correct. I was pissed.
Yes, they got upset by Oregon. They got upset by Oregon. So like last year,
was that the Deja Kelly game?
Correct.
Yes.
And that was the year I had Vandy like meeting us. I think they were my dark horse. I had them meeting us at some point or they were in our bracket. They were on our side of the bracket, but yeah, I was pissed. Mm-hmm,
yeah.
Correct.
Vandy has to show me that what they did during the SEC tournament during the regular season wasn't just all right, yeah, we're a regular season team, but when it comes to the postseason, we're not ready. That's what they got to show me, that they ready for postseason time. Because it's all, you can look all cute and fancy in the regular season all you want, but it's postseason. This is one and done. Win or go home. So if we're finna see, is Vanderbilt ready to be on that stage? Are they ready to be a team that come next year we're saying, yeah, they need to be Elite Eight. Elite Eight or bust for them. Like, will we be putting expectations on them next season? Because it'll be Michaela's junior year. And the other part is, with all the work you did during the regular season, don't let it all be for nothing. To lose at least before the Sweet 16 is like, yikes. So I expect Vanderbilt to come out pretty fast and try to make that SEC tournament appearance look like a one-off.
I think this high point game, it's the subsequent games. But someone had asked earlier, Syracuse. Yes, Syracuse has a huge sports journalism school. So yeah, it's worse, even worse that they don't get the support, because in theory, they should have a sports journalism program that at least elevates the sports around them. So
yes, FM. Vandy had the coach of the year, the the SEC Coach of the Year, Player of the Year, and Freshman of the Year, but it's all for nothing if come tournament time, like, because first off, you pissed down your leg in the SEC tournament, first off. And then to come
They
to the
what? They what?
They pissed down their leg.
Okay. Interesting. Don't disagree. That is kind of what happened, but just keep going.
Yes, they pissed down their leg in the SEC tournament. So to come back to the NCAA tournament after you just looking at last year, they should already have a chip on their shoulder for how they played last year. And then with all the little accolades that you accumulated, and you don't at least make it to the Sweet 16, I'm looking at you like, what are y'all doing? And I'm gonna say, you're not ready. You're not ready to be with the group of teams that we typically kind of in the beginning of the season kind of predict, okay, these are the teams that we expect to be in the Sweet 16. Because they just, whether it's the coaching or for some that just make it with talent, we know that they're at least going to make it to the Sweet 16. After that, hey, it's above me.
I mean, to be clear, my bracket has the meeting like in my head, UConn, but I don't know. There's something about when you're Michaela or bust, the or bust, a bad day at the office can find you what exactly happened to them last season.
Absolutely. They just got something to prove because, like I still said, that defense is still suspect to me.
Correct.
That defense is still suspect. It's just been that how stellar they've been offensively has been able to cover it up. And particularly how well Galvin and Blakes have been able to become a little duo over there throughout the season. Has been able to cover for them defensively.
Yep.
Because like I can't give you like who, when it comes down to it, who's guarding the best player on the other team.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
Michaela.
And if Michaela's guarding the best player on the other side of the floor, and you're still expecting her to give you big numbers offensively, all right, there's going to be a drop off somewhere. And most of the time, it's not going to be offensively for her. Because at the end of the day, Michaela going to make sure she gets her shots up, period, point blank. The shots will get put up. Will they go in? Debatable, depending on the day. But you can't expect her to defend the best player on a great team the entirety of the game and go give you 30 or go give you 25. No, it's not realistic. Which is why I thought it was funny that people were crying about Vandy being in UConn's bracket. I was like, what are you crying for?
Yeah, you should be able to shut down one. You've played Hannah before.
Literally. What are y'all crying for?
But the whole bracket conversation has been very disingenuous. People just keep looking at, you don't play everyone in your bracket. Like, that's just not how that works. So I don't care if the top 4 teams, like 1 and 4 are the only ones that could ever play each other. Well, to begin with. Right. 1 can only play 3 if 3 upsets 2 or 2 doesn't make it. 2 can only play 4 if 4 upsets. Like, it just to say who's all in someone's bracket, it don't really mean You don't play all of them. You play an option set. Like, so
Exactly.
the whole, UCLA has the hardest bracket, which I'm not going to disagree with, but they're not playing all those teams that you guys are saying are hard. They can only play a certain number of them in a certain order.
Exactly. And I'm not gonna lie.
And Syracuse is like Iowa State. Pack it up. You're leaving stores. Gosh, I'm sorry, y'all.
No, yeah, this was my question. I knew Uche was going to be able to.
I'm sorry. MJ had a question. Where is Cooper going?
Who?
Cooper who?
She better take her ass to the dub, in my personal opinion.
Oh, really? Hot take. I didn't expect that answer. Forgo another year and just go to the dub.
Not that I think she's overly qualified. Like, I don't think she's like polished. But here's why. You go and make a decision about transferring somewhere else. We've seen transfers not go well.
In that last year, yep.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of examples of transfers not go well. So I kind of feel like Cooper might get the benefit of the doubt, quite frankly, and this may be the year to take it because the Tennessee shit went sideways. Cooper was consistent, and we know it's a result of Kelly getting fired. So I just think she might get more of the benefit of the doubt this year than if she goes somewhere else. And I'm not saying don't be scared, bet on yourself, but that's also kind of my point. I don't know. If she has clear suitors for the W, I'd consider just going to the W and figuring it out.
I think it depends on what she wants. Do you want to be polished, or are you just ready to just go ahead and go?
Is she gonna get polished at Tennessee though, or where can she
go?
No, I don't think that's what I'm saying. There's really not many options of where she's gonna get polished. That's where I think.
Well, in terms of when I mean polished, it would be whatever. If she does decide to stay in college and get polished, you better pick the right school, and you better be prepared to put in the work and go in like Tanaya came in the South Carolina.
That's what I'm saying. But like, how many true stories? Because like her situation's different. So here, who are the transfers that have worked out? Tanaya, contrary to Twitter fingers belief. Neepkins.
Yeah, she worked out.
You could argue Lay, although I could argue some aspects of that didn't work out. But sure, we could put Lay for now.
Miles worked out technically,
but I don't think she really did. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
Who else we got?
Who else is a big transfer? I don't think Sarah's working out at UConn. Like,
okay,
like folks thought. I think that that draft stock stinks.
Okay,
just a bit from where she might have been in conversations last season, but now I don't even think she's in conversations for a first round.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I think everybody transfers for different reasons, so that's why I'm kind of like, it depends on what the reason is. But I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with the Sarah. Who else y'all got that's worked out? What do we have, by the way? We have Miles, Tanaya, Neepkins. Is that it? In your let's also add in your last year. Let's make it like your draft year to make it clearer. Let me look at the chat. What the chat got?
Yeah, what are the names? Because I didn't think about none of
Medina. Okay, I'll give you Medina. Yeah, but we don't know if this is Medina's last year or not. But working assumption, let's add Medina. That's a good one.
They said Cardoso, Pau, HBL.
No, I'm talking
Rivers.
now. I'm talking. Okay, sure. Those all yes, but Rivers wasn't her last year. That's what I'm saying. It needs to be the year before, literally transferring when you're going to go to the W. You don't have any other option. You don't have 2 years. You don't have another option to transfer, and even so that's kind of my point. Is we don't have a ton of And then you have to go back in time and go with Pow Pow. And then who is the other name? Oh, Chen. It worked out for Chen.
Yeah.
So that's 2. So for this year, you could say it's working out for, in 2 last year. Like, not, and the transfer portal was busting. So that's not, you're not batting pretty high, is my point.
True. It's just if you have a lot of, depending on the suitors in the dub, and particularly who are the suitors, that is going to give her the room to grow. That's the question.
I think those 2, and I still have questions, by the way. I don't know. I'm not super clear on those 2 development players that are now attached to the 12-person roster. I don't know how all that works. I'm waiting for more details to come out. But that's one of my questions. Depending on how that goes down, that could be a spot for Cooper, or, is the money right? Is, da-da-da-da-da-da. So TBD
Right.
on those 2 development spots. But Tony Morgan is doing good too. I'm not willing to put Tony in there.
Why?
Tony's not bad, huh?
Why?
You would put Tony as a success?
Technically, in terms, not really how she ended the year, but how she started the year. I don't think Tony Morgan was on like the radar, like as much as she is now.
Okay, that's fair. I think it's a wash. I don't think Tony's in first round conversations.
Maybe like top of the second round though.
Okay, I don't think she's gonna be that high, but okay. I'm not okay. Fine, put Tony there. 5. That's not mine, but I'll give it to y'all. 5. And Tony transferred because her coach retired. Like, I just mean, like, this is not the situations are a little different. I just think Cooper, depending on where Cooper goes, I mean, like, where is she going to go to get, because to me, I guess the question is, what do y'all feel like Coop needs to work on?
I think you need to be able to show that you can play in a system. I think
like a normal ass system, not some gimmicky shit. Okay.
Yes, a normal ass system. That will also allow her. I want to see her play more off ball defensively, not just on ball. I know what you can do on ball, but I need to see you in a system also being off ball defensively, and then just holding in offensively. I think within her offensive game, it's good, not great. I think, and kind of cut out some of those bad shots, helping figure out what's a good shot, because the shots that they let her take at Tennessee, yeah, you're not taking all them shots in the dub. So helping her figure out what is a good shot, and then finding her bread and butter. Like, what is your go-to? Push come to shove, where's your spots?
Yeah, I'm with that. I see in the chat, Missy said Lucy Olsen. Yeah, she did get drafted. Like, Lucy was fine. But I guess my point I was trying to make is basically you can count on your hand year over year who made good transfers. And there's a lot of examples of people who didn't help themselves with the transfer. So at best, it's 50-50. That's kind of where I was getting at.
Yes, it is 50-50.
Yeah, at best, it's 50-50. I think it's less than 50-50, but at best, it's 50-50. That's kind of where I was getting. And quite frankly, if we're being honest about Olivia Miles, wasn't she projected to be the number 3 pick last season?
Yes.
So she really didn't change anything. That's kind of my point. Like,
but she could have fell off picking the wrong school.
Yeah, so she in my opinion, she risked herself because in the dub, she's still going to be picked, presumably, based on draft boards. top 3 regardless. Top 3, top 4. She didn't really change anything. So why not go to the dub? But I guess, if she needed to work on her body, which it doesn't seem like it's that different besides being another year removed from injury. But she was shooting all these fuck shit shots last season at Notre Dame. So it really didn't change, in my opinion. So,
Oh no, I don't think it changed. I just think she just ended up going to a school that can. Same thing with HBO. That could just cover it up.
No, HBL, I would say, was a little bit different than Olivia. HBL was different because of the LSU she didn't look good.
Okay, yes. She didn't look good at LSU, but just the premise of when she was at Louisville, because I'm exiting, I'm not paying attention.
Okay, you're just Xing out. Okay, yeah, she had the same. Yeah, I'll agree with that. But because she went to LSU, therefore the TCU year was needed.
Yes. Ooh. Well, I think the other part is before at the end of the season, what was the talk about Olivia outside of just she's she's projected to be a number 3 pick. There was the fact that people were talking about how she was being benched at the end of games defensively. We're not hearing that talk anymore. Is it still there?
Because she's not playing defense.
Exactly.
But y'all are terrible.
People in their short-term memories is wild to me. Like this whole revisionist history shit. Like I guess people ain't got long-term memories. More people suffer for what is it, Auntie CRS?
CRS, they ain't been diagnosed though. I'm trying to tell y'all.
It's like what?
That's why I'm so transparent with you. That's why I'm so transparent. I know it run in my family.
Yeah, raising awareness, CRS awareness.
No, it's real.
But it's not the topic of discussion anymore. That's all that matters.
It's a discussion for me. I don't know why it's not a discussion for more people.
Exactly. For us, yes. For all them other people, no. It's not a topic of discussion like it was.
That's because somebody's suffering with it. That's why. It makes you more aware. I love y'all for that. That means y'all really understand. Y'all really understand my plight, man. Y'all understand it. It's hard out here. This CRS shit real. Can't remember shit.
Whatever. The Olivia Miles thing is wild to me, but whatever. If that's what makes y'all feel good and warm and fuzzy at night, so be it. So be it. It's not me. Yeah, I never said Cooper was polished. I just asked.
CRS's can't remember shit. Can't remember shit, Helena Troy. That's what it is.
1 in 10 people are afflicted. It might be more. According to people not remembering Olivia Miles being benched and still not playing defense.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Look. Some of them GMs don't remember either.
Or maybe they just got here from the NBA, so they don't know.
So they don't remember. They don't know.
My bad, fam. Yeah, wait. I can't remember shit.
Well, this Cody
is hooping. I'm happy for this kid.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
hooping. Hey, man, you talking about somebody who was buried in the bench, didn't know what was gonna happen after a fucking injury. To hooping. Let's go.
At Texas.
In Texas.
Girl, yeah, I didn't know what was gonna happen to her after she went to Texas, got hurt, and then transferred. I was like, what's gonna happen? I don't know. Because I definitely thought she was gonna go back to Michigan. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, we talked about that.
Yeah, it was like, oh yeah, she could just go right on back to Michigan. Nope.
She was like, nah, I got another plan.
Iowa State.
A shame.
And then this is my thing.
Come on, man. The coach, bro. Coach got to go.
Right. So Addie Brown was out, whatever. What is going to change next season? I guess they have Jada is she's gonna be back, right? She has another year.
I think so.
I think so too. So, what y'all gonna get?
Girl, they ain't gonna have nothing but a hope and a prayer.
Yeah, the clipboard is not clipping, and that's the problem. I think they need to move. Audie needs to do some work, as we previously discussed. I think she needs to move to the 4, and they get a 5, like a more traditional 5, or the 5 comes off the bench. But I just think they need to have the option of someone else playing in the post with Audie.
So which one of them are you going to push out to the perimeter to give
Addie
Jada
Brown.
Okay.
Addie Brown becomes the 3.
Oh no! What I'm talking about with that 4 or 5 combo moving Audie to the 4. So is that is she going to transition to have more of an outside game?
Well, I done said she need to develop a 3, so
Right.
yeah.
Or are you bringing in a stretch 5 to where, like, okay, so your paint isn't clogged and your guards still have driving lanes?
I mean, ideally, these are all hopes, dreams, and wishes. Ideally, the 5 is a stretch 5, but looking around the landscape, I don't know who that is, right?
Girl,
Like,
they ain't getting no stretch 5 over there.
exactly.
So Audie, get to it. Go be a stretch 4, good sister.
Well, it's a 10-point game. Hold on, let me not talk cash shit yet.
Oh my goodness, did y'all see Baylor the other day?
Y'all are bro. Okay. What?
I was literally at work. I said, "What are they doing
right now?"
I said, "What are they doing?"
Now, what have I told y'all about Baylor for a while now?
Baylor was we wanted it for Baylor, but Baylor didn't want it for themselves.
I've been telling y'all about Baylor for a while now.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yes, I think like yes, Baylor was one of those. We wanted it for them; they didn't want it for themselves. Like, who was the sleeper team we had? Oh, in the ACC, Stanford. We wanted it for Stanford, but Stanford did not want it for themselves. Yeah. You just got a
Okay,
team that's
Syracuse,
just like,
hold up now. Now we doing, now you got Uche with 4. Like, girl, no. No. This is not what we're supposed to be doing.
Wait a second.
Why did you even go for the... Come on now, Uche. You can't go for that. Baylor's been Bayloring for a while, so that's what I'll say.
They survived somehow. They stay alive.
Not for long.
Sick'em Bears didn't want to go home just yet.
Well, that in Nebraska also decided to not have IQ in the process.
They didn't do anything.
Right. So
didn't we call Nebraska out on that earlier in the season?
We did, against Penn State.
Yeah. We asked them
I think they won the game, but it was one of those where it was like, damn, y'all messed up Jada. Oh, that's
you
not
trying
Jada.
to remember
That's,
the difference between Iowa State team this year and last year?
Horst Williams or something. Sorry, say it again.
Trying to remember the difference between Iowa State team from this year and last year.
Is this not the same team? Just added Jada.
Their point guard. Point guard.
Emily, who was it? Emily Reich. Emily, what was her name?
Ryan.
Yeah, Emily Ryan. Something like that.
Ryan. Yeah, Ryan. She was their senior point guard. I thought she ran things pretty well.
They brought Jada in.
Addie Brown was
Addie
no. I don't think we can compare last year. Unless we can, but the one you have to compare is the freshman year of Audie and Addie. Because last year wasn't a good year for Addie Brown. But she also didn't miss as much time. She was there, but there was personal stuff going on. So she wasn't as efficient. You had a more established senior still running or running things. There's probably a player I'm forgetting. But where did Iowa finish last year?
Did they make the dance?
Yeah. I thought they didn't go that far though.
No, they did not.
Let's see, Iowa State March Madness.
Second round.
Who'd they lose to?
Michigan.
Well,
a year to today by 6.
Mm-hmm. And they were an 11 seed. And what is Iowa State right now? They're an 8 seed. Ain't that better? Like they had a like. That's what I'm saying. I think people are confused. And they didn't even make it to the second round. They lost in the first round. Michigan was a 6 seed. Iowa State was an 11 seed. They lost in the first round.
Well,
technically, they're having a better year this year.
Yeah, because they had to play first 4. They had to beat Princeton.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. You're right. So actually, they're having a better season this season than they did last season.
But the result may still be the same.
It's going to be the same. But that's why I was saying if you want to compare Iowa State, it's actually the freshman year of Addie and Audie. Syracuse.
I feel a timeout coming. I feel one on the precipice. Oh no. Oh, look. Got bailed out with the foul call.
Yep.
Well, why they looking like she want to make it to the next round, y'all?
Okay. You said it is looking like it, or she don't?
She said it is looking like she wants to make it to the next round.
She want to make it to the next round.
As a player, or just going to the game?
Now, Auntie.
Well, she better get to working. You said Shorty got a bag. Who is Shorty?
Blake's is blanking.
Blake's is she blanking or is she blanking? Oh no, wait.
Yeah, what is blanking? So I'm like, what?
She oh, hold on. Let me know.
I think it's supposed to be Blake's is blanking. Yes, I expect them to do this.
17-2.
Yeah, I expect them to come out fast. Try to
against
make it look
High
like
Point.
It was a fluke.
Like, come on now.
She done dropped 8 already. She 2 for 2.
Here's the thing I've noticed. I am not moved by some of these performances. Like, this is what I expect. What's the opposite of not moved? Moved?
Yeah.
Surprised? Now, what did fucking surprise me that I expected to be a blowout was Iowa versus Farley Dickinson. Now that you got my attention. How about that? And then the other one, in a bad way, but you got my attention. Everybody else did what they were supposed to do. The 1 seeds and the 2 seeds did their jobs. Shit, even the 3 seeds. Outside of Iowa.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I said I expect Vandy to come out fast, make it look like what they did in the tournament. And as the tournament goes on, the deficiencies will show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I know my Rhode Island team lost, but only by 13. Keep building. Not a moral victory, but keep building.
Now, does Tammy move or does she stay?
I think that they're gonna come looking for Tammy. I think that Tammy should move.
That is so hard to have success.
Mm-hmm. That's why I asked the question.
And then they leave.
What do you do? I mean, she could take her players with her for whoever's still there. I don't know their personal connection to Rhode Island, but presumably anywhere she goes will be warmer, right? So
look, she'll have options. There will be options.
Now Jada.
Oops, not the now Jada.
You would have been better off eating. See, that's why I said now Jada. You would have been better off eating that as a dead ball than turning that ball back over inbounds, and then Syracuse got a 3. That's why I said now Jada. You can't do these there are good turnovers and digestible
turn it
turnovers.
over.
Right.
Yes, ones that you can eat. You can just
there are digestible turnovers and no. And that was a no. Because you had everybody scrambling. The other, just no, that was a bad. Good hustle, but not every hustle play is a good play. Or the hustle and then what you do with it is the question. Did y'all watch Texas Tech Villanova last night? Auntie, you watch that? Brittany, you watch that?
Texas Tech. Yeah, I watched some of that. Senator Collins and them.
What did it look like? I didn't watch it. I was just curious.
I ain't watched it either. I wasn't gonna play with Texas Tech. I ain't playing with them.
You wasn't finna what?
I wasn't gonna play with Texas Tech.
Oh, why you say?
I ain't playing with them.
I don't disagree. That's why I didn't watch it. I was like, let me go do something else and let me.
Y'all ain't gonna waste my time, Texas Tech. I don't know what time y'all on. Just like Baylor.
Yep.
Them
Big 12 teams. Them Big 12 teams, you can't trust. I've been saying all season, I don't trust them.
The Big 12 is weird.
Not one team in the Big 12 do I really, really, really trust.
I think for me, mostly I was looking to see what Senator Collins would do.
I like Snitter. Yeah.
It was Snitter played 27 minutes. You had 8 points.
Oh. What else she have? What else she have? Rebounds? Assists?
3 rebounds. A turnover.
8 for Mike.
Y'all got to hit Uche on that roll better.
So, I mean, good thing, it was more like they survived than they got it done.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. What was it, a 3-point game or whatever? It was close. 5, okay.
Yeah. I'm low-key rooting for North Carolina. Let's go High Point.
Oh, North, like High Point, North Carolina. Okay. I was going to say, they played yesterday.
I was like, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. High Point, North Carolina. Rebound. And not foul when you try to rebound. Damn. They in the bonus? Shit.
Dang.
I still need to figure out what was going on with Minnesota and Green Bay. I need a highlight of that one.
Oh yeah, Green Bay came to play.
Wait, so all the teams who almost got upset or played tight with people, not all of them, but Michigan State, Colorado is in Sacramento. Iowa, Farley Dickinson is in Sacramento 4 with us. So it's been our little section.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
They continue with everybody but us.
Correct.
But yeah. Dang, she was 1 for 7 before that. I don't know.
Minnesota might be in trouble tomorrow with Mississippi.
Girl. Mississippi better go win. I ain't finna play with them.
Right.
Look, Yoden got them seniors a chain. Y'all better go get yo at least to the Sweet 16.
Oh, look, the men got in a fight again.
Oh yeah, I was just like, let me not comment on them suckers getting in a fight. ESPN notification. I wonder if Kenny's gonna talk about this brawl with the men, since he likes to talk about brawl.
Y'all are so funny, man.
Kenny, I got a brawl for you to talk about.
Oh, no, I don't think he posts the games no more.
Who,
We got
Robbie?
people. I think
Yeah.
I think Doc in the game in the house Monday for the game.
Nice.
Mm.
I think let us know, Doc. Who in the game? Who in the building for the game on Monday?
Iowa State 7 of 13 from the free throw line is nasty work.
Nasty.
What you shooting 50% from the under 50% from the free throw line for? What is wrong with you? I mean, just over 50%.
I was gonna say, wasn't it 7 to 13? But yeah, at this rate, don't worry, they're gonna miss another one. Nice
work.
shot, Uche. That's what I'm saying. Like, one, I like Uche, but that's the problem. What does Uche got? She got 23. Audie got what, 33? Like, congrats, but like,
she shot straight over the top. Ooh.
But that's kind of my point. Is like, what's she gonna do in the dub? Like,
oh girl,
and Uche's nice. That's what I'm saying. Look, right around her, and if Uche didn't dribble that shit off her fucking foot, or did they call foul? What they call?
You gotta at least be able to defend your position.
Yeah, Uche going up, around, under, over, to grandma's house we go. Like, Audie cannot, girl, hold on the ball. Damn. Don't foul, Uche. You got 4, girl. Let that go. Yep, you have to. Run clock. Who's their PG? This girl? Y'all better run clock. No, Uche. No, I just said run clock.
Oh, you got 35.
Why would you do that?
Oh, God.
Oh my God, the IQ be in the basement, I swear.
It's the fact that the coach wasn't over there
and
saying,
the coach didn't say it. Jack, what the hell? You don't have your PG out there. Darius is in a soft cast. Look, and then you let man, you can't do that. You needed to. It would have been a minute if you had just taken a shot clock violation.
Literally. So now you're down 5. I mean, you're up only 5.
You can't shoot that.
You got to force them to end up playing the foul game.
Yeah, they're losing. Man, I hate that. I'm perplexed.
They just don't be thinking about the bigger picture. Just want to get up shots, and it's like, hey, look what's going on.
But this is why it's important for not just point guards to have basketball game management sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, yeah, now they get to set up a press. I swear to God, you better give that ball to somebody else. And okay. I was going to cuss you out.
And just stand there. Just stand there.
Honestly, at this point, a shot clock violation is okay. Get back. Is that what you drew up, Coach Jack? Didn't y'all call a timeout? Oh,
Girl.
how'd she let that go? I get it, though. You kind of have to. The effort was there.
My goodness.
That shit was going out of bounds and she touched it.
Yeah.
Rebound. That's not rebounding. Still not rebounding, children.
Ooh. There you go. You gotta force them to play the foul game. Make your free throws.
Wow. I don't know.
What don't you know?
This is wild, bro.
No,
Are y'all serious?
Can you use more words?
I don't even have words. I don't even have words. Like, there's no reason that this game shouldn't be closed out already.
By who? Syracuse?
Yes.
Okay. So your no words are on Syracuse. Well, they about to go shoot free throws.
I've been stopped even trying to figure out words about Iowa State. Like, yo, figure it out, dude. He's got to go.
They on UConn's floor, right? So they play UConn next? Yeah, it don't matter. You go home. You going home. But you might as well walk away for your win, Coach Jack. Coach your team a little bit better than what I just saw. Oh, they weren't in the bonus yet. I thought they were. Okay. Now they are.
They keep going home in the first round, Audie.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? Her first game where she got like 60 points. Was that against Stanford? I guess they lost that game. Stanford won. That was her best game.
She went for like 40 or something.
Yeah, she went crazy. I think Kiki had a lot of points too. Okay.
Will Syracuse close the game out by simply making their free throws?
Well, step one.
And not giving up threes, literally. Just don't give up threes.
They got up out of here. Even if they fire the coach now, what does it do for you?
Nothing.
I don't know.
Nothing.
Because the issue is the construction around Audie.
Yep. All right, I gotta get the song prepared for Iowa State. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey.
Goodbye. Yeah, get them up out of here.
Yep. That's a perfect one for them.
So this might be a good time to have this come. I got a question. Who has been the most disappointing team this season?
Tennessee.
I think that's my answer as well. But I was just curious. But at first, it was Iowa State arrived at disappointment land before Tennessee,
Yes.
but Tennessee took the crown.
Absolutely. Tennessee just showed their ass.
Auntie, what's your answer?
NC
State was up there too. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Actually, no, that was probably the worst.
The ACC, because the ACC was wide open.
Yeah.
You already had a chance to compete, and then you added Camille Pierre. You should have been able to. You should have been able to get some stuff done there. So it's NC State for me. Even though I was high on Tennessee, it's NC State because ACC was wide open.
Yeah. Chat, what y'all got? I see Tennessee from FM. I know there's another chat. I can't see none of their stuff, but Stanford. That's a good one. That's a good one. Michelle Sessions. That's a good one. That is worthy. That is worthy. What else y'all got? Because I know we're not thinking. I forgot about Stanford because I done wrote them off a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Notre Dame, but we knew they wasn't gonna be that good.
That's true. But I think ultimately Notre Dame still, while they were disappointing, they were still less disappointing than Stanford, Tennessee, and NC State for me.
Yes.
Mississippi for Missy. Interesting. Why Missy? Auntie, are you seeing any other ones? I still see Tennessee.
Nope, Tennessee, Stanford, UMass. Chi was good. Just made it to the game, okay?
Ooh, another one?
You thought the Fighting Jonies would be better? I didn't know what to expect from Tino Tate.
We didn't expect
Wait, Jermaine, though. But was that the most disappointing team, or you just thought they would be better? Because if they qualify as most disappointing, then I just got, what were you expecting? Because you knew something we didn't.
This team doesn't go in the most disappointing category, but they go into a disappointing start for the new head coach. Auburn.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't expect them to be as bad as they were.
I didn't expect them to be good. So I was already operating from a lower. I thought by the end of the year they would start looking more promising, but that didn't come to fruition. But I didn't expect them to be good.
I didn't expect them to be good either, but yeah, no, it just didn't come together whatsoever. At the end.
Interested to see if he goes into the portal and tries to come back with a different type of player. But yeah, I thought that they would have been further along by the end of the season for sure.
Mm-hmm. I thought they would have been preparing, going into next season. It would have been okay. Now you have your system put in, so now you're just building and adding things that you want in there, and then continuing to build your culture. But I guess not. Maryland, North Carolina. That'd be a good one.
Maryland. Oh, you're saying when they play each other. I thought someone had thrown Maryland out there. I was like, oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, well.
That's what I was like. They won't be the most, but I understand if someone put them there, right?
Yeah, not the most, but yeah, they were disappointed.
Damn, get the camera off the crying babies. This girl is short. If she's as tall as Holly.
Oh,
girl. A career high. Okay, so she was what? She was 5'5.5". She ain't making a 3 after.
See hype. I love it. Okay, what are y'all looking at? What are y'all looking at tonight? Is it what's the most intriguing one left? I should say.
Who is left? Oh shoot. Okay.
Okay, I got
Say
you on
Princeton.
Mississippi. I got you, Jermaine. I got you, Missy. Let's see. I'm just like, I'm chilling. I don't really feel like there's anything that. Let me double check before I start talking.
I might have to watch that.
I already started looking ahead to the matchups tomorrow. So if that gives you a sense, yeah, Princeton, Oklahoma State at 7. Well, I guess that's 7:30, which is now. Colorado, Illinois, I'll like peep in, and then that's it. I don't care about no UCLA,
Tomorrow.
California Baptist. Today. Then
Tomorrow got some good ones.
Right, starting at
Maryland,
noon.
North Carolina, Michigan, NC State. I don't trust Michigan.
I don't think it's gonna be good.
I don't think it's gonna be good, but I want to see how long NC State can hang in there.
I'm gonna check out Michigan State, Oklahoma, and Washington, TCU because they're in our bracket. But
Duke, go ahead and take Baylor out their misery. All right. Oklahoma, Michigan State did not show up well.
My only hope is they go to overtime, ideally double overtime. So
Not you rooting for overtime for the rest of the day.
No, overtime. I only root for overtime when we have to play the team the next. I don't care about everybody else. I root for overtime. When we have to play you, you need to go to overtime the game before us. That's it.
It's just that simple. Ooh. Notre Dame and not tomorrow, but
oh wait,
Mississippi
versus Minnesota's tomorrow. Yeah, I got that one.
Notre Dame versus Ohio State. That'll be interesting.
It will be interesting. It will be.
Is Hannah gonna put the team on her back and take her to the Sweet 16?
I think the key matchup is between Hannah and Jelani. That's it.
So I wouldn't even put. You mean Hannah on Jelani?
Well, yeah, more specifically, Hannah.
Oh yeah, because I'm not
Jelani.
No.
I'm putting her sister. Yeah, I'm putting her sister.
It's gonna be Kennedy for me.
Yeah,
I agree. Hey, did anybody take a peek at that game? What did we think about Kylie Kitts today?
I did watch the game. However, it's very hard to judge because at a certain point, Howard couldn't break the press and was bumbling their way through. It got out of hand really quickly. Kylie, I thought looked decent, but again, I stopped paying attention. I changed the channel.
Okay.
I think I changed it to Louisville, Vermont, because that was close to begin with, or for a good bit of the game. So, that's the other team. Yeah, I don't know. They could have used that girl they told to go home.
They always can use them.
Yeah, but she actually played. It's not like she didn't play. Like she averaged 8 points, like 3 assists or 3 rebounds. Like she got in the game. That was the part that was wild to me.
That's how it typically works. Typically end up turns around and biting them and they behind.
Like those are usually your X Factor players. But okay, sure. Do whatever. Do whatever, Jeff. You on my list too, but yeah, I ain't got a whole lot tonight, to be perfectly honest. I might dip for a little bit and come back in the chat. So I didn't know, Auntie, if you got anything else, if you wanted to make your break.
Oh, I'm gonna make my we'll take my break. I'm actually looking at the games to see when I want to come back. In the chat, what game are y'all watching? What game are y'all watching next tonight? What's the one y'all looking forward to the most tonight? Brittany, you got anything else?
I do not. Some people did their job, others disappointing. to everyone that lost today, hey, there's always next year.
Not necessarily.
Get it? Oh,
It ain't
for the
guaranteed.
seniors, hey. If you were in the running to be in a draft, you have draft conversations around your name and you lost today, hey, go get in the gym. To those who
there's that
didn't.
all-star game, right? I wonder.
Oh, that, yeah, prep for that. Your name should be in there because what else do you have to do? To the seniors who, hey, basketball is not in your future. Hey, you made some money. Go put it to good use now. Welcome to the workforce.
Brittany, what? Wow. What a pep talk, I tell you.
Yes, welcome. You can now be a normal person, have a great time. There's you don't have to wake up early in the morning, go to the gym no more. Welcome.
Well, you don't have to.
You don't have to. No one's forcing you to do those things anymore. Now, if you choose to, hey, that's all you. No one's forcing you to eat 3 meals a day and all the carbs and all that. You don't
Okay,
have
now
anymore.
that's the difference. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't have to do that anymore. It's all up to you. Who else?
I put a 5 in the chat for me if you're gonna watch Colorado versus Illinois tonight. I'm trying to see something. I'm sorry, y'all keep going.
No, you good.
I'm
just listening to Brittany act up.
To the returners who lost tonight, get in the gym. To those who enter the transfer portal, hey, make sure you got somewhere to land before you put that paperwork in, all right? Make sure you know it and make sure you got a spot secured before you put that paperwork in. We don't want you to get lost in the portal now, all right? Make good decisions.
Well, I think you need more than one spot because when spots be closing,
you're right.
People be calling. That's really where girlies get in trouble.
Yes, get you a list, all right? Get you a good list. On that list, I might have the one for the money, one for the development, one for, hey, I'm just here to have fun. However you make your list. Hey, let's just get in the gym, guys. Let's get in the gym, work towards being better next season. Let's get better, all right? That's what it's about, getting better. Lock yourself in the gym, throw away the key, all right? We'll see y'all back next season. To the coaches. Some of you won't be back. Some of you will be fired. Some of you will be fired.
Brittany, is this a pep talk? Or what is this persuasive writing? What are we doing here?
Yes, this was the closing to their season's over.
Okay.
So this is their closing.
Farewell speech?
Yes,
okay.
farewell speech.
Send-off? This is a send-off.
Yep, every round will get one. To the coaches who lost tonight, hey, some of you will be fired. And if you got fired, hey, I hope you was already prepared. Leave them before they leave you. And you might not be a good head coach, but there's plenty of other coaching opportunities. If you need a job, holla at me. We can make something happen. We always giving out jobs over here. Great season. Well, not great into y'all season, but
Brittany,
I'm finished now.
I'm done. I don't even know what to say. I'm just like, I don't even know where we at right now. I was gonna talk about Blake's having 19 and stuff, but I don't even know where to go right now. Based off Brittany, I don't know what happened. I'm clearly not in control anymore. Clearly not in control.
I think you could close this out, Auntie.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't see enough fives. So I'll see what's going on. You don't want Brittany as your boss.
What?
I didn't see a lot of fives for 9:30. So I'll look at 9:30 to see what's going on there. I don't know if we got a CC show. I know I'm back tomorrow for a doubleheader. And a check ball. We up. This has been awesome. The Baseline Brunch ladies stayed up way longer than I thought. Than we expected.
Don't worry, me too. It only happened that I was like, well, this game is about to. Well, I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Just kept happening.
But now I'm like, I need a break.
Yeah, shout out to you all for pulling up with us. Hey, y'all, hit the like and the share. They both right there. If you want to support the content further than that, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We appreciate it. I don't know when we're back again. We got to figure that out after some of this stuff happens and shakes out. We'll figure out something. But be on the lookout for the next drops. If it was your first time here, hey, welcome. We appreciate y'all rocking with us today. Hit the subscribe, hit that notification bell. Do not miss the next drop. Until next time, y'all know what it is. Y'all stay tuned. Talk soon. That's the commish. Brittany, Cess Talk Sports, Baseline Brunch.